Hi everybody. Hello, hello. I hope you all can see me and hear me. Yes, so as I always say, Namaskara everyone, Andariki Namaskaram, Ellargu Swagatam and a very warm Vanakkam to VEDANTU JEE English channel. Today we are here for the 12th class syllabus and we are going to have the ultimate mock test. First it will be me and then you will be completing Durgesh ma'am's session, which is organic chemistry. So first we will be finishing chemistry, then we will come to physics and then we will come to mathematics. The whole session is going to be about a little more than 3 hours, everybody. Yes, the whole session, as in physics, maths, chemistry, everything including, is going to be around 3 hours session. So let us quickly start with the session. What do you all say? Hi everybody. Hi Edith. Hi Neva. Hi everyone. Welcome to the session. Quickly go and call up your friends so that everybody is here and let us have an outstanding and amazing class. Today also we have some amazing questions. Some of them are replicated from the previous year question. That means we have changed the data, we have changed the question slightly, we have tweaked the question and made it something that can appear in your paper. So this has taken a lot of hard work. All of them are not PYQ, some of them are PYQ, which are changed a little bit. All right, so shall we start with the session, everybody? Are you all with me? Yes, shall we start with the session, guys? Quickly go and call up your friends. Also, do not forget to like the session, guys. Hit your attendance by liking this session so that I understand that you all are liking the session. Yeah. Okay, now before I start with the session, let me once again tell you that all the students who are from northern part of India, and if you happen to be in Patna, you can definitely go and meet our master teachers. There are many of the teachers who are going to be there. Harshpriyam sir, Abhishek KR sir. You must have studied from Abhishek sir and Harshpriyam sir in the past because they used to teach in 9th and 10th, but now Harshpriyam sir is teaching in VEDANTU JEE, made easy. So everybody go and check them out. Your master teachers are going to be in the cloud 9, everyone, if they get to see you. Alrighty, so chalo, let us start with the session, everybody. Let us start with the session now. Yes, without much further ado, the first question is on your screen, everybody, as you all can see. The first question is, a reaction takes place in 3 steps. The rate constants are K1, K2 and K3. The overall rate constant, that is K, is equal to K1 multiplied with K3 divided by K2 if energy of activation, that is E1, E2 and E3 are 60, 30 and 10 kilojoule. The overall energy of activation is, okay. Now this kind of question has actually come in the past, but however we have changed the data a little bit. Now as per the question, everybody, do you see what is given to you? It is given to you that K1 is equal to K is equal to K1 multiplied with K3 divided by K2, isn't it? Yes. Now what do we know? We know the Arrhenius equation where K is equal to AE to the power minus EA divided by RT, and this EA is your activation energy. Am I right? Very good. So that means this equation that we have, that is K is equal to K1 multiplied with K3 divided by K2. Yes, that can be written as, everybody, AE to the power minus EA divided by RT is equal to A e to the power minus E1 divided by RT multiplied with A e to the power minus E3 divided by RT divided by A e to the power minus E2 divided by RT. Am I right, everybody? Can we write it like this? Absolutely. When we write it like this, do you not observe that we can also take A as common and we can, we can simplify it like this, right? Absolutely, everybody. Can we do this? We can do this, correct? We can do this, everyone? Yes. So that means that we can also write it as E to the power minus EA divided by RT is equal to E to the power minus E1 divided by RT dot E to the power minus E3 divided by RT divided by E to the power minus E2 divided by RT. Am I right, everybody? Can we write it like this? Yes. Can we write it like this? Absolutely, we can write it like this. Yes. Now, moving on to this side, everyone. Now that all of these are exponential term, right? All of these are exponential terms. So, I believe you can also write it as minus EA divided by RT is equal to minus E1 minus E3 plus E2. Am I right? Yes, plus E2, because minus and minus will be plus and here is RT. And once again, if you simplify, you can deduct all the RT from here. That means that it will be minus EA, or you know what, let us not write minus, let us directly write it as EA is equal to E1 plus E2, right, plus E2 minus E3, and from the data we have E1 is what? E1 is 60 plus E2, E2 is what? 30 minus E3, E3 is your 10 kilojoules. So 60 plus 30 is 90, 90 minus 10 is equal to 80 kilojoule, isn't it? And that is your answer. That means option B is your correct answer. So quickly go ahead and check it out, everybody. Is this understood how we did this question? Yes, quickly go ahead and check it out, everybody. Yes. Is this understood, everybody? Some of the students are saying option A. Guys, please understand that this is not a PYQ. We have changed the data. After changing the data, you get the option B, everyone. So please calculate and check it out. Please calculate and check it out, okay? Is it compulsory to write second attempt? Because I'm sure I won't get the best percentile. Varshini, have you written the first attempt? If you have written the first attempt and you did get good marks, then it's not compulsory. But if you did not, then this is a second trial, a second attempt that you take to clear your JEE mains. But if you think that you don't want to prepare, you don't want to do it, then there are other exams that you can go for, or what you can do is you can definitely take a drop, okay? Alright, Sumati, how is it 40, bacha? How is it 40 kilojoule that you are getting? Please tell me. 60 plus 30 is how much? 6 plus 3 is 9. 90 minus 10 is 80 kilojoule, isn't it? So how did you do it? How did you do it as minus 40? I did not replace. No, Baba. No. No. No, 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 no. You guys are mistaken. See. E1 is multiplied. See what is given in the question, guys. What is given in the question? There is K1 multiplied with K3 divided by K2. Okay. K1 multiplied with K2, K1 multiplied with K3 divided by K2, everybody. So that means that here, see, minus EA. So this is minus E1 minus E3 plus E2. Chalo, you are not understanding. Let me do the further one and then let me explain this to you. No, 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 no. Chalo, see what we are doing here. Minus EA, yes. Minus, if we take common, then what will we get? We will get E1 plus E3 minus E2. Am I right, everybody? Yes. So minus minus cancel from here. We will be getting EA is equal to E1 plus E3 minus E2. That means what is E1? E1 is your 60. Yes. Plus 10 minus 30. Do it. 60 plus 10 is what? 70 minus 30. Acha, that way. Oh, you converted the sign wrong. Acha, acha, acha. That way. Yeah, yeah. Correct. Correct. We have done the sign mistake, right? Okay, chalo. 40 kilojoule per mole then. Okay, 40 kilojoule, not per mole also. 40 kilojoule, yes. 40 kilojoule, yes. Option A is your correct answer, guys. Option A is your correct answer. Yes, creative world, Khyati. Ha, done, done. Done. Done, done, done. Chalo, chalo, chalo. Move on, move on, move on. Move on, guys. Move on. Let us move on. Yes, done. 40 kilojoule, right? Chalo, moving on to the next question, everybody, is, why is it written here K2 as well? This will also be 40 here, isn't it? So 40 is your correct answer. Chalo, guys. Moving on to the next question here. Which one of the following pairs of solution can we expect to be isotonic at the same temperature? Acha, bachos, how many of you completed yesterday's PDF that I gave you? How many of you worked on the PDF that I gave you yesterday? How many of you did it? Khyati, Creative World, Reshma, Game Over Tamil, Edit. Did you guys solve it? Yesterday's question paper that I gave it to you? Please do it, okay? All the questions are not exactly PYQ. Again, telling you, we have changed the data, guys. We have changed the data and then I'm giving you, so it will be a good practice for you. Some of the questions are from the repository, so please do it, everybody. Edit, you did it? Yes. Cricketer, did you do it? Very good, very good, very good. Bharti, you have also done it. Amazing. Chal. Now let us solve this question, guys. Which one of the following pairs of solution can we expect it to be isotonic at the same temperature? When we say isotonic solution, that means that the osmotic pressure is going to be the same, isn't it? That means that the osmotic pressure is going to be the same. Now, If you look at option A has written here that 0.1 molar urea and 0.1 mole NaCl, 0.1 m NaCl, 0.1 m urea. Now we all know that urea is a non-electrolyte, correct? Do we know this? Yes, do we know this, that urea is a non-electrolyte, bachcho, okay? If it is non-electrolyte, that means the I is going to be equal to 1. We consider it to be 1, correct? Very good. But NaCl will dissociate into 2 ions, so that means that I is equal to 2. So tell me now that we all know osmotic pressure pi is equal to ICRT, and here also pi is equal to ICRT. If you calculate, will it be same? It is not going to be same. That means these two are not isotonic, correct? Okay. Let us move on to option B. Option B, once again you have urea and you have MgCl2. MgCl2 will dissociate into 3 ions. 1 Mg plus and 2 Cl minus. There will be 3 ions, right? So this also is not going to be the correct answer, because I for urea is going to be equal to 1, but I for MgCl2, my dear students, is going to be equal to 3, correct? So it's not going to be equal, right? Now if we go to option C has NaCl. For NaCl, I is equal to 2. Am I right, everybody? Absolutely. Very good. But what about Na2SO4? For Na2SO4, what will you see? You will see that I is equal to 3, because 2 Na plus and there will be 1 SO4 2 minus, so 3 ions, right? 3 ions, I is equal to 3. And once again we notice that pi is equal to ICR2 is not going to be equal for these two, correct? Now if you look at option D you have CaNO3 2. That means that you will be getting Ca2 plus 2NO3 minus, and in this case I is equal to 3. Similarly, for Na2SO4, we know that it is going to dissociate as 2Na plus SO4 2 minus. Here also I is equal to 3. In both the cases, pi is equal to ICRT, pi is equal to ICRT. That means that I and I, since they are same, plus the molarity is also same. So yes, option D is your correct answer, and option D is your isotonic solution. Yes, this is your isotonic solution, okay? For which type of question we should use I factor? Ordinary person, if you remember, at the last, yes, almost at the end of the solution chapter, we changed all the equation to I KBM, I KFM, right? We changed it to pi is equal to ICRT. We added Van 't Hoff factor for everything. So basically all the formula that you have in the solution chapter will include I. However, if you see that there is a non-electrolyte, that means if it does not dissociate, that means that I will be calculated as 1. At that point of time, you can remove the I factor, because anything multiplied with 1 is nothing but that exact value, correct? So that time you can definitely not consider I, because it's equal to 1. Otherwise you will have to consider it. Okay? Alright, shall we move on, everybody? Let us move on to the next question, guys. Next question, everyone, is the resistance of 0.5 m solution of an electrolyte in a cell is found to be 50 ohm. If the electrodes in the cell are 2.2 centimeter apart and have an area of 4.4 centimeter square, then the molar conductivity, okay, in Simon meter square mole to the power minus 1. So they are giving you the unit. You will have to take the unit into consideration of the solution is going to be what? What is going to be the solution's molar conductivity? So how do we calculate molar conductivity? First of all, everyone, I believe you all know that kappa is equal to G star multiplied with 1 divided by R, isn't it? And what is your G star, my dear students? G star is your L divided by A, the cell constant. That means it is equal to 2.2 divided by 4.4 centimeter square, and this is centimeter, correct? So now we can write K is equal to 2.2 divided by 4.4 multiplied with 1 divided by 50 ohm, right? Now 2.2 divided by 4.4, if you cancel out, and then if you do 1.1 divided by 50, so this will be how much? 0.5 multiplied with 1 divided by 50, that means that it is going to be 0.01 ohm to the power minus 1 centimeter to the power minus 1. Correct? This is going to be your unit, right? Now what do we have to calculate? Look at the question. The question says then the molar conductivity. We have to calculate molar conductivity. So it will be lambda m is equal to K multiplied with 1000 divided by C. Right? Very good. K we have just calculated, which is 0.01 ohm to the power minus 1 centimeter to the power minus 1 multiplied with 1000 divided by C. What is C? C here is 0.5. C is your concentration. So you write here 0.5. Try and calculate this. How much will you get? Yes. Try and calculate this. What will you get? You will be getting 0.01 into 1000, right? 0.01 into 1000, that will be equal to, okay, this, and then this is 0.5 here. That means 20. It will be 20 ohm to the power minus 1 centimeter square, and you will have mole to the power minus 1. If we have to convert this into meter square, we will write it as 0.002 Simon meter to the power square and mole to the power minus 1. That means option C is our correct answer. Was this easy peasy, biryani tasty, everybody? Quickly go ahead, check this out, everyone. Yes, the units are necessary, everybody. Yes, the units are necessary. I believe that all of you know this, isn't it? I believe that all of you know this. Units are necessary, bacha. Units are necessary, yes. Absolutely, units are necessary. Come on, it's science, chemistry, physics. I mean, the first chapter that you learn in your physics is what? Units and dimensions. And you will be asked a lot of questions. You will be definitely asked, one question from the units and dimension. You know that square bracket m l to the power minus 1 t to the power square and whatever those questions are. Yes, you will be asked those questions. So how are you asking me? Come on. It's a competitive exam. Half and half marks can be deducted because of units. Units are necessary. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. Wow, we're doing it quite fast, isn't it? Chalo. Next question, everybody, is when an aqueous solution of lithium chloride is electrolyzed using graphite electrodes, what will happen? Option A, Cl2 will be liberated at the anode. Option B, lithium will be deposited at the cathode. Option C, as the current flows, pH of the solution around the cathode remains constant. Or is it option D, as the current flows, pH of the solution around the cathode will decrease, everybody? What's going to be the answer? Chalo. Let us check it out. Well, so we all can see that what are they saying? They're saying that lithium chloride is electrolyzed, everyone. So how will that reaction take place? It will be around LiCl will form Li plus Cl minus, am I right? Yes, this will be your overall reaction. Great. Now, at anode, what will happen? At anode, you will see that Cl minus will form half Cl2 plus 1 electron. Can we write? Yes, just to balance it. I could have written 2 Cl minus is giving you Cl2 plus 2 electron. That is also possible. We can write it. And also in this question, they are writing aqueous solution, guys. Do you see aqueous solution? Yes. So that means that there will be another reaction which will basically be H2O forms H plus OH minus. Am I right? Absolutely. So this Cl minus reaction, this is happening at anode, and at anode there will be another reaction, guys. There will be another reaction. That reaction will be H2O will form O2, yes. So there will be 4 electron plus here will be 4H plus. Am I right? Yes, okay. So this is happening at anode. Now let us come this side and let us check out that what happens at cathode. Okay, at cathode we all know that reduction will be happening. So that means that Li plus 1 electron is going to form Li. Yes, this is happening at your cathode, right? This is happening at cathode, okay? And we also know that it will be H plus 1 electron will be forming what? Half H2. Yes. Now everybody, we all know that here the value will be 0.00 volt. Am I right, everybody? Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. And this side, if you see, for Cl, For Cl, the value will be around, you know what is the value, the electrochemical cell value, you will find it to be 1.36 V, okay, you will find it to be 1.36 V. For H2O, you will find it to be minus 1.23 volt. Yes, you will find it to be this. All right. So here we can understand that at anode, whichever is more negative value, that will be liberated at the anode. So yes, option A is correct. Absolutely. Now look at option B. Li is deposited at the cathode? No, because Li is going to have a negative value, whereas hydrogen has a positive value. So at cathode it will be hydrogen. Okay, at cathode it will be hydrogen. Now look at option C. As the current flows, the pH of the solution around cathode remains constant. Does it? See, if there is H plus, that means that it is going to be acidic, right? But from acidic, you see that it is getting converted to half H2. That means that it is slightly turning basic. That means the acidity is definitely decreasing, right? Acidity is definitely decreasing. Or we can say that pH is going to increase, okay? pH is going to increase, okay? So for increase, we do not use this symbol. For increase, we use this symbol. So here pH will increase. So that means as the current flows, pH of the solution around the cathode decreases? No, wrong. Does it remain constant? No, wrong. Is Li deposited at cathode? No, absolutely no. Why did I tell you? Because I think in the JEE Mains, there was a question in which option D was said. Option D said that as the current flows, pH of the solution around cathode increases. And at that point of time, I think this was not JEE Mains, maybe this was in JEE Advanced. In JEE Advanced, 2 of the options were right. So you will probably get paranoid that, oh my god, how two options can be right. So yes, in Advanced, there were 2 options that was right. The first one, that is Cl2 is liberated at the anode, that was also correct. And option D was not decreases, it was increases. So that was also correct. That's why I explained all the options. Okay? All right. Yes, everybody. See, guys, majority of the time they will give you a value. Okay. But if not, I will tell you what. I have suggested this even previously, and I have told you, everybody, that in electrochemical series, know some of the values. You know that H plus for hydrogen, it is going to be 0. Know some of the values that are below it, some of the values that are above it. Okay. At least know the starting and the beginning, and have an idea of where does the element lie in the electrochemical series, because that will give you a very clear picture. By chance, if they don't give, then what will you do? Can you say that it is out of syllabus? Can you claim that this is not done? How can you not give values? No. The exam is such a competitive exam that they might do anything with you. So learn some of the values at least. You don't have to learn everything, but some of them. Okay? All right. Is this clear, guys? Is this clear? Any doubt? I'm hoping that there is no doubt right now. Yes? There is no doubt right now, guys. Is there any doubt related to this question? I hope so not. Yes? Chalo. Alrighty then. Moving on to the next question, everybody. The next question, my dear student, is... Oh, okay. The basic character of the transition metal monoxide. Follow the order of what? Okay. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. So we all know that, okay, when you move from left to right in the periodic table, what happens to the atomic number? We all know that atomic number increases. If atomic number increases, that means number of protons are increasing, number of electrons are increasing, correct? Absolutely. But as you move from left to right, especially for the D block elements, we have seen that the effective nuclear charge increases, right? So there are two factors that dominate, or they dictate the atomic size. There is effective nuclear charge, and you also have what? Is there anybody who can tell me? Anybody who can tell me what is the other factor that dictates the atomic size? Everyone in D block, we all know. Very good. It is going to be shielding effect. Okay, it is going to be shielding effect or screening effect. So we all know that what happens as you move from left to right, the effective nuclear charge decreases, and somehow the size decreases as well. Now, if the size decreases, that means we can say that electronegativity is increasing, of course, because then what will happen? The electrons will be pulled by the nucleus, so electronegativity is increasing. If electronegativity increases, now tell me, will the atom have a tendency to donate electrons? No. No. If electronegativity increases, the atom would like to keep its electrons with itself and the tendency to donate an electron will be not so much. And we know that if somebody has a tendency to donate electron, then they are basic. But if the tendency of donating an electron decreases, that means basicity also decreases. So if basicity decreases from left to right, that means that titanium is in the left handmost side. So titanium will be more basic, then vanadium oxide, then it will be chromium oxide, and then it will be FeO. So option B is your correct answer. Option B is your correct answer. Who is that? Cricketer Sam. Absolutely right. There was shielding effect and there is effective nuclear charge. These are the two factors that dictate the atomic size, everybody. So yes, is this understood? Why is this option correct? Once again, what did I say? Atomic number increases, but the size does not increase so much. Why? Because effective nuclear charge increases. Because effective nuclear charge increases, that means electronegativity increases. If electronegativity increases, the capacity or the tendency to donate an electron decreases. If they are not donating an electron, that means basicity is also decreasing, and hence left to right, this is the answer. Okay, this is the answer. Okay, yes, Ti will be able to donate more electrons. That means the tendency to donate electrons will be more. Okay. All right. Another question related to the oxides, people. Please do remember, yes, you know that as the oxidation state increases, in case of this D block elements, the acidity increases. You will find the basic nature only at the lower oxidation state, such as TiO, such as VO, such as CrO, such as FeO. But as you go higher, then they turn a little amphoteric. From amphoteric, then they go to acidic character. That means Mn2O7, right? Those are all acidic in nature. As the oxidation state increases, acidic nature increases. Remember this, because this also does come. Okay? This question also has come numerous times, that what will be the nature of this or what will be the nature of that. So please do remember it. Okay? Have the chart, that there is a chart, right, where you have all those oxidation state and all the oxides are written. Yes, in that you can just mention it and read it once. Okay? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question, everybody. The next question, my dear bachus, is, which of the following curve represents the variation of lambda m with root over c for AgNO3? Okay, this is an easy peasy question. Although by looking at the graph, you might think that, oh my god, what to do? But nothing like that, everybody. Tell me, what is lambda m? Lambda m is your molar conductance. Correct? What is root over c? That's your concentration. And what is the equation that we have? Equation that we have is lambda m is equal to lambda m naught minus a root over c. Yes. If we compare this with y is equal to mx plus c, that means that if you see everywhere root over c is in the x-axis, right? So mx is this, y is lambda m, absolutely, and this c is your lambda m naught. And clearly from this equation you can see that m is your negative, m is negative slope. Do you see? Yes, m is here you have negative slope. So in which of the graphs do you have negative slope, guys? See, it's such a simple question, everyone. In which of the graph do you have negative slope? You only have negative slope in A and B. And y is equal to mx plus c. This is an equation of a straight line. So that means you need a straight line and you need a negative slope. So clearly option A is our winner chicken dinner. Correct? Yes. Option A is our correct answer. That's it. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do in this question. See, what an easy question, guys. What an easy peasy biryani tasty question. Yes. This is your winner chicken dinner. Chalo. Next question. Shall we do next question? Yeah, let's move on. Very good, very good. Yes, G1 Sat, Cricketer San, Harish Life, Varun, everybody, well done. Option A was the correct answer. Next question is, stability of Cu plus and Ag plus halide complexes are in order. That means that if copper and Ag is what? Silver. If they form a complex with halide, then what will be their stability order? So my dear bachus, you have to remember it. if the size of the halogen atom increases, then the electronegativity also what happens, and its electronegativity and basicity will decrease, right? Electronegativity will decrease, correct? Obviously, because the size of the atom has become bigger, so the electrons are not being pulled, correct? But here what happens is, another thing happens is that they are also not willing to donate so much. Yes, because now we are talking about the p block elements. Yes, they're not ready to do this, they're not ready to donate an electron, correct? Yes, so here what happens, the stability of the complex increases. What happens? The stability of the complex increases. So that means that the halides are basically, it is I minus, then it is Br minus, then it is Cl minus, and then it is F minus. So basically you will see that option A is your correct answer. You will notice that option A will show you the correct stability order. Yes. All right, everybody. This is clear, guys. Is this clear to you all? Is this clear to you all, everyone? Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? Is this clear? Is this clear? Very good. Yes. So here also, once again, option A is our winner chicken dinner. Okay. Option A is our winner chicken dinner. All right. Yes. Chalo, my bachus. Moving on to the next question, everyone. The next question is, everybody, if you look at it, 1 mole of the complex. Okay, this is from Werner's theory. My dear bachus, one more time I'm telling you, from coordination complexes, majority of the time I know that we can expect a question from the, we can expect a question related to the magnetic moment. Definitely we can expect a question from the isomerism part. But there is one other question which is very easy to solve, right? Is Werner's theory. Don't skip it. By chance, if it comes in your exam, it's an easy kill part. All you have to do is just read the initial beginning of your chapter, that is coordination compound. Just the initial bit, if you read it, you will be able to understand that how much is 1 mole willing to give you, what is the electrolytic conductance. From there also, every 2 to 3 shift, they ask you one question from Werner's theory. And if you belong to that shift, then you will be puzzled, right? So please study that, okay? It's a very easy peasy question. It's not so much. It is not so much, everyone. But please try and understand. Please do this, okay? Please do this concept. So, 1 mole of the complex compound CONH35Cl3. What does it give you? It gives you 3 moles of iron. So, understand this question. See, what are they saying you? They are saying that CONH35, okay? And there is Cl3. This forms a complex, and the complex gives you 3 ions, okay? The complex gives you 3 ions. Now, you might think that because there are 3 Cl, so all the 3 Cl will dissociate. No. It's forming a complex, my dear students. It's forming a complex. Srinivas, everybody. Okay, Chakradhar, no problem. I will come back to it. We will do it later. Now that we have moved on, let's solve this question. We will get back to that question at the last. Okay? All right, everybody. So hold on to your horses. We will do it. But right now, let's move on. I'll come back to that question. Don't worry. Stick till the end of the session. We will come back and we will do it. So now you might think that all the Cl minus ions will come out. No. See, what happens is, actually this will form a complex, right? Yes. But understand, 3 moles are coming out. That means that 1 ion will be the complex itself. 1 ion will be the coordination entity. And there will be 2 Cl minus from here that will come out. Okay. And this will be the 1 ion. Correct. Okay. Now what will happen is, 1 mole of the same complex, it will react with AgNO3. That means that when this reacts with AgNO3, what are you getting? You are getting 2 moles of AgCl. 2 moles of AgCl. The moment you have seen 2 AgCl, you understand that the complex is going to be CONH35. There will be 1 Cl inside the coordination entity and there will be 2 Cl that is outside. So this will be your coordination entity. Alright, that means that option D is your winner chicken dinner. Yes, option D here is your winner chicken dinner. Clear hai everybody? Yes, is this clear? Yes, option D is your winner chicken dinner. Very good. Yes. Okay. All right. Let us move on to the next question, guys. Let us move on to the next question. Let's quickly complete everything, but I'll come back to that question. You had that doubt, no? Cu plus and Ag plus. How is Cu plus? How is Cui and Agi? How are they going to be more stable? Isn't it? You have a doubt? Don't worry about it. We will solve it. Okay? We will solve it. Yes. Okay. Chalo guys, moving on now. Which of the following statement is incorrect? Which of the following statement is incorrect about FeH2O 5NOSO4? Okay, 5NOSO4. Okay. So here what happens is, bacha party, check it out. What you get is this FeH2O 5NOSO4 minus, right? This is actually the complex that the brown ring shows. Okay, the brown ring that you get. Chalo, I'll write down the whole equation so that you understand better. Okay, so here you have NO3 minus, plus what will happen is you will have FeSO4, yes, plus there will be concentrated sulfuric acid. When these three react, what will you get? You get Fe2, है ना? You get Fe2 SO4 3 plus there will be NO plus H2O. Okay. Now these two, they will react with FeSO4. They will react with FeSO4, which will be remaining, right? Whatever remaining. See, all of these are taking place in that one container only. Everything is taking place. Yes, what doubt do you have on Werner's theory? Chakka, Veera, what doubt do you have on Werner's theory? Okay. So here what will happen, that this FeSO4 plus NO and plus H2O, they will react again and they will form a complex. That complex will be your FeH2O5, NO and SO4 will be the counter ion. And this is the one thing that you can see as the brown ring. Okay, this is what you will be able to observe as brown ring. Cool. Okay, so this is definitely right. This is not incorrect. Option A is not incorrect. Oxidation state of Fe is +1. Chalo, let's calculate here. See, for Fe we will count it as X, right? H2O is a neutral ligand, we know. Here NO is actually existing as, NO is existing in +1 oxidation state. Okay, NO is existing as NO plus. And here outside what do you have? You have SO4 2 minus, isn't it? SO4 2 minus, so -2. That means that X is equal to what? 1 plus 1. So yes, Fe has an oxidation state of +1. Makes sense, everybody? Yes. Okay. All right. The charge on NO is +1. I have just told you that NO is existing as NO plus. So yes, the charge on NO is +1. Absolutely right. Makes sense. Correct. Okay. Now, it exhibits geometrical isomerism. Geometrical isomerism bole to cis trans isomer, right? Now, if I draw the structure, guys, if I draw the structure, everybody, check it out. So, if I draw it, you have octahedral light 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, you will have H2O, here you have NO, here you have H2O, here you have H2O, 5 H2O, H2O, H2O. If I interchange NO, everybody, check it out. So, if I take NO from here and if I put it here, then what will happen? Then what will happen if I put it here? Then that means that with respect to this NO, will the position of H2O change? Not really. It will still look the same, right? If we come here, once again it's the same. If we come here, once again the same. If we come here, same. So, mane, it is not going to show you a cis and trans isomer. So, option B is the incorrect statement. Which is the correct answer as per the question? So, option C is our winner chicken dinner. Yes. Okay. Winner chicken dinner. Oh, why so? It's okay. Why so? Any trick to learn color? Absolutely. Yes. Why not? See what you have to do. What you have to do is this and this. Once you draw this, then write V, B, G, Y. Sorry. My G and Y looks the same. V, B, G, Y, O, R. That's it. So if this absorbs, this will be showing. If this is absorbed, then this will be showing. If red is absorbed, green will be showing. Or orange is absorbed, blue will be showing. That's it. That's it. I tried Creative World. One question that I did very fast, you guys are a doubt there. So now I'm taking it slow, okay? Yes, you know what? The best part, the worst part is that I can never make you all happy. So let us at least study better, okay? Let us at least understand everything, and that's better for us, everybody. So chalo guys, moving on, option C is the incorrect statement, which is the correct answer. Okay? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. The next question, everyone, is angular shape of ozone molecule consists of. Okay, this is a very easy question. Ozone has what? One double bond like this, and there is one oxygen like this. Am I right, everybody? Yes. Is this how it is? Yes. So this will be plus, this will be minus, right? So here I can see that there is one single bond. There is one single bond. That means 2 sigma bonds. There is 2 sigma bond. Here is one double bond. One double bond means that 1 sigma bond and 1 pi bond. So that means that there is 1 pi bond. 1 pi bond, isn't it? So that means that it is 2 sigma bond, 1 pi bond, which is option D is your correct answer. Okay? Yes. Option D is your correct answer. Option D is your correct answer. Okay? Alright? Yes. Chalo. No, bacha, there is no trick to an unknown question, okay? See, I will tell you one thing. How can you boost your marks is basically study all the formulas, because we have seen that in the January attempt, there were a lot of questions that they have asked directly from formulas. So study all the formulas and do not let go of inorganic chemistry. Inorganic chemistry can be your actual weapon, because those are the easy kill chapters this time. Most of the chapters are easy. You will be able to solve it. So please go ahead and do this much for chemistry. I think you will be sorted. Don't worry about it. Okay? Of course there is negative marking for everything, bacha. Of course there is negative marking for everything. Everything has negative marking. Yes. Chalo guys, moving on to the next one. The next one is in 𝑥𝒑𝒑, 𝑥𝒑𝒑4 and in in xenon hexafluoride, the number of lone pairs on xenon are respectively. Chalo, let us draw the structure and see. See, if it is 𝑥𝒑𝒑, then how do we draw it? We can draw it as 1 and F here. That means that we will have one lone pair here, we will have one lone pair here, we will have one lone pair here. So xenon has 8 electrons, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. Done? Yes. Okay. Next is 𝑥𝒑𝒑4. So next for us is 𝑥𝒑𝒑4. So 𝑥𝒑 here, then you have F and F, right? This and this. So here you will have one lone pair and here you will have one lone pair. So 2. Last one, everybody, is last one, my dear student, is 𝑥𝒑𝒑6. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 6. But xenon has 8 electrons, so there will be distorted octahedral. There will be one lone pair here as well. So correct answer is once again option D. Option D is your winner chicken dinner. Option D is your winner chicken dinner. That is 3, 2, 1. Number of lone pairs are 3, 2 and 1. I'm not able to find the formula sheet. No worries, I'll send it to you once again. Okay? I think I have it in the, I do have it in the iPad. I'll send it to you in the Telegram channel once again. Tonight only I'll send it after the class. Okay? After this session, I'll be sending you the this thing. Don't worry about it. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. Shall we? Yes? Shall we do it? Chalo. Next question is, for a complex, P forms products. No, products. Okay? Products. Yes, P forms products. Then what is written? EA1 is equal to 200, EA2 is equal to 90, EA3 is equal to 80. So similar kind of question, guys. Similar kind of question that we have already solved it. Shall we try and solve this once again? Let us solve this here. Let me add a page here and let us try and solve it, everybody. Yes, what do you have? You have, okay, you have a reaction here. you have a reaction where P is forming your products. Okay? P is forming your products. Your EA1 is equal to 200, EA2 is equal to 90, and EA3 is equal to 80. Correct? And what is given to you? You are given that K is equal to K1 multiplied with K2 divided by K3, and you have a power which is 2 by 3. Okay? Yes, this is your 2 by 3. Cool? Okay, everybody. Chalo, let us solve it, everybody. Let us solve it here. This is also going to be easy peasy and similar question. So here once again we will do the same thing, everybody, once again. So we all know that AE to the power minus EA divided by RT is equal to AE to the power minus E1 divided by RT multiplied with AE minus E2 divided by RT divided by AE to the power minus E3 divided by RT. Am I right? And this whole thing to the power 2 by 3. Correct? So AA can be cancelled. We can also cancel RT, as we have seen just some time back only. We have seen that all of it can be cancelled. Great. So that means we can write it as minus EA is equal to 2 by 3 multiplied with minus E1, yes, plus minus E2, yes, minus E3. Okay, this is your equation. Now if we take minus EA and if we take the minus common, it will be minus 2 by 3. That means that this will be E1, this will be E2, and minus, and this is also minus, sorry. So minus and minus, so this will be minus E3. Am I right? Guys, is this correct? Is this correct, everybody? It will be E1 plus E2 minus E3. Correct? Yes? So this minus and this minus gets cancelled. Am I right or wrong, everybody? What am I doing? What I'm doing, is this correct? Is this correct? Arey baba, option bolna chodo yaar. Pehle batao to sahi. Is it correct or not what I've said, what I've done? I get confused with the signs. So tell me, is this correct or not? See, nobody will tell me if it is correct. Yes? Okay, thank you so much. So now what do we have? We have 2 by 3. Then here we have 200 plus 90. Yes, plus 90. Minus, what is it? Minus 80. Minus 80. Now if we solve it, what will we get? 200 plus 90. 200 plus 90 is 290. 290 minus 80 is how much? 290 minus 80 is 210. Am I right? 210? Yes. So 3 7s are 21, 0 and 7 2s are 140 kilojoule. Correct? 140 kilojoule per mole. So yes, everybody, you guys were right. Option A is your correct answer. Option A is your winner chicken dinner. है ना? Option A is your winner chicken dinner. Chalo, let's go to the next question. The next question, everybody, is calculate the potential of the following cell in volts. What do you have? You have PT in solid. Yes. Then you have a shift phase differentiator. So you have H2. Yes, gaseous 0.1 atm. Then you have H plus, which is in aqueous 0.01 molar. Then you have salt bridge MnO4 minus, aqueous 0.1, Mn2 plus aqueous 0.01 molar, H plus aqueous 0.01 molar, and then you have PT. So E naught of MnO4 minus and to Mn2 plus is equal to 1.50. That is given to you, and you are asked that 2.303 RT by F is equal to 0.06 volt. You are supposed to take it as 0.06 volt. Okay. Yes, so chalo, let us solve it, everybody. Let us solve it. Okay. First of all, everyone, let us write the equation. Yes, what is the equation that you have? Here you have, see, H2 is forming H plus, correct? H2 is forming H plus. So what do we write? We will write it as H2 is forming 2H plus to balance, and here that means that 2 electron, correct? Yes, this will definitely be happening at anode. This will be happening at anode. Am I right? Very good. Okay. Secondly, what do you see? You see that MnO4 minus, right? MnO4 minus is getting converted to Mn plus 2. Here, because there are 4 oxygen, that means we will have to write here 4H2O. The moment we write here 4 2s are 8, that means here you have to write 8H plus, and from plus 7 oxidation state to plus 2, that means you will have 5 electrons here, correct? 5 electrons here. Now, to solve this equation, we see that there is a difference between 2 electron and 5 electrons. So let us multiply this with 5. Yes, and let us multiply this with 2. Once we do this, what will we get, guys? What will we get? The first equation will become 5H2, which will form 5 2s are 10H plus 5 2s are 10 electron. Yes, and the second equation will become 2MnO4 minus 2 8s are 16H plus 2 5s are 10 electron, which forms 2Mn plus 2, 2Mn plus 2. Plus 2 4s are 8, so 8H2O everybody. Yes, now let's cancel 10 electron gone. 10H plus and 16H plus here gone. That means that we will have 6H plus. So basically our net equation becomes 2MnO4 minus plus. Yes, what will you get? You will get 6H plus what will be remaining? 5H2. So 5H2, yes. And this will give you 2Mn plus 2 plus what will you get? You will get 8H2O everybody. Yes, very good. Very good. PT is the electrode, bacha. Yes, Chakradhar, come on, yeah, very basic, bacha. PT is the electrode. You must know. Acha, now that I have no option here, chalo, our answer should be 1.41 volt, we know, okay? Our answer should be 1.41 volt. This is given here. This is written here. But now we have to use the equation that is E0 cell. Yes, E0 cell is equal to, we know that it is E0 cathode. It is E0 cathode minus E0 anode. Yes, and E0 cathode is given to you 1.50 volt. E0 anode mein what is happening? Hydrogen, that means 0. So it will be 1.50 volt only. Am I right? Very good. Okay. Now what is our equation? Our equation is E cell is equal to E0 cell minus, see, we are asked to take it as 0.06 volt, right? So we will take it as 0.06 divided by, did we see how much was the electron? See, 10 electron we deducted. So 0.06 divided by n we take, isn't it? N by n. So that means n will be 10 here, okay? Then what do we have? We have log here. And then what will we write? We will write the product side. In the product side, what do you have? Mn plus 2. Mn plus 2 raised to the power 2. Yes, divided by what is on the reactant side? In the reactant side, everybody, you have H plus. So write H plus, concentration of H plus to the power 6. Okay. Then you have MnO4 minus, this also raised to the power 2. Multiplied with 5H2. Remember, this is in gaseous state, guys. See, this is in gaseous state. And 1 atmosphere is your pressure. So you will be taking here pH2 to the power 5. Okay. Now, substitute the values. What will you get? E0 cell we have just calculated, which is your 1.50 volt minus 0.06 divided by 10. You have log here. Mn plus 2 has a value of, where is it? 0.01. So 0.01 to the power 2. Yes. Divided by how much is H plus? H plus is also 0.01 molar to the power 6. MnO4 minus is 0.1. 0.1 to the power 2. And finally, pressure of H2 is how much? Pressure of H2 is 0.1 multiplied to the power 5. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 5, 15, 15. And here if you calculate it, it will be 1.50 minus 0.06 divided by 10. This will be log of this whole thing. It will be into 15, right? This will be into 15. So if you calculate it, how much are you getting, guys? How much are you getting? This all together, are you getting 1.41 volt? Check it out. Are you getting 1.41 volt? Yes or no? Calculate and let me know. Babu, cell representation is the same, okay? The cell representation is same. But whenever you take platinum electrode, you also mention it, okay? You also mention it. Please solve more questions from electrochemistry, bacha. Game over Tamil. Game over Tamil gaming. Yes, bacha. The full formula I can't understand. How do I explain? Oh my god, bro. 3 more days. What are you saying, guys? Mark खाओगे क्या अभी? Huh? Do you guys want virtual pitti or what, Purnima? What's wrong with you? 3 more days. Literally 3 days. Seriously, 31st, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. 4 days. 4 days. The 5th day you have your exam starting. What are you saying? You can't understand the full formula. You don't know this formula? Huh? You don't know the Nernst equation? Nernst equation you do not know. What are you saying? I don't understand the full formula. You just have to do Nernst equation and solve the question. This is your Nernst equation. And on this equation, there will be a lot of questions that will be coming. Cell representation. See, how do you write the cell representation? How do you write the cell representation? You do a phase difference. Okay? One will be in the aqueous medium. From aqueous medium, one will go to the solid. Remember? Okay. Game over, Tamil. Let me explain this to you. Firstly, always remember the Daniell cell. In the Daniell cell, what did you do? Zn was in solid state, right? And then what was it turning into? It was turning into aqueous form. So solid to aqueous you show. Then you do a salt bridge. Then what do you write? You write that copper was in the aqueous state. From there it was going to salt. Yes. So that is called as that one line that you do, that one line that you give. That is your phase difference. Okay. Phase. How phase is going from solid to aqueous, salt bridge, aqueous to solid, or it can be anything. Like here, see, when you take the platinum electrode, standard hydrogen electrode, everybody remember standard hydrogen electrode? In the standard hydrogen electrode, what did you do? You had a platinum, black platinum wire, you had a glass tube. In the glass tube there was platinum. In the glass tube you inserted you inserted some hydrogen gas. Exactly. So what is this? This is that standard hydrogen electrode that you are taking. So when you put in H2 gas and then in the solution there was 1 molar acidic nature. Yes. 1 molar acidic nature. Do you remember, everybody? Yes. So what is happening? See, from gaseous state, it is getting converted to H plus aqueous. That's it. That's it. Then after that salt bridge, the next one, the other electrode that you are taking, the other side, what is happening is Mn, manganese, from its +7 oxidation state, it is getting converted to +2 oxidation state. That means it is grabbing hold of more electrons and then it is getting converted to +2 oxidation state. But there also, because we are using here standard hydrogen electrode, that means that side also we will have to write H plus and platinum. That's it. H plus and platinum. Sorry, that's it. Yes. So game over Telugu. Game over Tamil gaming. Sorry, game over Tamil gaming. Now is it clear? How do you write the whole? You know, how do you describe the whole thing? The cell representation. Is this understood? Yes. Yes. In this one we asked you about. In this one it was integer type question. So yes, we have given as integer. It is not written that you have to write the closest integer or whatever. No, nothing is written. So we will just write it as it is. If they write that you have to write the closest integer, then you answer as closest integer. Otherwise, just write the answer. That's it. Okay? Yes? Sanjay, I do not know. Board exam on 2. When do you have? What board exam do you have now? Sinchan, calculate. Calculate it on your own. Chalo guys, next question. Calculate. You know how to calculate the oxidation state, no? So calculate. Yes, calculate and tell me. Next question. Na2SO3, NaCl, Na2C2O4, Na2HPO4, Na2CrO4, NaNO2CH3CO2, Na are separately treated with AgNO3. Okay? Computer. If that is the case na bacha, if IP or computer, then just make sure that you are able to get 75% criteria. Study for JEE more. Study for JEE more, I would say. JEE is going to make your life, and boards is only you require it for 75% criteria. Okay? Yeah? Chalo. Okay, with AgNO3 solution, in how many cases will you see white PPT? For this, you will have to know the colors. Hai na? You will have to know the colors. See, Na2SO3, if you react it with AgNO3, it will form Ag2SO3. Okay, it will form what? It will form Ag2SO3. Basically, Na will get replaced by Ag. Okay? For NaCl, if you see, it will form AgCl. Correct? For Na2C2O4, you will see that it will form Ag2C2O4. Yes. Na2HPO4, if you take it, then it will form what, you know, Na2HPO4 with AgNO3, it will form again. Just replace Ag. So it will be forming Ag3PO4. Now this is yellow in color. This is yellow in color. Okay? Na2CrO4. Na2CrO4 will give you Ag2CrO4, and this is red in color. This is red in color. For NaNO2, if you treat it with AgNO3, what will you get? You will get AgNO2. AgNO2, white color precipitate, CH3CO2Na. So it will be CH3CO2Ag. This is also white color. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. 5 is the answer. 5 of them will give you white PPT. 5 of them will give you white PPT. Only 2 will be showing you yellow and red color. Okay? Alright? Yes. Yes. That's it. That's it, guys. Do you remember how many questions are done? I think we are done by 14 or 15 questions, isn't it? We are done with 14 or 15 questions, everybody. Yes. Chalo. Next question is the metal d orbitals that are directly facing the ligands in an octahedral complex. Acha. Very beautiful question actually. Yes. And there is a chance that they can tweak it in many different ways. Many different ways. See, check it out, everybody. Have a look, have a look, have a look. Guys, everybody, forget about your computer science or IP right now, whatever it is. Please forget about it. Please focus here. Please focus here, everybody. Focus here, guys. Focus here. Yes. Come on. Okay. Now, if you check it out, everybody. Yes. If you check it out, see. In this question, you know what they can tweak? They can give you a complex which forms octahedral complex. They can give you a complex which is a tetrahedral complex. And then they can ask you that the metal d orbitals that are directly facing the ligands in octahedral complex. Now, you have to know the splitting. You don't have to do anything else. See, this is one question that you can solve without even lifting your pen. It can be very easy if you know. If it can be very difficult if you do not know. You can actually start hitting your head if you do not know. If you know, it's going to be very easy. Very easy, absolutely. So tell me, in an octahedral splitting, what happens? You have T2G at the bottom, EG at the top. EG is where? EG is the axial ligand. EG is the axial d orbitals where the ligands are directly going to hit. EG has the axial d orbitals where the ligands are approaching, and that is why EG has higher energy. In the tetrahedral complexes, what happens, everybody? In the tetrahedral complexes, what happens? It's ulta. E is at the bottom, T2 is at the top. T2 are the non-axial ligands. Sorry, why am I saying non-axial ligands? T2 are the non-axial d orbitals. Non-axial bole to dxy, dyz and dxz. These are non-axial. Which ones are axial d orbitals? Axial is dx square minus y square and dz square. Those are your axial d orbitals. So whenever you have an octahedral splitting, it's always the axial ones which have a higher energy. Why? Because the ligands are approaching directly to the axial ones. The T2G ones, they have the non-axial d orbitals. They have lower energy because they are not the ones on whose head the ligand is going to come and sit. Okay? Yes, everybody. T2G, no, T2. Remember, everybody, I have just taught you in coordination compound, whenever there is a tetrahedral splitting does not have symmetry. That means that you will not use the G symbol. The G symbol is a German letter, Gerard. That Gerard, it comes for the symmetry. In octahedral splitting, there is symmetry. In tetrahedral, there is no symmetry. It will only be E and T2. You do not put G. If you put G, the marks can be deducted. Marks can be deducted. Okay. So please remember it here. So it will be option B, that is dx square minus y square dz square. Yes, that means that these are the axial d orbitals on whose head the ligand will approach. Will you remember this? And once again, guys, it's a beautiful question. There can be a lot of tweaking, and exactly similar to this question, they can just ask you with a complex. They can either ask you with tetrahedral complex. They can ask you with a, with a complex which is tetrahedral. They can do any of these things. Okay? All right. So know this question. Very easy, very simple. You just have to know the splitting diagram. If you know, that's it. Okay? All right. Chalo, guys. Moving on to the next question here. The next question is the standard electrode potential E0 and its temperature coefficient for a cell are 4 volt and minus 5 into 10 to the power minus 4 plus Vk to the power minus 1 at 300 Kelvin respectively. The cell reaction is this. That is basically, the Daniell cell Zn plus Cu2 plus forms Zn2 plus Cu. The standard reaction enthalpy at 300 Kelvin in kilojoule per mole is what? You have to use for R 8 and for F you will be using 96,000 coulomb per mole. C per mole. Chalo, let us calculate, everybody, shall we? Yes, guys. Okay. Acha. Now, first of all, we know that how can we find the standard reaction enthalpy is delta H0. That's what we have to find. Now, the equation that we know is delta G0 is equal to delta H0 minus T delta S0. Am I right? Yes. We also know that delta G0 is equal to minus NFE0 cell. Am I right, everybody? Do we know this? Minus NFE0 cell. Yes. 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 Cool. Very good. So how can we calculate minus NFE0 cell? C. From the equation ZnCu2 plus 2 Zn2 plus, that means that their N is equal to 2 electron. Am I right? N is equal to 2 electron. Am I right? So it will be minus 2 into, see, F is given to you, that is 96,000 CMOL to the power minus 1. Okay. Yes. Acha. E0 cell is also given to you, isn't it? See. And its temperature coefficient, standard electrode potential. E0 is also given to you. Acha, 96,000 multiplied with 4. So minus 2 into 4 is what? Minus 8 into 96,000. Let's keep it like this. Okay. Next, what do we have here? Next, we need to find out delta. What is TK? TK no, ठीक है in Hindi is seriya. Okay. ठीक है. RP master, no bacha. Only watching video is definitely not enough. You will have to solve your own questions. Okay? You will always have to solve your own question. Now, guys, delta S0. Okay? How do you calculate delta S0? For delta S0 also you have formula, that is NF dE naught divided by dt. And here once again, what is N? N is going to be 2 multiplied with F is 96,000. And see, temperature coefficient, dE naught divided by dt, that is your temperature quotient, and that value is also given to you, isn't it? Minus 5 into 10 to the power minus 4. Correct? Keep it as it is. Okay? Keep it as it is. Now, guys, let us put it in this equation. The first equation that we took, yes. So we can write delta H0 is equal to delta G0 plus T delta S0. Am I right, everybody? Minus T delta S0. So minus delta G0 will go. H0 will come this side. So minus and minus will get cancelled. So this is the answer. This is the equation that we will be using. Great. Now, what is delta G0? Delta G0 is minus 8 into 96,000. Yes. Plus, what is temperature? Temperature is given to you as 300 Kelvin. So, plus 300 multiplied with delta S0, which is 2 into 96,000 into minus 5 into 10 to the power minus 4. Calculate and tell me what is the answer, guys. Calculate and tell me what is the answer. What are you getting? Come on, I'll give you some time. Quickly calculate and tell me the answer. Shinchan, that value will be given to you. Okay, that value will be given to you. R value will definitely be given to you maximum number of time. Okay, R value will definitely be given to you. So don't worry about it. You will not have to learn that. Okay, you will not have to learn that, bacha. No, you won't have to learn that. They will definitely give it to you majority of the time. So come on, guys, solve it and tell me what is the answer. Till then, I'm taking a little bit of water break. Come on. Kare, Bachchu, quickly tell me. I just said one word and you're telling me that my Tamil accent is very good. Geeta Shri, Tukka and guess will not work. Calculate and tell me what is the answer. Huh? Why are you guessing? What was this guess game is going on? This is IIT JEE. If you guess, then 0 you will get. Laddu you can't get. Bomanapalli Satish, no. Tell me the answer, bacha. Calculate and tell me the answer. No. Why are you not calculating? Chalo, side please. Huh? I've moved out of the screen. Come on, yeah. You just have to calculate. Why are you giving me options? A, B, C, D, Y. Calculate and tell me the answer. No. Just tell me what is the answer that you are getting. Come on. No problem, no problem. Calculate. Now you calculate and tell me. No problem. What are we getting? What are we getting? Guys, come on, calculate. 300 multiplied with 2 into 96,000 into 5 into 10 to the power minus 4. Yes, that is equal to 28,000. Yes, plus minus 8 into 96,000. How much are you getting? I'm not getting any of the options. I'm getting minus 73920. 200. Is this what you're getting? How is it option A? Are you guys getting option A? Seriously? I am not getting. I'm not getting option A, guys. How come you're getting this? Everybody, what are you guys getting? Plus 28,000. I am getting 7,000 something. No? There is power also. No, 96,000. Guys, it's given in the question. I'm not using the, I'm not doing something else. It's given in the question that you have to take for Faraday. For F, the value is 96,000. 96,000. I don't think any of the options is correct, right? None of the options are correct. No, none of the options are correct. All the options are wrong. Again, see, that's what I'm telling you. You guys are not understanding. You all are thinking that what we have done is we have just copied the question as it is. The data has been changed. If you did not notice, everyone, here the standard electrode potential E0 is 4. It's not 2. Once again, bacha, why do we have to take it? In the question, it is given that you have to take it as this. Then why will you take it? Why will you take it as 96,500? Tell me. In the question, they are clearly telling you that F value, you have to take it as 96,000. Then why will you be taking it as 96,500? They are giving you the value. Why will you change it? What is this? This is like, nahin, I to will take this only, huh? Whatever it is, I don't care. I have to take this value only. Why? Sanjay, no. So answer will be coming in 3 digits. What you will do is, you will write it as whatever it is. 4 digits you write, just the 4 significant figures with a decimal and write it as kilojoule per mole. That's it. You will be getting a big number only. Very good, YT Gaming. Exactly. That's why I was asking. Now did you understand? Now did you understand? I kept telling you that solve it and tell me, solve it and tell me. I knew what you are going to do is you have checked it on internet, or maybe you guys have given it in some mock test and you are thinking that it has to be the same option. I'm telling you guys, I have changed the data. I have changed the data, guys. I have changed the data, everyone. The data has been changed. So don't give me any option that you think is right just because you have done it, okay? 4 volt it is given here, and you are given the Faraday. Yes, once again explain the question. Nothing. In the question what they have asked you, they have given you certain data. They have given you standard electrode potential, which is your E0 cell, right? E0 cell is given to you as 4 volt. Do you see here? 4 volt, okay? Then they are giving you temperature coefficient. What is temperature coefficient? Temperature coefficient is written as dE0 by dt. That value is also given to you, that is minus 5 into 10 to the power minus 4. Okay. Alright. Temperature is given to you as 300 Kelvin. Okay. Yes. The cell reaction is given to you, and basically the cell reaction is given to you only to calculate the value of N. What is N? N is the number of electrons that are given or taken in a reaction. So you need the value of N. Okay? And here from the reaction you can see that there will be a give and take of 2 electrons. That's it. Okay, that's it. So now what is the formula that we know from thermodynamics class 11? We know that delta G is equal to delta H minus T delta S, gives Helmholtz equation. Don't we know it? You know this. Now we also know in this chapter electrochemistry, we know that delta G naught is equal to minus NF E naught cell. So we know what is N. N is 2. 96,000 is the value that we have to take as per the question. And E0 cell value as per the question is 4 volt. So we have calculated that. Then we calculated delta S naught. The formula for delta S naught is NF dE naught by dt. Yes, so 2 multiplied with 96,000 into whatever is the temperature coefficient value that is given to you right here. See, minus 5 into 10 to the power minus 4. I have taken that. That's it. So you calculate that. Once you have done this, now delta H naught. Okay, if you have any confusion in this, guys, take a look at it. Delta H naught, if it comes this side, it will be minus delta H naught is equal to minus delta G naught minus T delta S naught. Am I right? That means that what we can do is minus minus cancel. It will be delta H naught is equal to delta G naught plus T delta S naught. Am I right? Because I'm changing the signs everywhere. I have changed the signs. So this is the equation that we are taking now. In this equation, you just have to put the value. Once you put the value, what do you get now? Minus 8 multiplied with 96,000. Very good. Yes, you will be getting the value as, the value that you will be getting is minus 796.8 kilojoule per mole. This is your answer, which is none of the above options. Okay? This is none of the above answer, none of the above option, everybody, basically. Okay? Alright? Yes? Chalo. How G plus T delta S is G minus T delta S? Huh? I've done this. See, solved it here. Right here I've solved it. Right here I've solved it. Yes. Chakradhar, I think I've done this. Yes. Finally. Very chalu, very chalu you guys are, huh? Very chalu. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question, everybody. The next question is, freezing point of a 4% aqueous solution of X is equal to freezing point of 12% aqueous solution of Y. If molecular weight of X is A, then molecular weight of Y is X times of A. The value of the value of X is yeah, take bonus marks from me only. NTA is not gonna give you bonus marks. Okay, you have to solve it very carefully. Chalo guys, moving on. Here we have, yes, if freezing point is same, so they are saying that freezing point of a 4% aqueous solution of X is equal to freezing point of 12% aqueous solution. Same, okay? Okay. If freezing point is same, then molality is also same, guys. Molality is also same, everybody. So I can write small m of X is equal to molality of Y. Can I write it like this? Very good. So molality, how do you write? 4 into 1000 divided by 100 minus 4 will be how much? 96. 96 multiplied with molarity of X. This will be equal to 12 into 1000 divided by 100 minus 12 is how much? 88. 88 multiplied with My. For this Mx, they have given you a value which is A, right? As per the question. They have given you a value which is A. Okay. So now what do we have to do? We have to calculate it for My. So My is equal to 1000 cancel from here. My will be equal to 96 multiplied with 12 multiplied with A divided by 4 into 88. So 4 into 12, 4 3s are 12, 96 and 88. If we consider both of them as 100, it will be almost 1. So that means that closest integer, it will be 3A. Correct? It will be 3A. That is your answer. That's your answer. That's your answer. 3.27 is approximately 3A. Absolutely correct. Yes? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. This was simple, easy. Now we have another question. Consider the following galvanic cell. Okay, you have a galvanic cell here. Once again, everybody look at this. You have a hydrogen electrode. Platinum hydrogen electrode. See, there is platinum, there is hydrogen. This is the anode and this side you have Cl, this side this is your cathode. So by what value the cell voltage when concentration of ions in anodic and cathodic compartments both are increased by factor of 10 at 298 Kelvin. Okay. Chalo guys, let us solve it everybody. Yes, shall we? Okay. So here also I'll have to take a blank page here. Let me take a blank page here and then solve it everybody. So what are they saying? Now, as per the anode here, what will be the cell reaction? The cell reaction here or you have H2 here, you have Cl2 here, correct? This is HCl. Okay. So our cell reaction is going to be H2 plus Cl2, which is going to form 2H plus 2Cl minus. Am I right? Yes, this is what it is going to form. Correct everybody? Very good. Okay. Now we know the equation. What is your Nernst equation everyone? Yes, Nernst equation is E cell is equal to E naught cell minus, are there any other values that is given to you? No, nothing. They are not asking you to take it as any of these questions, right? They're not asking you that take it as 0.06. Take it Faraday as something else. Nothing they are asking you. So what we will do is we will take it as 0.0591 divided by. Clearly there is 2 electron. See, H2 is forming 2H plus, that means 2 electrons. Cl2 is forming 2 Cl minus, that means also 2 electrons. So there is a give and take relationship of 2 electrons. So here instead of N, can I write it as 2? Absolutely. Now we know that we will write log, then we will write product concentration. Product side you have H plus raised to the power 2 multiplied with Cl minus raised to the power 2 divided by pH2 multiplied with PCl2, because these are in gaseous state. See, gaseous state. That's why pressure of H2 and Cl2. Okay. Equation 1. Okay. You have seen this question. Yes, because this is a JEE Mains previous year question. Okay. You have 1. Chalo. Now, according to the question, for anodic and cathodic, you are increasing it by 10 times. 10 times you have increased it. So, what will we have? We will have E cell is equal to, now, E naught cell minus 0.0591 divided by 2 once again. Yes. And we can write it as log 10H plus square 10 Cl minus square divided by, it will be pH2 multiplied with PCl2. Acha, bachos. Now tell me, can I write this equation as, okay, I'm writing this equation as E naught cell minus 0.0591 divided by 2. Yes, and this can be written as, everybody check it out, 10 tens are 10 into 10 is 100 and 10 into 10 is 100. Okay. So 100 into 100 will be 4 zeros. So I can write it as log 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 zeros. Yes. Yes. Can I write it like this? Now, this I can keep it in bracket. Okay. And then here I can write it as H plus, right? And here I can write it as Cl minus, right? divided by, it will be PH2, PCl2. Am I right, everybody? Yes, guys, can we write it like this? Absolutely. Make sense or nonsense, everyone? Yes? Very good. Okay, people are telling me the answer. Very good. Okay. Here, gone. Now, what do we have? Okay, chalo. Now, what we can do is, this is C, log 4 zeros, right? 4 zeros. That means that our E cell will become E naught cell minus 0.0591 divided by 2 multiplied with 4 minus 0.0591 divided by 2. Here, log H plus and multiplied with Cl minus concentration divided by pH2 multiplied with PCl2. Let us call this as our equation 2. Okay? Alright. Okay. Now, this will not be equation 2. Sorry. Let us call this as equation 3, and our equation 2 can be this. This can be your equation 2. Okay? This is your equation 2. Cool? What we can do is, now let us subtract equation 2 from equation 3. If we do this, okay, if we subtract equation 2 from equation 3, then what will we get? We will be getting, everybody, see guys, everyone, one second, wait up, we will get to the answer, don't worry. We will get to the answer. Check it out first, okay? So equation 3 minus equation 2, right? So it will be E naught cell minus 0.0591 divided by 2 multiplied with 4 minus 0.0591 divided by 2 log of H plus log of H plus concentration Cl minus concentration divided by pH2 multiplied with PCl2. This is your equation 3, correct? Minus equation 2. What is equation 2? Equation 2, everybody, will be okay. Acha, here also, one second, we have missed out on something. This will be square, this will be square, this will be square, this will be square. So that means that this will be square, this will be square. ठीक है ना? Okay. Alright. Now what we can do is, we can write it as E naught cell minus, no, not minus. E naught cell, minus, so that will become plus, correct? That will become plus. So plus, it will be 0.0591 divided by 2. And similar thing, it will be log H plus to the power square Cl minus to the power square divided by pH2 PCl2. Clear? So that means that this whole term and this whole term, these two will get cancelled. E naught cell and E naught cell will get cancelled. What is remaining? You have 0.0591 divided by 2 into 4. Yes, and here you will have minus. So 2 into 2. And 2 multiplied with 0.0591, it will be minus, what are you guys saying? Minus 0. What are you saying? Minus 0.1182. 2 nines are 18. 2 nines are 18. 1. So 2 into 5 is 10. 1. 2 zeros are 0. 1. 2 0. So 0.118. 0.118. Yes. Option C is your correct answer. Option C is your correct answer, isn't it? Yes? That also we can do. That also we can do, definitely. I don't know why I followed this, but yeah. Basically, yes, you can do this. Chalo. Moving on to the next question. The next question is going to be a beautiful question. This was one of the most confusing question ever in JEE Mains 2023, okay? This is a very, very, very confusing question. So I need you all to listen to this very carefully, everybody. First of all, check it out. The osmotic pressure of solution of PVC in cyclohexanone at 300 Kelvin are plotted on the graph. The molar mass of PVC is what you have to find out. And here, one thing that was given in the question, I remember this question very carefully because even when I was solving solutions question, I did this question, okay? So here, slope is given to you, and the slope, everybody, is given to you is 6 into 10 to the power minus 4, okay? 6 into 10 to the power minus 4 is given to you, okay? Alright. Now people, everybody, are you all ready to pay attention? Guys, please pay attention, everyone. Now, PVC is a non-electrolyte, okay? PVC is a non-electrolyte. If it is a non-electrolyte, that means I is equal to 1, everyone. Correct, everybody? Do we know this? Very good. Now here they have given you a C. This C is not concentration. This C that you see here in the graph, it's not concentration. When they have written pi by C, my dear bachos, this is your mass concentration. What is this? This is your mass concentration, everybody. Okay. All right. Yes, guys. Are you getting it? Now that they have given you pi by C, and here they have taken in the x-axis, they have taken C, and slope they have given it to you as 6 into 10 to the power minus 4. That means, everybody, can I write it as pi by C divided by C? This is equal to 6 into 10 to the power minus 4. Can I write it like this? That's the slope, everybody. Am I right? Yes, that's the slope. That means this equation can also become pi is equal to C square, C into C, right? C square multiplied with 6 into 10 to the power minus 4. Absolutely, why not? And if I do this, then you know what? This graph will look like kx square, okay? Kx square. So ideally, your graph should have looked like, yes, this is C, this is pi, and your graph should have looked like this, where at one point they are finding the slope, and the slope is 6 into 10 to the power minus 4, and here you draw the straight line, isn't it? Here you draw the straight line. Now what they are doing, everybody, check it out, guys, check it out. So we all know that pi is equal to ICRT, or I can write it as I multiplied with molarity multiplied with RT. Correct? Very good. Instead of writing it as molarity, and I know that I is equal to 1 because PVC is a non-electrolyte, right? So can I write it as pi is equal to molarity? For molarity, can I write it as number of moles N divided by V multiplied with RT? Absolutely. Will you say that no, ma'am, you cannot write? I can write it, right? I can write it. Very good. Okay. Now see what I can do. I can also write it as pi is equal to weight divided by M multiplied with 1 divided by V multiplied with RT, and this particular part, okay, W by V, can it be considered as C? Can it be considered as C? C is what? Mass concentration. Weight by volume, everybody. Yes, weight by volume, that will give you C. So that means, what does it become? So W by V, if it is C, that means that it will become pi divided by C is equal to RT divided by M, and that is equal to 6 into 10 to the power minus 4. Am I right? Yes. So going here, now that means that M is equal to RT divided by what is this? 6 into 10 to the power minus 4. Now R value, you know, R value is 0.083 that we will take, yes, and T value is given to you as 300 Kelvin. So 300 divided by 6 into 10 to the power minus 4. Calculate this and tell me what is the value of M. Yes. Calculate this and tell me what is the value of M, everybody. Now, what is the molar mass of PVC? Guys? Come on. Yes, pi, see, N by V, number of moles divided by V, and N can be written as what? Given mass divided by molar mass. So that is what I did. Given mass divided by molar mass, and given mass divided by volume becomes your C. Did you understand this? Everybody? Yes. Did you understand this? Now tell me, what is the answer? What is the molar mass that you are getting, everybody? If you just calculate this, you will get it. Just calculate this and you will get it. Can you explain the which part? Which bottom part? Which bottom part? This part. Okay, you know what is osmotic pressure? See, and in the question they have written osmotic pressure, right? So osmotic pressure is pi is equal to ICRT. In that equation, C is your concentration, that means molarity. So instead of writing that as C, for your ease I'm writing it as molarity, M. Now what is molarity? I've told you I is equal to 1 because PVC is a non-electrolyte. What is molarity? Molarity can be written as number of moles divided by volume. This number of moles, how do you calculate? You calculate it as given mass divided by molar mass. Yes, so that is what I did, W by M. given mass divided by molar mass. But I have told you that this C, my dear students, this C, this is not concentration, this is your mass concentration. So this C becomes W by V. So this W by V can be written as C. So that means that pi divided by C here is equal to RT by M. Yes, RT by M, correct? And that is equal to 6 into 10 to the power minus 4, because that's the slope. That's the slope, pi by C given. Pi by C is equal to C. RT by M, that is the slope, 6 into 10 to the power minus 4. Yes, and from there, from this last equation, we are trying to calculate the molar mass. 41,500. Yes, that is your correct answer. Here, what will you get? You will be getting 41,500. That is your answer. Very, very, very good. Yes. Hasini, that you have to understand. See, I tried to explain that to you because this graph is slightly confusing. Ideally, this graph should not be a it should not be a, straight line. From this, if it is pi by C and here it is C, then pi by C is equal to the slope. So it will become pi is equal to C square multiplied with slope. And what is this? 6 into 10 to the power minus 4. This is a constant, right? So ideally the graph should have been like a curve. This graph should have been the ideal one. That I've just showed it to explain it to you. But okay, chalo, you know what you can do? See, I can give you this notes, but if you don't want it, I can remove it all. I can remove it all. I am trying to show you that this is not the ideal graph. The ideal graph should be this. But what you need to calculate is, you need to calculate only this much. You need to calculate only this much. Okay? Alright? Yes. Chalo, let us move on to the next question, everyone. I think it is the last question. Okay? The last question. Is it the last question? Oh no, we have a lot of other questions. So, okay, I'm going to give you some of the questions as homework because I think we are almost done and we also have to call upon Durgesh Nandini ma'am. After this question, I'll call upon Durgesh Nandini ma'am. Okay? Alright, after this question, I'll call Durgesh Nandini ma'am. So, chalo, let us quickly get done with this, everybody. Yes, the next question here is at 27-degree solution containing 2.5 gram of solute in 250 milliliter of solution exerts an osmotic pressure of 400 Pascal. What is the molar mass of the solute? Just molar mass of the solute, guys, you have to find. So, pi is equal to CRT. We know pi is given to you as 400 Pascal. So, 400, if we want to convert it into bar, we will have to divide it by 10 to the power 5. Yes. What is C? C is your molarity. 2.5 gram is given to you, but you want to find the molar mass. So 2.5 divided by, let us take it as m0 for molar mass. Divided by, what do we do? Divided by volume. Volume is 250 divided by 1000 we can do. Yes, yes. Multiplied with, what is R? R is given to you as 0.083 and multiplied with 300 Kelvin. If you do this much, now calculate how much will you be getting, guys? What will be your M0 value? Come on. What will be your M0 value? This is a direct question, everybody. Yes. What will be your M0 value? Just calculate it and tell me. Okay? Yes. What is your M0 value? See, your M0 value is supposed to be 62,250. That's it. This was an absolutely direct question and you all will be able to do it. Okay? Alright, guys. Yes. Now, guys, I think it's time for us to call Durgesh Nandini ma'am. Shall we call Durgesh Nandini ma'am? I'll be sending you the PDF in the Telegram channel right after the session is over. Yes, so let us call her. Yes. Let us call her. Cool? Chalo. I think she's about to be there. Yes. She will be starting, guys. Okay. And I'm gonna leave. Yes. So Durgesh ma'am is coming up with organic chemistry. After that you have your physics. Yes. Shreyas sir will be coming up and then you will have mathematics and you guys need to study all of these. I'll be sending you this. so you can complete the homework question. ठीक है, चलो, see you guys everyone. Tara, bye bye. Durgesh ma'am will be starting. Bye bye. All the very best. Lots of love. See ya guys. Bye.
Hi students, are we live? Am I live? Am I visible, audible to you? Let me check. Otherwise, let me know in the chat box with a thumbs up if you can see me and hear me clearly. Then we're going to start this session. 1 second, let me check. One second. Okay, we are live. Just let me know if you can hear me properly, and then we're going to begin with the organic chemistry marathon. Today is once again. Hi Bhumanapalli. Hi Sravana. Hello Jeevanzat. Okay, let us begin. You can hear me clearly, right? So today we're going to learn about a few reagents as we are doing the 12th class marathon today, 12th class mock test today. So we know in our 12th standard there are so many reagents. So today I'll be teaching you about some of the important reagents, some of the most repeated reagents which are given every year in your JEE question. So I will tell you how to approach them, what all are the variations for them, what all are the reactivity orders for them. For example, the reducing reagents like LiAlH4, like NaBH4, like DBAL-H, right? These are the reducing agents. Which compounds can they reduce, which they cannot reduce, what are their criteria, reactivity orders, everything we're going to talk about that today. Hi, is it too low? What about now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hi, ठीक है. Hi, trickiest. Okay, let us begin. Yes, bacha, I will upload that. I will upload it. I did say that. So it is in the process. Everything is ready. It is in the process. It will be uploaded. All the videos will be uploaded. Voice is so better. Right now, you have to do with this. Do one thing. Use your earphones today, right? Or use your laptop right now. Then my voice would be clear to you guys. Okay, now let us see. Question number 1 is on your screen for your organic chemistry here right now. Which of the following isomerism is exhibited by pentanone? Which of the following types of isomerism? Again, isomerism related questions are too popular. They will definitely be there in your exam. So you have to tell me. I'm giving you 30 seconds once again to answer this question for me. And before that, I have once again a news for you guys that I have created my very own private Telegram channel where you can directly talk to me, directly ask me all your doubts, questions, send me snapshots of your questions. I'll be replying to them. I've recently created it yesterday with the name Nandini JEE. So till your JEE exams, you can contact me here with any of your JEE related questions. I will not be available only when I'm sleeping. Otherwise, I'm always available on the channel. Okay. So I've received so many answers. C, B, C, B, C, B. Voice is fine, Supriya. Thank you, Supriya. Functional isomerism. So most of the people are saying that the answer is functional isomerism. But that is not the case. Let us look. All of you are wrong this time. No, bacha, no. Okay, let us draw the structure of pentanone first. What does it look like? Pentanone, which means a parent chain is of 5 carbons, right? So 1 carbon, 2 carbon, 3 carbon, 4 carbon, and 5 carbon, right? So this is a 5 carbon chain of pentanone. And pentanone can have how many isomers? For example, this is the first kind of isomer that I drew, right? And I can draw another isomer for this. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4. And here once again, the keto group is there. But for example, I attached a CH3 group over here. This is once again a pentanone isomer. But what kind of isomerism this is? This is chain isomerism. Isn't it chain isomerism? Because what I have done, I have replaced the position of just one of the methyl carbon. Isn't it? Such kind of isomerism is called chain isomerism. Now, what is position isomerism? Once again, position isomerism, for example, this is C 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So, the C double bond O can even be here, or the C double bond O can also be at this position. So, this is showing position isomerism, isn't it? So, this is showing position isomerism. So, two kind of isomerism it is already showing. Next is functional. Can it show functional isomerism? Yes, it can definitely show functional isomerism with the ketone and the aldehyde group, isn't it? So, it is showing all the three kinds of isomerism. So, the answer is all of these. All of these is the right answer. Yes. Yes. Live didn't end, but live is continuing. You can all see that. Chalo, got it? Got it? Anyone has any doubt in that? Chalo, next is this question on your screen. Beta, I will let you know the important topics. We're going to make another video on that. But right now, let's focus on these important reagents. Definitely will be there. If you want to score, because organic chemistry is like the maximum chemistry, right? It's like 33% of your chemistry will be from the organic chemistry, and this is very, very important. Yes. Chalo. Try to answer this question for me. So you have been given a ketone group and you're reacting it with LiAlD4. I have replaced the LiLH4 hydrogen with deuterium with the solvent H2O. What do you think should be the answer to this? What do you think should be the answer to this? What do you think should be the answer to this? And let me know right now. Yes, bacha, what is your doubt? I'm giving you 30 seconds to answer this question. Which option do you think is right? Which option? First answer received by Nikhil Yadav. He is saying B option. Very good, Nikhil. Very, very good. Dr. SG, Game Over Tamil, Jagriti, Ragul. Everybody is right. Very, very good. Ashu, Jeevan Zat, Nikhil, Jagriti, Sravana Kumar, Geeta Shri, Sulochna. Very good. No, bacha, Sanjay, it is not A. The answer is B. What happens with LiAlH4? You have to remember, bacha, that LiAlH4 do what? Instead of hydrogen, I've taken deuterium over here. Right now, deuterium here, the hydrogen that is given is in the form of a hydride ion, which means that deuterium here will be a D minus ion. So this gives D minus ion. Now we know that this is a carbonyl group, which means because oxygen is so much delta negative, then this carbon will be delta positively charged, isn't it? Now the next thing would be what? That this delta negative will now attack over here. So now I know that from the LiAlH4, LiAlD4, deuterium is the thing that is going to attach to the carbonyl carbon. So let me draw this structure. The structure would look something like 1, 2. Okay, 1 second. Let me draw it exactly as it is here. 1 second, bacha. Here it will be 1, 2, 3, and here that group. Here will be the D group, right? Here is the O minus group. Now from the solvent, that is H2O, the solvent is the H2O. Now this H will now be attracted by this O minus. So can you see, bacha, what is happening in this case? To the carbonyl carbon, the H is coming from the LiAlD4, while to the OH, the H is coming from the solvent. So always remember this thing, right? So the hydrogen that is attached to the carbonyl carbon will come from LiLH4, while the hydrogen to the oxygen will come from the solvent. So the correct answer here is B. Whoever gave the B answer, you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Beta, what is your doubt? Ask me the doubt, right? What is the doubt? Ma'am doubt. Somebody is writing ma'am doubt. That is it. Understood this thing? Now the next question on your screen. Once again, a LiAlH4 question. In this question, you have to know that this is a reducing agent. Everybody knows this is a very strong reducing agent. But what does it reduce? What is it capable to reduce? So let me know in the comment section. What is LiAlH4 capable to reduce? What do you think? Yes, answer this question. I'm again giving you 30 seconds to answer this question. 30 seconds. I am looking at the chat box. Why is anybody not giving me the answer? What is the problem? What is the problem? Yes. No, bacha, LiAlH4 is not able to reduce everything. First answer received by StrikeX is D. Okay. Nikhil has answered C. Okay. Ashu has answered B. Okay. Various answers I've already gotten. Right? So, bacha, LiAlH4 is a strong reducing agent. Understand this thing. This can reduce almost everything. But it cannot reduce. Always remember, cannot reduce alkene, right? But what can LiAlH4 reduce? It can reduce beta your carbonyl compounds, your any carbonyl, whether it is a ketone or is it an aldehyde. Number first thing, it can also reduce your acid COOH groups. It can also reduce your ester groups, right? It can also reduce your COCl groups. It can reduce all of these groups, but it cannot reduce the alkene. Understand this thing. So now what do you think should be the answer? So I've received answer as D. So whoever has given me the answer D is absolutely correct. The correct answer is D because it's gonna reduce this keto group over here into the OH group. Similarly, it's gonna reduce this carboxylic acid group over here into the OH group like this. So the correct answer is D, but it cannot reduce the alkene group. Understood this thing? Cannot reduce the alkene group. Right. Okay. Now next question on your screen, very important. Once again, we are just talking about LiAlH4. What are the variations? Everything would be discussed. The increasing order of the reactivity of the following LiAlH4 is. What is the increasing order of reactivity? So now just remember that LiAlH4 is a reducing agent. It gives out hydrogen. But in what format does it give out hydrogen? It gives out H minus hydrogen, right? So what should be the condition for H minus to attack? That it can only attack something which is very positively charged, isn't it? Because I'm already a negatively charged molecule, I'm H minus. So I need a very positive entity to actually attack. So now on this basis, LiAlH4 gives out hydride ion. Hence, what should be the reactivity order of these things, of the reduction power? Answer this question for me. Yes. First answer I've received is BACD by Chandrasekhar. BACD is the first answer I've received. Okay. CDAB. Okay. So I've received several various different answers. Now let us see what is happening. What did I tell you? Because LiAlH4 gives me H minus ion. Hence, where it will attack, this H minus is going to attack the carbonyl carbon, right? In every question, in every option, the carbonyl is remaining the same. So what is happening? This carbon is actually delta positively charged because this oxygen is delta negatively charged. Now what will happen? This hydride ion is going to attack on this positively charged carbon, isn't it? So we want that carbon to be more and more positively charged, which means that if to this carbon more electron withdrawing groups are attached, it means that this carbon will be much more positive, which means the reactivity order will increase. So can you see under C option? C is chlorine given over here, and we know chlorine shows us minus I effect, isn't it? It shows us minus I effect. This is a deactivating group. Hence, this delta positive carbon here will be much more positive. So, C will be the highest reactive compound with allyl H4. Next is this group. Can you see what kind of group this is? This is the anhydride group, isn't it? Anhydride group is once again an electron withdrawing group. Understand this thing? Again shows the electron withdrawing effects. So the next is D, right? Now the next between NH2 and OCH3, which one would be more? So between these two, again understand one thing, that here NH2 and here the oxygen is present. Right? Now what all are these groups? These are, once again, these can take part in resonating structures, right? This can go over here, this can go over here, right? Similarly, this can go over here and this can go over here. So this is taking part in the resonance. Hence, the positive charge is getting that it is, therefore, this carbon is not that positively charged, right? But which would have the capacity to give away electrons more easily? Nitrogen here. Why? Because nitrogen is actually less electronegative, isn't it? Between nitrogen and oxygen, oxygen is more electronegative compound, isn't it? Right? So oxygen will hold its electron more towards itself, right? It will gonna hold its electron more towards itself and also going to attract electron towards itself, right? So what will happen then? It will be the B compound and then it will be the A compound. So this is the correct order. Everybody understood? CDBA. CDBA. Very, very good. Very, very good. Whoever answered this, Arya has answered me this. Ragul has answered me this. Harsh Live have answered me this. Right. Very good. Okay. So can we move on to the next question now? The next question is this. The major product of the following reaction is. Now we have switched on to another kind of reducing agent, which is NaBH4. Remember, NaBH4 is a mild version of reducing agent as compared to the LiAlH4, right? And here we're going to reduce it with MEOH, which is a very bulky, it is a bulky reducing agent, bulky base. What kind of base is this? Bulky base. Understand this thing. So first of all, what will happen with NaBH4? Once again, NaBH4 can reduce the carbonyl over here. Can everybody see this carbonyl carbon? It can reduce it into alcohol. So I know that this is going to get reduced into the alcohol in the very first step. So what am I doing? I'm again making this like this, right? This, and this is going to reduce into alcohol group. This is going to be this. This is going to be Br over here. Right? Now, bacha, what will happen? Now, bacha, what will happen? Now, you once again. So, I will again let you know what will actually happen. Here, we are going to discuss it one more time. So, this is again NaBH4 gives out what kind of ion? Hydride ion, isn't it? So, it's going to give out hydride ion, which means this minus is now going to attack this positively charged carbon over here. So what is happening? The H is getting over here and this O will actually get the negative charge, right? Now, bacha, look at what kind of compound we have received here. So we have received a bromine. Bromine is once again what is? It has a delta negative charge because bromine is much more electronegative. So what will be the condition of this carbon over here? This carbon over here will get a partial delta positive character, isn't it? So what will happen? This oxygen's negative charge can attack over here and this bromine can leave because bromine is once again a good leaving group because it is a big molecule. It can definitely leave. So next, bacha, what will happen? This will, I'm again going to draw this kind of benzene ring for you guys, right? And now, bacha, what will happen? You will actually get this kind of structure, which is called the epoxide structure. So this is the final answer for that. This is the final answer for that. Why have we done this? Because, bacha, in the last, the reagent used over here is a bulky base. And whenever a bulky base is there in your question, just remember one thing. There is going to be something eliminating from your group. Whenever a bulky base is there, something is going to get eliminated. Hence, we eliminated the Br from here. And what is the function for NaBH4? We know, ma'am, NaBH4 gives out H minus ion, and H minus will attack the positive carbonyl anion, and the first thing it will be formed here. Now, because a bulky base was used, so something has to be eliminated. Right now, I am seeing that bromine is the goodest leaving, better leaving group here. So it will leave, and then epoxide like this will be formed. So the correct answer is D. So whoever gave the correct answer D are correct. Understood this thing? Yes, Shaista, Sanjay, very, very good, very, very good. You guys are absolutely right. The correct answer is D. And Nikhil has also given me the correct answer. Now, next question, another kind of reducing agent. Debal H. Very, very important kind once again. So, I have discussed with you two kinds of reducing agents. Number one was LiAlH4. It was also giving out H minus ion. Similarly, NaBH4 was also giving out H minus ion. Similarly, your Debal H also gives away H minus ion. So these are the three kinds of reducing agents which gives away H minus ion. Remember this thing, right? So what do you think should be the reaction now? We have discussed similar kinds just now. Yes. Beta, which old teaching style are you talking about, Mishti? Do you want the blackboard over there? Mishti, which old teaching style? Yes, correct. Diisobutyl aluminium hydride. Yes, Sanjay, that is its entire name. You're very right, very right. D answer. Nikhil has given me D answer. Reshma has given me B answer. Swati has given me D answer. Okay. Okay. Beta, what is your doubt? Sorry, I didn't see your doubt. I was busy teaching. Can you type it once again? Can you type it once again? Also, Mishti, what are you missing in this lecture right now? Let me know. Mishti is saying, ma'am, old teaching style was better. Chalo. Okay, I've received so many answers. Now, bacha, what will happen here? Can everybody see this molecule over here? Now, I know, ma'am, that this oxygen over here has a delta negative charge. So, this carbon over here will be delta positive. Hence, this H negative is going to attack this positive carbon. Isn't it? Same reaction is going to happen here. So, when it's going to attack this position, also remember, but that such kind of compounds are actually called lactones. Whenever this kind of compound you actually see in a ring, then such compounds are called lactone compounds. Okay. So what will be the reaction over here? So this hydride is going to attack this carbon. So what will happen? I'm going to draw this once again like this. Here is the COOH group, right? And here was the oxygen, right? And here now, what will happen? Here the O minus will come, right? And here the H comes. Now this bond has broken. This bond has broken, isn't it? So now what will happen, bacha? Now what will happen? Here the OH will come, and here again this O minus can again go over here. So the final product will be something like this. So this is the cyclopentane, right? Here is the OH group. Here is the 1, 2, 3 double bond O, H, and here is the COOH group. So this is the final compound. So what is the correct answer, bacha? What is the correct answer? D. So everybody's answering D. Yes, bacha, because this COH over here will also be reduced, because this once again has what kind of bonding? This COH is also C double bond OOH, isn't it? Isn't it? So here this is once again C double bond OOH, right? So once again the hydride can attack on this carbon over here. So this OH will leave, and hence we'll get two CH2 products, and the answer is actually B. Hence the answer is B. Whoever answered B is right. ठीक है? Chalo. Next Next question we're going to do the major product in the following reaction. The major product in the following reaction. Try to answer this. Try to answer. Again, a very easy question. The first reagent you're using is nickel and hydrogen. What is the first? Yes, B. What is the first reagent? Nickel and hydrogen. These are once again very, very good reducing agent, isn't it? So what it's going to reduce? First of all, look at this option over here. Now what will gonna happen? Can you see a nitrile group over here? So this nickel, I'm again drawing the structure like this, like this, like this, like this. Here is the C double bond O, here is the OET, right? And here is the C, okay? Here's a C N group, right? Now what will happen? This nickel hydrogen is going to reduce this C triple bond N into CH2NH2 group like this. Okay, so to the carbon also it has attached hydrogens, and to the nitrogen also it has given hydrogen. So this kind of amine, primary amine, is formed in the first step, right? Now bacha, what is the second step over here? The second step is debal hydrogen. But before we do that, can you see that there's another thing that can happen? The other thing that can happen is that this nitrogen over here, this, no bacha, it will not. Ashu, LiLH4 will not reduce NO2 to NH2. It will not reduce. Okay, we just saw a question like that. It will just reduce all of the compounds I just showed you. Only those will be reduced by that. ठीक है? Now, bacha, what will happen? This nitrogen over here, can you see? It has once again lone pair of electrons, right? So this lone pair of electrons can attack this position over here, isn't it? This lone pair of electrons is going to attack this carbonyl carbon over here. And what will happen? This bond will go over here and hit OET will leave from here. Why? Because OET is a very good leaving group. Understand this thing. It is a very, very good leaving group, right? So what will be the next step? I'm once again writing it down. I'm once again writing it down like this, like this, like this, right? So here will come what? Here will be C. Here will be the O over here. Now count the number of carbons with me, everybody. Everybody count the number of carbons. Here's the carbon number 1. Here is the carbon number 2, carbon number 3, carbon number 4. This is the atom number 5. This is the atom number 6. So a 6-membered chain can be formed. Can I form this? Now here will come the nitrogen and the rest are all carbons like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and here is the 6. Right? So this kind of chain can be formed. Can everybody agrees to that, right? Everybody agrees to that. Now, bacha, what is happening here was the NH2 once again. Okay? So now this H2O over here, from here it can leave, isn't it? In the presence of debal hydrogen, once again this leaves, and the final product that you get will look something like this. Something like this. Here this, and here's the nitrogen, here SA, and here will be the double bond because this leaves from here. This H2O molecule leaves and the double bond gets formed over here. So this is the final option. Which do you think is the answer? Which is the D option is the final answer. Understood? First of all, with nickel hydrogen, you reduce the nitrile group into the primary amine. Now that nitrogen over here had lone pair of electrons which can attack the carbon which has a positive charge. And then you're forming a 5-membered ring. From that 5-membered ring, you took out more hydrogens, right? And then you got a reduced alkene as a product. Understood this thing? Understood this thing? Got it? Very good. Very good. Now this is the next question on your screen. Now we are talking about the self-aldol condensation. Which of the following compounds will undergo self-aldol condensation in the presence of cold dilute alkali? Who can answer this question? Who can answer this question? Which will undergo aldol condensation? Yes. Answer this question for me, bacha. Answer this question for me. Which of the following compounds will undergo self-aldol condensation in the presence of cold dilute alkali? A answer I've gotten A by Reshma, D by Shaista, Janu, D. Okay. Okay, what are the conditions for aldol condensation? That on the alpha position there should be the presence of at least one hydrogen atom, isn't it? Now let us see each of these things one by one. Here if you check the A option, in A option bacha, what is written? CH2 double bond CH, and here is the CHO group. Now what is the alpha position here? The alpha position is this. Now you will argue, ma'am, at the what is the alpha position? The carbon next to the functional group, which is the carbonyl, right? The carbon next to the carbonyl functional group is called the alpha carbon, right? So can you see on this position, bacha, on this position, you will argue, ma'am, there is a hydrogen present. Hence, this should show self-aldol condensation. But aldol condensations are only shown when the alpha hydrogens are present on the sp3 hybridized carbon. Remember this thing. On the saturated carbon, when the alpha hydrogen is present, only and only then it will show this reaction. Is this thing understood with everybody? Okay? So here this alpha carbon is not sp3, hence this will not show. Once again, here there is no alpha hydrogen, this will not show. Here once again, no alpha hydrogen will not show. But here there is a presence of 2 alpha hydrogens. Hence, this will definitely show self-aldol condensation. So the correct answer is D. Can everybody see? On the alpha position, which is the position right next to your aldol, functional group, which can be aldehyde or a ketone. Understood? Okay. I'm moving on to the next question once again. This is once again the aldol condensation question. The major product you have to tell me. The major product formed in the following reaction is very important. Aldol condensation will definitely come in your exam. You have to tell me what is the major product. Can you see? 2 kinds of aldehydes when I'm mixing together, then I'll get some aldol product. But here this is a cross aldol condensation. Hence, how many products am I expected to get? I'm expected to get 4 products. Why? Because this acetaldehyde will show self-condensation first of all. Second is this benzaldehyde or the phenyl ketone will once again show self-condensation, right? And the other 2 cross products will be formed. So total products formed will be 4. But out of those 4 products, which would be the major product? That is the question. Try to answer this question for me. I'm giving you 30 seconds once again. I'm looking at the chat box. Jafrin has answered C. Hari has answered D. Yes, bacha, of course this is useful. All the reagents I'm teaching you will definitely come in your exam because every year they have been coming in your exam. Understand this thing. Very, very important. What are the uses of LiLH4? Where NaBH4 works, right? So these are very, very important things to do. Again, answer I've gotten by Jagroti is saying 4th option. Okay. Srivardhan is saying 2nd option. I've received so many options already. Bharati is saying C is the correct answer, ma'am. Okay, let us look at these questions. So, first of all, let me know how many alpha carbons with hydrogens are present. So, can you see here? This is the alpha carbon for this acetaldehyde, and for this phenyl ketone, here once again, this is the alpha carbon. Now, let me know if I take out which of the, what should be the reaction here? C double bond OH, right? And here should be the CH2 minus. One of the possibility is that I take away one of the proton from this acetaldehyde. So what I will get? I will get a CH2 minus aldehyde. The other possibility is I take out the proton from this benzyl ketone, acetophenone compound. So what will happen here? For example, this is the benzene ring over here, right? And here is the ketone group over here. And here I took out the H from here. So I will get a CH2 minus entity on here. Is this thing clear to everybody? Okay, is this thing clear to everybody? Now, bacha, you have to select between these two. Ki, ma'am, where is this negative charge more stable? You have to select between these two things. Where do you think the negative charge is more stable? Where do you think the negative charge is more stable? So can you see, bacha, कि this negative charge over here can actually undergo resonance with this thing, right? Can actually undergo resonance with this thing, and also this benzene ring is also undergoing resonance. So can you see that this benzene ring also can undergo resonance with this oxygen? So what is happening to this negative charge over here? It is not that stable, right? It is not that stable because you have another compound which is competing with its stability. But here, the negative charge is very, very much stable, right? So what will happen in this case? So this would be your, this is from where the alpha hydrogens will be removed. So what will happen? So what will happen? The major product will be C. Here is the double bond O. Right here is the CH3 group. Now this negative charge over here will attack this carbon over here, this carbonyl carbon over here, and the final product that you're going to get, which is the major product, is going to look somewhat like this. This will be the OH compound, this will be the CH3 compound. Here it will be your CH2C double bond OH group. So this is the major compound that will be formed. Is this thing clear to everybody? Is this thing clear to everybody? ठीक है, चलो. Next, in the following reactions, products A and B are. This is once again your aldol condensation product. Once again your aldol condensation product. Yes. What is the doubt? Nabamita Durgesh, who has created this channel name? Wow. Somebody is talking to me with the name Nabamita Durgesh. Okay. What is your doubt, bacha? What is your doubt? Here this is once again aldol condensation. Now we know in aldol we take a base. What is the property of a base? That is abstracts the H plus ion. Isn't it? Base does what? Base gives out OH minus ion. And what is the property of OH minus? That it abstracts the H plus. Now, where will the H plus be abstracted from? In this case, bacha, the H plus will be abstracted from this position, right? From the alpha position. This is the alpha position. So, here the H plus would be abstracted from here by this base. So, what will be the next step? The next step would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here's a double bond O, and here is the CH3 group. Here's a double bond O group, and here comes the CH2 minus group. Now can you see? Now let us count the number of carbons present over here. How many number of carbons are there? This is the carbon number 1, carbon number 2, carbon number 3, carbon number 4, carbon number 5, and carbon number 6. Can you see? A 6 carbon chain, correct? 6 carbon ring can be formed if this negative charge actually attacks this delta positive carbon over here, because the oxygen over here has a delta negative charge, isn't it? Now a 6-membered ring can be formed, and we know 6-membered rings are very, very stable. Hence, whenever there is a possibility of formation of 6-membered ring, it will definitely happen. So let us now form a 6-membered ring over here. I just drew the 6-membered ring just like this. Okay? Now let us start counting the number of carbon. For example, if I gave this a carbon number 1, right? So at the carbon number 2, can you see there's a double bond O group? So I just gave it the double bond O group. At the third carbon, there is a 2 methyl groups. This is the 4th carbon. This is the 5th carbon. And at the 6th carbon, once again, you get a OH group over here. And there's also a methyl group attached over here, right? So this is the final answer. But this is the A option that you're going to get. This is the A option. But what's going to happen in B? You're also heating it. Can you see you're going to heat it? So when you bacha heat it, what will happen? Is this thing clear to everybody? Is this thing clear to everybody? Hai na? Now if I'm going to heat it in presence of H plus ions, what will happen? OH will leave from here, and one of the hydrogens from here will also leave. So what will happen? Minus H2O will happen, and the final product I'm going to get will look something like this. A 6-membered ring, okay, and a carbonyl group over here, right? And 2 methyl groups over here. And when this all thing will leave, I will actually get a double bond character over here. Now, can you see that this double bond and this bond is actually in resonance? So, this will be the major substituted. 𝑧𝒓 alkene will be this. This is the major substituted alkene that you will get. Understood this thing? So, this is the final product that you're gonna get. This is the final product that you're gonna get. Okay? Understood this thing? Everybody? What did I do in the first step? Because we have a dilute NaOH solution, which is a base. The property of the base is to abstract the hydrogen. So it's going to abstract the hydrogen from here, right? So the next step would be, after that negative charge is formed, the negative charge is going to attack the positive charged carbonyl carbon. And after that, a 6-membered ring will be formed. And when you heat it, what will happen? Every time anything you heat, an alkene will definitely be formed. Whenever this option is given in your question, it means this is a formation of alkene. And which alkene will be formed? Which will be the most stabilized alkene? And in this case, this alkene is the most stable. Hence, this is the final product form. Is this thing clear to everybody? Now, let us move on to the next question. This is once again a very beautiful question, very easy. You know, all those reagents that I'm going to teach you, that I'm teaching you right now, are what kind of reagents? These are extremely basic chemistry reagents which are every time asked in your exam. What are they checking through these reagents? That do you even know the basics of chemistry? That is it. Now, let us look at this question over here. Can you see the question looks like this, and the reagent given to you is an anhydride group. What kind of group is this? This is CH3, C double bond O. Here is the O again. Here is the O again. And here is the C double bond O, CH3 group. So this is the kind of compound given to you. Right? Now, bacha, what is it asking? Like, what should be the reaction right now? So can you see here in both of these compounds, in this, there's one OH given over here. Oxygen also has a lone pair of electron. Here, nitrogen also has a lone pair of electron. Right? And the thing that you're trying to react it with has a delta positive carbon. That too, two delta positive carbons. Can you see? And in one of the reactant is electron rich. Now the question that comes is, ma'am, which of these will actually donate the electrons to this delta positive carbon? So as you know, oxygen is more electronegative. Hence, it will hold the electrons more closely to itself, isn't it? But nitrogen over here is not that electronegative. Hence, it easily gives away its electron to donation. So this nitrogen will easily give away the electrons to donation to this carbon, right? So what is happening over here? This will easily donate the carbons. And the final product form is, this product will be formed at the NH position. COCH3 will be attached. That is it. COCH3 will be attached, which means this will leave as such, and this is going to attach at the N position. That is going to be your final product, which is the D product. What has happened? Very basic reaction, because the nitrogen on here has lone pair of electrons, and these lone pair of electrons can actually attack this carbon over here, isn't it? And when it's attacking this carbon over here, you are getting this product. The oxygen's lone pairs cannot attack because oxygen is more electronegative and will hold the electrons more towards itself. But nitrogen will easily give away the electrons. Understood? ठीक है? चलो, next question. Next question for you guys on the screen. Try to attempt this question. Once again, you have to tell me the major product obtained in the following reaction. How will you tell which is the major product? Can you see a base is given over here, NaOET. Once again, this is a very bulky base, right? Whenever a very bulky base, a base is given, which means it will take out, it will abstract a proton. What is the function of a base? To abstract a proton, take away a proton. Okay? So try to attempt this question. I will also tell you how to approach this. So, okay, you have seen the options, seen the question. I will tell you how to approach this. What will happen? This NaOET here, OET minus will be the base. It will abstract the proton. Which proton will it abstract? Here the hydrogen is present, isn't it? This is the alpha hydrogen over here. So this will abstract this hydrogen from here. And what will be the product from here? Once again, a cyclopentane ring is there. I'm drawing that. Here the double bond O is there. I've drawn that. Here 1, 2, 3, and here's a double bond O once again. So because I took out the H from here, which means a negative charge will be formed here because I took away H plus, right? And here is the COET group, isn't it? This is a thing given to you. Now what should be the next thing? Can you see this negative charge over here can now attack this positive charge carbon over here, right? Can attack this over here or not? Now let us count the number of rings that is forming. So, bacha, always remember, whenever a 5 or a 6 member, there is a possibility of formation of a 5 or a 6 membered ring, then the negative or the positive charges will what do? They will do intramolecular reaction, just like within the same molecule, the reaction will happen, right? So this negative charge can now attack this position over here. Now let us count the number of carbons. For example, this is carbon number 1. This is 2, this is 3, this is 4, and this is 5, which means again a 5-membered ring possibility is forming. So I will again form a 5-membered ring, isn't it? So this is my first 5-membered ring that I just formed. And to this 5-membered ring, I again have to attach another 5-membered ring just like this. Okay, so another 5-membered ring is formed. And what is happening? For example, if this is the 5th carbon over here, here the O will get converted into the OH group, right? Because this will go over here. Now what will happen? This is the 4th carbon, this is the 3rd carbon, this is the 2nd carbon which has a double bond O group. This was the 1st carbon, and to the 1st carbon there is COOET attached, isn't it? Isn't it, bacha? Okay. Now what will happen? Can you see that there is heat given here as well? What is the function of heat? I just told you the function of heat is to make an alkene out of there. Now the most stable alkene will be formed, isn't it? So the OH will definitely leave from here, but there are two possibilities of abstraction of H. Whether the H will go from here or the H will go from here. But what will happen? The ■ alkene has to form. So the H will actually go from here and the OH will go from here. And the final alkene that will be formed will look like this. This is the first cyclopentane. This is the second cyclopentane that is going to be formed. Here's the alkene product. Here's the double bond O. Here's the COOET product, right? So this is the final product that you're going to get because this double bond and this double bond O are actually in resonance with each other, isn't it? They are in resonance with each other. So this is the most stable alkene formed. So the final answer is actually this product. The D product is the final answer. Is this thing clear to everybody? What did I do in the first step? In the first step, ma'am, you abstracted the proton because a base was given to me. I abstracted the proton from the alpha position. After that, because there was a possibility of formation of 5-membered ring, I formed that 5-membered ring. Now, because heat was given, whenever the heat is given, it means I have to abstract water. Heat will do what? It will take away water molecules, right? So it definitely does that, and the most stable alkene is formed in that position. Everybody understood that? Everybody understood that? Okay? What is happening in the chat box? I don't understand. Okay. The next is the major product Y in the following reaction is. Once again, you have to predict the major product Y. I am once again telling you that here NaOCl is given to you, right? NaOCl, which means what? This is a combination of NaOH plus Cl2. You can also consider this as a combination of NaOH plus Cl2. Okay? Now try to answer this question. What kind of reaction does it look like to you? Does it remind you of some reaction? Does it remind you of some name reaction which is very, very crucial, which is called the iodoform reaction? What happens in the iodoform reaction? I react NaOH plus I2 and I call it iodoform reaction, right? In this reaction, I'm doing the same thing. I'm reacting NaOH with Cl2. So now try to answer this question keeping that in mind, right? Keeping this in mind, try to answer this question. What could be the answer to this? What could be the answer to this? Beta, I cannot block anybody. I don't have the channel access to do that. I'm sorry. I don't know why somebody is spamming here. ठीक है, and they're using my name, Nambamita ma'am's name. Sometimes internet can be too much. People, students are here studying and all of this is happening in the chat box. Wow. You know what? Just ignore that. Just focus on what I'm teaching. I will reply to your doubts here. Just leave that. Let it be, let it be. Learn to ignore things. As you grow up, right? You learn to ignore more and more things. And you learn to focus on what is important and just not focus on the other things, right? Right? Chalo. Yes. Okay, the spammers have been blocked. So let's just continue on this journey once again. I will teach you what is happening here. So now the reagent is looking similar to the iodoform reagent. But here the reagent, we will consider it as a chloroform reagent because chlorine is used, isn't it? So what will happen in that case, bacha? So whenever a methyl ketone is given, what is a methyl ketone? For example, this is a ketone group, right? And at the alpha position, there is a CH3 group, right? So whenever such kind of thing is present, a ketone, and at the alpha position, there is the entire CH3 group present, then such compounds will show the haloform reaction. So what will happen here? For example, here is the pH, right? Here is the C double bond O group. This will get converted into a O minus acid group, right? Plus, what I will get, this CH3 will convert it into CHCl3 group, which is called a chloroform. Understand? Every time this reaction will happen, this is called the haloform reaction. What is happening? What is happening? The bond gets broken from here. This part of the compound gets converted into some acid compound like CO minus, and the other part gets converted into a chloroform if chlorine is used, or if iodine is used, then it will be converted into the iodoform. Understood this thing? Now what I can do, I can give it some proton to this compound. If I give some proton, what will happen? It will get converted into pH, C double bond O, OH group, isn't it? The next thing that's gonna go is, now there is some SOCl2 group. Okay, SOCl2 group gives what? SOCl2 gives out chlorine group, right? So now a substitution reaction will happen. This OH will be replaced now by the chlorine group. So what will happen? PHC double bond OCl group. This is the very basic first page reaction from a haloalkanes and haloarenes chapter, right? This is a method of formation of your haloalkanes. Now what will happen? Now you're trying to react it with aniline. What does aniline look like, bacha? Aniline has a structure like this. This is your aniline with the NH2, and here nitrogen has lone pair of electrons. So what can this lone pair of electrons do? Once again, these lone pair of electrons can once again attack on this carbon positive, right? Carbonyl carbon, because we know carbonyl carbon, ma'am, always has a delta positive charge on it. So I am writing this reaction on the next page now. So till now we just did pH. Here was the C double bond O group. Here was the O minus group, and I'm trying to react it with the aniline group, right? So the aniline group looks like this, right? So now these lone pair will attack on this carbonyl carbon, isn't it? Now the next step, what will be the next step? But once again, here's the pH, here's the CO minus group, right? And here this OH will actually leave, and here the NH2 group will join like N. Here is the aniline group like this, like this, like this. Here's the H group, and here this will come back once again. So the final product form will be pH, C, double bond O, N, H. Here is the aniline group attached to it, and that is it. That is your final product form. That is your final product form. Right? So the Y product here looks like this, A compound, isn't it? So the A compound is the final product. Everybody understood this? Everybody understood this? ठीक है? Chalo. Shall we move on to the next question? Shall we move on to the next question now? ठीक है. The question on your screen looks like this. The question on your screen looks like this once again. Okay, I will once again tell you. So what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to make you used to the reagents here, because do not get very scared of these reagents. These are once again just some simple reagents, very easy peasy reagents. For example, look at this ETOH group here. What is this group? This is the ethanol group, and we know ethanol groups does what? This is once again a base. So what is the function of the base? The function of the base, ma'am, is that, for example, this is the compound given to me. This is the Br group over here. This is the C double bond OH group over here. So I am now trying to react it with ETOH. ETOH means what? ETO minus will be the base. Now this ETO minus can attack this carbon over here, isn't it? It can attack this carbon. So what will be the product form? The product form can look like this. This is the Br. This is the C. Here is the OET group, here is the H group, and here becomes the O minus group, right? Now this O minus will once again be actually created by ET, because we are using what? We are using ethanol. So here once again, bacha, what will happen? Your OET group will once again be attached. So it will be Br, here this. Here is the C group, here is the H group, here is the OET group, right? And here also your OET will come. Why? Because your solvent itself is a ethanol. So here also OET group will come. Now the next is you're using a tertiary butoxide. What is the function of tertiary butoxide? This is a bulky base. Once again, understand these things. This is a bulky base. What are the function of bulky base? That it actually causes elimination. So what can be the elimination over here? Over here, now the final product that I got, ma'am, look like this. Here's the OET group. Here is the OET group. And here was my Br group. Isn't it? This was the final thing. Now, because I'm using tertiary butoxide, which is a very bulky base, what it will do? It will remove the H from here, isn't it? So this hydrogen will be removed from here. This bromine will be removed from here. The HBr gets removed from here. And the final product you get is a COET, double bond C product. So this is the final product that you get. Okay, understood. So what did I do? First of all, the OET attacked this carbonyl carbon. Now because the solvent itself had an ethanol in it, so to the oxygen also ethanol gets attached. Right? Now the next step is the tertiary butoxide. Bulky base. Bulky bases will always cause elimination. What will be eliminated here? Bromine, because it is a bigger halogen. Very easy to eliminate. Along with halogen, what will be removed? Hydrogen. HBr will be removed and the alkene will be formed, because with bulky bases, with heating, always alkenes will be formed. Understand this. Always and always alkenes will be formed. Okay. Next, this question on your screen. Beta, the playlist will be recorded. It is in the process. Right? The major product of the following chemical reaction is? The major product of the following chemical reaction is? Who can answer this question for me? Yes, so once again, what are we taking? We're taking a nitrile group over here. Can everybody see a nitrile group over here? Right? Now, what is happening to this nitrile group? You are trying to hydrolyze this in presence of acid. So, whenever we try to hydrolyze the nitrile group, what will happen? CH3, CH2, here will become the COOH groups. So, hydrolyzing in presence of acid actually causes the oxidation of this nitrile group. The first step is oxidation, right? After the oxidation, you're reacting it with SOCl2. What will happen with SOCl2? this OH will be replaced by the chlorine atom. So the product will be CH3, CH2, C double bond O, and here will come the chlorine atom. Now the next is palladium BaSO4 in presence of hydrogen. This is once again a very good reducing agent, right? So what it will reduce? It will reduce this into a aldehydic group. It will reduce the COCl group into the aldehyde group. So the final product of getting is CH3, CH2, CHO group. So what did actually happen? When you started with a nitrile, so you started with a nitrile group, and whenever in acid you're doing its hydrolysis, what happened? Its oxidation happened. So CN gets converted into COOH. After that conversion, you're reacting it with SOCl2. We know SOCl2 causes substitution reaction where the OH group from the COH groups get replaced by the Cl group. So we got a Cl group over here. Now the next step that they have written is a reducing step, which is a palladium BaSO4. So you have to just remember all these reagents. That's why I've used all the reducing reagents in just one slide. So palladium BaSO4 is once again a very good reducing agent. What it will do? It will reduce your carbonyl chloride into direct aldehyde, just like this. So the correct answer is actually D. Understood this thing? It is converting your carbonyl group into aldehydic group. Yes. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. Which of the following reactions will not form acetaldehyde? Once again, will not form. Focus on this thing. Not form acetaldehyde. So the first step is you're taking an alkene. You are oxidizing that alkene and then you are reducing that alkene. Can you see? You're oxidizing that alkene in presence of palladium, copper and water. Number second is you're taking a nitrile group, and your nitrile group, you're reducing the nitrile group once again by using the Debye-Lech group. Next is you're taking a alcohol group and you're reducing it with copper group, right? And the next is you're taking an alcohol group and you're oxidizing it with CrO3 group, right? So what will happen in this case? What will happen in this case? D, Hari D, Bhavya D, very, very good. Whoever is answered D is absolutely correct because chromium trioxide is a very, very good oxidizing agent. What it will do? It will actually oxidize this alcohol into CH3COOH group, right? It is oxidizing it directly into the acidic component. It does not stop at the acetaldehyde, right? So the correct answer is D. Whoever answered D is very, very right. The all other steps will convert it into acetaldehyde. So this is a very, very important example for you to even understand. Make a note of all the reagents which causes which kind of oxidation, which kind of reduction. You should know all these things. Okay, now the next question. I love this question. Beautiful question once again. The major product obtained from the following reaction. You've been given a very, very intimidating molecule. Ma'am, what is this big chain molecule given over here? And you're trying to react it with Hg2 plus and H plus. Hg2 plus and H plus, you're trying to react it with. What will happen? What will happen? What does this do? Hg2 plus and H plus is a oxymercuration, demercuration reagent, isn't it? So it's going to add OH on one atom and H on one carbon, isn't it? Hg2 plus and H plus, which means addition of water. This is nothing but addition of OH and H, right? So what will happen? I'm once again drawing the compound over here. Now what will happen? There are two possibilities. The two possibilities are that whether your H gets attached on here or whether your H gets attached on this carbon. There are two possibilities, right? If it gets attached on this carbon, then this will be the positive carbon form, right? But if the hydrogen gets attached on this carbon, then this will be the positive carbon form, right? Now answer me another question. The question is, where is this positive charge most stable? Answer that question for me. Where is this positive charge more stable? Who can answer this question for me? Where is this positive charge more stable? So can you see on this, the oxygen over here is doing what? This oxygen over here is an electron donating group. But the nitro group over here is an electron withdrawing group, isn't it? So what it is doing, it is destabilizing the positive charge, isn't it? This electron withdrawing group is taking away, I'm already positive, and you're taking away more electrons from me, then you're making me more what? Unstable. But here, the OCH3 is actually giving electrons. So the positive charge is actually stable on this carbon. Is this thing clear to everybody? So the actual addition will be like this. The hydrogen will be added on this carbon so that the positive charge can come on this carbon, isn't it? Now, what should be the next step? The next step is that, okay, let us look at the question. Okay, the next step is its oxidation. So what will happen? The OH will attach. So now that this has formed, the final would be, okay, I'm drawing this once again. Here is the NO2 group. Okay, ma'am, I understood. Here is the CH will be here. So therefore, here it will come the double bond, and here will be the C positive charge. To this positive charge, the OH will be now attack over here. So now I'm adding OH over here. Is this thing clear to everybody? Now that I've added OH over here, I'm again making this benzene ring like this. And here is the OCH3 group. Now, bacha, what will happen? Can you see that the alkene and the alcohol are on the same carbon and they can undergo tautomerization, isn't it? So now this will undergo tautomerization, and the final product, the stable product that's going to be formed, the tautomerized product that will be formed will look like something like this, CH, and here it will be CH2, here it will be C double bond O, here it will be this carbon, isn't it? Here is the OCH3 group. So this is the final answer to this, isn't it? Is this thing clear to everybody? So the correct answer is actually C, right? The correct answer is C, isn't it? Isn't it? Because this carbonyl group is attached to the carbon which is next to this kind of benzene ring. Is this thing clear to everybody? This is a very basic, simple question. Don't be intimidated by like bigger molecules. We're doing the simple thing. We know in Hg plus and H plus what actually happens. There is an addition of H2O molecule, ma'am. First of all, the H plus attacks because we have taken the H plus. Where will the H plus attack? We're seeing that the triple bond is there. And we know that triple bond has so many pi electrons. Triple bond is electron rich. Hence, first the H plus joins over here. But where the positive charge will come? Where the positive charge is more stable. And hence on this positive charge, the OH minus will attack. And hence after that, because now the double bond is formed, now it will cause tautomerization, isn't it? After tautomerized product, you're getting a keto product like this, which is the most stable product. Understood this thing, everybody? Yes, understood this thing, bacha? Beta, somebody is asking what is tautomerism. So I'm going to explain. For example, look at this part over here. I'm just going to explain it through you, this part. So what is happening here is I'm explaining tautomerism because somebody asked. Here is the CH molecule with a double bond, and here is the C and here is the OH present. Now, do you know on oxygen what are present? Lone pair of electrons. So I'm going to draw them. One lone pair, second lone pair. Okay? Now, these lone pair of electrons can undergo resonance, isn't it? So, these lone pair of electrons can undergo resonance like this, and this double bond will come here then, right? This double bond will come here then. So, what will happen? This got a double bond O character, and here it got a CH negative charge over here. Now this H plus which left, will be attacked by this carbon. Hence the final compound form will be CH2C double bond O group. So tautomerism is nothing but it is some kind of resonance. And when that resonance happens with the keto-enol group, can you see that this is a ene and ol, isn't it? What kind of group is this? There is a double bond, so it's called ene, and there is the alcohol group, so it's called ol, isn't it? So it's a enol group which is getting converted into a keto group, right? So this is nothing but some kind of resonance only. But because it's happening between two kinds of functional groups, between enol and keto, hence it has a different name altogether to it called the tautomerism or the keto-enol tautomerism. Now, but in general, if you want to just look at the organic chemistry in general, what is happening? There's just movement of electrons in the entire organic chemistry. You don't need to remember the names. You need to because they're asked in exams. Otherwise, Most of the time what is happening, there's just some movement of electrons. Some is more negatively charged, the other compound is more positively charged. You just have to remember a few things in organic. I'm literally telling you, it's going to be so easy. For example, we just discussed what is the function of bulky bases. Bulky means huge bases. They're definitely going to form elimination reaction, which means they're definitely going to form alkenes, right? And what are the function of other kinds of reducing agent like LiLH4, Dibal-H or NaBH4? What are going to do? They're going to cause reduction. But with what? They're causing reduction with H minus ion. Again, a very important kind of reduction reactions. That's why I've included only the important questions over here. Okay? Chalo, the next question is the major product of the following reaction is. Who can answer this question for me? The major product of the following reaction is. You're again using H2SO4 in chloroform. H2SO4 in chloroform. What should be the answer? What should be the answer? Okay, can I give this as a homework question to you guys? Can I give this? Hari, okay, got it? Very good, very good. Can I give this as a homework question to you guys? Can you try to do this for me? Chalo, otherwise I'll explain it to you. I didn't get any positive feedback. So I will just do it. I will just explain it to you. So, okay, first of all, what is the function of H2SO4? H2SO4, ma'am, gives away H plus ion, isn't it? If it gives away H plus ion, what will be the first step? That the lone pair of electron on this oxygen over here will take away this H plus, isn't it? If we take away this H plus, it will get converted into OH2 plus ion here. Now, this OH2 plus is a very, very good leaving group. So, this leaves. Now, this has left the chat, right? Now, this has left the chat. So, what is left over here? Here is the OH group that is left. And here is this. And here is the CH2 ion with the positive charge, isn't it? The positive charge. And here is the C double bond O, OET group, right? Now, what is the other thing that you're seeing over here? Now, I'm telling you, everything in organic chemistry is just movement of electrons. Now, can you see, ma'am, there is a positive charge over here and the oxygen over here has what? Lone pair of electrons, right? Now, this lone pair of electrons will now attack this positive charge. Okay? Now, can you see that there is a formation of, once again, there's a formation of ring happening of how many atoms? For example, this is the first atom, second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth, which means a six-membered ring is getting formed. And we know that, ma'am, six-membered rings are so stable, hence I will definitely form a six-membered ring. So once again, I formed the OH over here. Now here is this CH2, here is again C double bond O group, here is the oxygen group, right? So this is the kind of ring formed for you guys. Right, and here was the OET group. OET is once again a very good leaving group, so it leaves. So this is the final product that you're going to get. So the correct answer is A. Understood this thing, everybody? So what did I do? I just took out H plus from here. I'm once again explaining to you, look at how the arrows move, how the electrons move, right? So first of all, this H plus would be attacked by the lone pair of electrons on this OH. And then OH2 will be formed, which will leaving behind the positive charge on this carbon, right? Now on this carbon, this positive charge will be attacked by these lone pair of electrons on the oxygen, right? So these will be attacked over here and the six-membered ring is formed. That is it. And this OET, which is a very, very good leaving group, always OET, if there is anywhere OET present and there is a possibility of leaving, it will definitely leave. It's like, okay, bye-bye, I'm leaving. Okay, bye-bye, I'm leaving. Yes, but I'll give you homework question. This is the homework question for you guys. Okay? This is the homework question for you guys. Read the question out loud. Which of the following derivatives of alcohol is unstable in an aqueous base? Yes, so this is the homework question for you guys. Let me know answer in the chat box below. Otherwise, you can connect with me on my Telegram channel, right? On that, I very sincerely solve your doubts every day. So today also I'm going to solve the doubts for you guys. Okay? And right now Shreya sir will be there taking your physics lesson, and I will take your leave. Thank you. Tada. Bye bye. Let us wait for sir to join. 1 second.
Good evening, my dear warriors. Let me know if I am audible as well as visible. Just let me know in the chat box quickly. If I am audible as well as visible, do let me know quickly in the chat box. Looks like I am. Yes, welcome aboard, and let everybody know that Shreya sir is live. We're going to start with the physics paper discussion, the physics mock test of your 12th standard syllabus. So if you remember, this is your 1 week challenge where we intend to do more than 1000 questions in just a week. We segregated the questions from 11th and 12th so that you can practice all the questions chapter wise, and here we have almost reached the end of this particular 1 week challenge. And if you have been there, you know, in this 1 week challenge right from the beginning, great guys, you have achieved a lot because you have done 1000 plus questions. So let's do the physics questions. After this you're going to have mathematics, chemistry is done. I hope I'm audible and visible properly. Good evening, ordinary person, honey with cherry, Lalita. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my dear warriors. Yes, perfect. Looks like everything is fine. Great. So let's begin with the class, and let me remind you, if you have your friend or if you want to take help with our offline teachers at our offline digitally equipped interactive classrooms with the best technology, do visit any of the centers, Vedantu learning centers, that is what we call it, where you will experience the best content and the best teachers in an offline way. You're already studying with us, you know, in an online manner, but if you know someone, or you only feel that yeah, my younger brother, or maybe I need to take a drop, or I need to study for JEE or NEET or whatever examinations, do give a visit to the Vedantu learning centers. There are many centers across India. There is a one grand opening which is happening in Patna. So if you are going to be in Patna, or you know someone in Patna, do let them know. The event is going to be tomorrow. And yes, we have almost every major city in India which is covered by Vedantu Learning Center, and we are coming to more cities. But take help, guys. That's all my message is. Yep. So let's begin with the lecture. Yep. And here is the first question on your screen. There is a meter bridge. Null point is obtained at 20 cm from the end of the wire when resistance X is balanced against another Y. X is less than Y. Then where will the new position of the null point from the same end if one decides to balance with a resistance of 4x? With a resistance of 4x. Honey with cherry, I speak very little Telugu, bacha. Okay, but I can understand quite a bit. Okay, so first point is where you have a resistance X balanced with resistance Y, and the balancing length is 20 centimeter versus this is 80 centimeter. So here X divided by Y, resistance 1 by resistance 2 in both the gaps will be length 1 by length 2, which is 20 by 80. 20 by 80 is 1/4. Take 4 on the top. So therefore Y will become basically 4x. Y will become basically 4 times of X. Now for the second part, you are using a resistance which will be 4 times. You can check that out. Is balanced against another resistance, right? And it is basically 4 times of the previous one. So now if I use 4x resistance against that same old resistance over here. Question is, what is the new null point going to be? We just found out y is also 4x. Y is also 4x. This is also 4x. So whatever L1 and L2 are, both will be equal and both will be 100 centimeters divided by 2, which is basically 50 centimeters. Which is basically 50 centimeters. Hence the answer should be option A. Yes, it is option A. How many of you got it? All right, very good. Just refresh. I think some of you are not able to see my video. Refresh, my dear warriors. Yeah, I hope I'm audible and visible. Just hold on a second. Okay, perfect. Everything is fine. Moving on to the next question, the de Broglie wavelength of an electron is same as that of a photon, de Broglie wavelength, and the velocity of the electron is 25% the velocity of light. What is the ratio of the kinetic energy of the photon as well as the electron? So these kind of questions where energy is related for a proton, photon, electron, etc., de Broglie wavelengths ratios or their comparisons are very, very common. So let's see how do we solve this. First of all, if you talk about just the photon part, okay, just the photon part, lambda of the photon or lambda p, as I can say, will be nothing but related to the energy like this. Energy of the photon is nothing but hc divided by lambda p. This is just purely for the photon. Now let's talk about the electron. If you talk about the electron, the kinetic energy of the electron is given by p square by 2m. But if you notice, mass is not known, nor is it in the ratio. So you need to think of some creative ways of getting rid of the mass part. So let's see what we can do. Because mass was not there, not given. So we need to think about it very carefully. So if I just talk about the wavelength of de Broglie for the electron, it will be nothing but h by m into v, velocity of the electron. So this will now become h divided by m into the velocity of the electron is 25% the velocity of the light. So it will be mc by 4. It will be nothing but mc by 4 because velocity will be c by 4. I hope this is clear. But we do not end it over there. We have to think, can I do something else? Apart from this? Because I don't want this mass. Over here. Can I write mass in terms of kinetic energy? Yes, kinetic energy being half mv square, m is equal to 2 times kinetic energy divided by v square. So substitute it over here. So it will become h divided by, instead of mass, put 2 times of kinetic energy divided by v square. But wait a minute, velocity is also c by 4. Velocity is nothing but c by 4. So c by 4 whole square, take it on the top, won't it become 16, and 16 into 2 will become 32 times kinetic energy by c square. 32 times kinetic energy divided by c square, everybody. So why not substitute that over here? So I'll get 32 times kinetic energy divided by c square. that will become mass, and this C divided by 4 as it is. So this will turn out to be 1C will cancel, the C will go on the top, so HC will be there on the top. Then 32 divided by 4 is 8, so it will become 8 times of the kinetic energy. So this is the wavelength of the electron. Now it is clearly mentioned the wavelength of the electron and the wavelength of the photon are basically same. So from here the wavelength of the photon, which was hc by energy of the photon, if I equate these two, what will I get? I will get hc divided by energy of the photon will be equal to this one, hc divided by 8 times kinetic energy of the electron. hc will cancel. Question is ratio of the kinetic energy of the electron divided by the energy of the photon. I think that will be 1 by 8. That will be 1 by 8, which is option number C. Yep, there you go. Very good. Very good. If you guys got it, proud of all of you. That is the correct answer. Shall we proceed ahead? So what was the trick over here is to get rid of the mass. Mass was not even there in the answer or the ratio. So to get rid of the mass, I wrote it in terms of kinetic energy and speed, because I know speed is 1/4 the speed of light. And then I saw it all, got cancelled, and it came in beautiful comparable forms where hc and hc were in the numerators, which eventually got cancelled. So that is the trick in this particular problem. Moving to the next one coming up on your screen, there is a light ray which is falling normally on the face of a glass prism, and I think it is getting totally internally reflected over here, because this is the denser part, this is the rarer part. Whenever TIR happens, it should happen inside the denser medium on the boundary, where outside is rarer medium. So it is getting internally reflected and coming out like this. Question is, what should be the condition of the refractive index? See, if this particular light ray has to get totally internally reflected, that means this should be at least the critical angle, or I would say this angle which is there 45 degrees, this angle which is there 45 degrees should be more than or equal to the critical angle. Only then it will get internally reflected. For total internal reflection, that is the condition. So therefore 45 degrees is more than or equal to, critical angle formula is sine inverse of 1 by n. Sine inverse of 1 by n. That is the formula for that. Take sine on the other side, so it will become sine of 45 more than equal to 1 by n. Sine 45 is 1 by root 2 more than equal to 1 by n. Switch it, so it will become n is more than or equal to root 2. N is more than or equal to root 2. So that is the refractive index comparison. I think it is written 1 by root 2. That is wrong. It is n is more than root 2. Yes. Only then it will work. Only then it will work. Okay. So the option marked is wrong over there. The solution is correct. You can see the solution is correct. So the option marked over here should not be A. It is actually B. Yeah. The answer is B. How many of you wrote B for Bombay? Very good. B for Bombay, game over Tamil. Exactly. Sir, without waves and optics, can I study JEE? Definitely you can, but hopefully you have some other chapters and units to compensate for that. Next one. Here comes a question where current electricity is involved. You can see two batteries with some internal resistance. Some points are marked. A resistor is given as shown. The question says the current in the 10 ohm resistance is how many amperes, and from this side to this side or this side to this side. The moment you look at this question, my dear students, the thing that should click in your mind is that this battery and this battery are actually in parallel. How many of you are able to see that? This battery and this battery are actually in parallel. So why not look at this circuit where you have internal resistance and this battery over here and this battery and internal resistance over here. Let's say this is E1, this is R1, this is E2, this is R2, this is R. Actually, both these batteries are in parallel. How many of you are able to see it? How many of you are able to see it, my dear warriors? These two batteries are actually in parallel, connected to the load R. Connected to the load R. This is E1, this is E2, this is R1, this is R2. So when you convert it into one single battery, but since they are pointing in the opposite directions, 5 volt is up, 2 volt is down, the majority is 5 volt. So I think the net voltage will come upwards only. The net voltage will come upwards only. So this is what you will get, the net voltage in this particular direction, and you will have that external resistance over here. You will have the external resistance over here. Is that right? Is that right? Everybody with me? Perfect. So once you are able to see that these two are actually cells in parallel, you can convert it into equivalent resistance, equivalent EMF, and external resistance over here. So what is that equivalent EMF is the question. The equivalent EMF will be E1 by R1 plus E2 by R2 by 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2. That is the formula, if you remember. So E1 is basically 5, R1 is basically 2, then E2 is basically 2 but with a minus sign. Why minus sign? Because it is opposite, and R2 is basically 1. R2 is basically 1 ohms, and then divided by 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2. This is 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2. So what will happen over here is that LCM is 2. So 5 minus 4 by 2, whole thing divided by, this will be 1, or rather 2 by 2. 2 cancels. So it will become just 1 by 2 volts. Just check this out. Everybody with me till this point? Everybody with me till this point? Yes, very good. All right. Now, what do we do next? I think, yes, sorry guys, I took it as 1 by 2. I'm so sorry. This is supposed to be 1 by 1. I'm so sorry. This was supposed to be 1 by 1. My bad. So this was 5 minus 4 by 2, and the whole thing divided by 1 by 2 plus 1, which is 3 by 2. This will cancel. This will become 1 by 3 volts. Next thing is equivalent resistance. Equivalent resistance will be R1 R2 divided by R1 plus R2, which is basically 2 by 3 ohms. Now, once I get that small r and E, I can easily find the current in this circuit. That current which is going to flow in this circuit will be EMF divided by R plus R. EMF is basically 1 by 3. Capital R is basically 10 plus small r, which is basically 2 by 3. So it will become 1 by 3 divided by, LCM is 3, so 30 plus 2 is 32 divided by 3. So 1 by 32 of an ampere. And how is it going? From top to bottom? Yes. So P2 to P1, and if you do 1 by 32, you will get it close to 0.03. Yes, 1 by 32 is 0.031, which is from P2 to P1. Is that clear? This will approximately come out to be 0.031 amperes. So the trick was to convert this cells which are looking to be in parallel into one single battery of equivalent EMF and equivalent resistance. Once you do that, there is nothing great about this problem. Yeah. Can you go with Kirchhoff's voltage law? Yes, but it will be much lengthier. The advantage of doing it this way, this formula and this formula are very easy to apply. You can avoid multiple equations. You can avoid KCL, KVL, all these equations which will otherwise be lengthy. So that is the reason why we have used this method. Okay, so avoid KVL and KCL wherever possible. Don't waste your time with KVL, KCL. It's just a tool to simplify. This question, the potential difference across the resistance is how much? L is given, C is given, R is given, frequency is given, voltage is given. So if you want to find the voltage, across the resistance, you should know the current and then multiply by the resistance. To know the current, you should know the total voltage, which is, let's say, V0, divided by the total impedance and then multiply by the resistance. So that is how we are going to get it. Now, do I know the resistance value? Do I know V0 value? I think I know V0 value is basically 100. I know the resistance value, which is nothing but 10. But the only thing I do not know is Z. The only thing I do not know is basically Z. So how do I get that Z? Obviously, standard formula is there for Z. So use that formula. Z is nothing but root of R square plus XL minus XC whole square. Just use that. You will notice R is nothing but 10, so 10 square. XL is nothing but omega L. Omega is 500 into L. What is L? It is basically 0.8 minus XC is 1 by omega C. So 500 into capacitance, which is 5 micro into 10 to the power minus 6. That's it. So this whole square. Now just do the math and tell me how much are you getting over here. Just check this out. How much are you getting over here? Let me also check it out on my calculator. How much does it come out to be into 0.8, right? And this is 500 into 5 into 10 to the power minus 6 inverse. Oh, the best thing is this is also coming 400 and this is also coming out to be 400. So that means they will just cancel out. They will just cancel out each other. So what am I left with is just root 100, which is nothing but 10 ohm. So Z is basically 10 ohm. So just substitute 10 over here. This 10 and this 10 will cancel out and I will be left with the voltage across the resistance is just simply 100 volts. If this is happening, this just clearly tells me one simple thing, that it is in resonance. It is in basically resonance. But you would not know that because it is not given. And to find out whether it is in resonance or not, you need to find XL and XC. Without that, you cannot know whether it was in resonance. Got it? Very good. Excellent, guys. Proud of all of you. Awesome, awesome. Keep it up, guys. And keep smashing the like button and let everybody know, yes, the discussion of physics has started. Cool. Moving on to the next question on your screen. A galvanometer having certain coil resistance shows full scale deflection for 3 milliamperes. To measure 8 amperes, what is the value of the shunt? Okay, let's visualize the circuit. So galvanometer can allow a maximum current of how much? 3 milliamperes. So 3 milliamperes over here. 3 milliamperes right over here. And the galvanometer resistance is nothing but 10 ohms. Is nothing but 10 ohms. Now you're going to connect a shunt resistance over here, so that, I don't know the value by the way, so that whatever current comes in, most of it is going to bypass. What is the current which is going to come in? 8 amperes. Now 8 amperes is much larger than 3 milliamperes. So if you think about the junction law over here, 8 amperes is coming in, 3 milliamperes is going here. How much current will be going here? It will be 8 amperes minus 3 milliamperes, which is roughly 8 amperes only. Hardly any change. Is that right? So most of the current very close to, like it will be like 7.99 something, 997 amperes. So most of the current is technically going through the shunt resistance and it is avoiding the burning out of the galvanometer. And now these both are in parallel. Can you see that? Both of them are basically in parallel, so their voltages will be the same. So the voltage across the galvanometer will be 3 milliamperes. So 3 into 10 to the power minus 3 into resistance. The voltage across the shunt will be current, which is 8 into resistance, which is Rs. From this directly Rs will be, you can see it right over here, 3 divided by 8 into 10 to the power minus 2. So therefore, how much will R come out to be? How much will R come out to be? 8 3s are 24. Come on, guys. 6. Yep, it's 56. So 40. So 3.75 into, just check it out, into 10 to the power minus 3. Into 10 to the power minus 3. If you do the math, you will get it. If you want to go step by step, I can put it like this. It is actually 0.375 into 10 to the power minus 2. Then you just divide 3 by 8. So this will become 3.75 into 10 to the power minus 3 ohms. So that should be the, yes, shunt resistance right over here. What a brilliant question. How is it equal? Chakradhar, tell me one thing, isn't this resistor and this resistor in parallel because their voltages are going to be same? Or rather I would say because they are in parallel, that's why the voltages are same. So I have told this trick. What many teachers do, they derive some formula or they use a formula for ammeter and voltmeter, and students never remember it, and that is the reason why you make mistakes or you do not know how to solve voltmeter and galvanometer and ammeter questions. Rather, I have told, if you watch my older classes also, galvanometer, ammeter, voltmeter problems have to be treated like a series or parallel resistors problem. Just forget that there is a galvanometer, think there is a resistor. So this resistor and this resistor obviously are in parallel. So voltages are same. V is IR, V is IR. That's all I have done. I've used Ohm's law. IR is equal to IR. Is that clear, my dear warriors? Pakka? Cool. So let's move on. Next question. Biconvex lens refractive index has focal length 20 in air, focal length when in a liquid. Again, this pattern, this model is repeated where power in air is given, power in liquid is asked. Focal length in air, focal length in the liquid is asked, right? Or it is already immersed, radius of curvature are given, what is the focal length inside that particular liquid is asked. So the basic formula which has to be used is 1 by focal length is refractive index of the lens upon refractive index of the medium outside minus 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2. Now R1, R2 has not changed. So directly I can say 1 by F is proportional to this. So let's do the math. 1 by focal length in air upon 1 by focal length in water will be refractive index of the lens. How much is it? It is 1.5 upon refractive index of the medium in air is 1. Okay, the whole thing divided by refractive index of lens 1.5. When it is immersed in water, the refractive index of the medium, I think it is given to be 1.6. 1.6, this minus 1. But wait a minute, in air their focal length is also given. In air that focal length is also given. How much is it? 20. So this was basically on the top for air and this was for water. So FW goes on the top, 20 stays below. 1.5 minus 1, I can call it as 0.5 or basically simply put half. This is 15 by 16. 15 by 16, shift the decimal, minus 1 will make it minus 1 by 16. So therefore, FW will be, take 20 on the top, multiplied by, the minus sign is there as it is. The minus sign is there as it is. It will become 16 divided by 2. This will go 8 times, 8 2s are 16, so it will become minus 160 centimeters. That should be the answer. Yes. And both options are there, but the answer is negative. You have to consider the sign. If you forget that it becomes negative, you will get a negative mark. So negative sign is conserved. Either NTA will give you negative sign or you give the negative sign. So be careful of the signs. The negative sign says that the lens has now become diverging because the medium outside is more refractive than the lens medium having refractive index 1.5. So remember, convex lens can always be made to behave like a diverging lens if it is immersed in a liquid which is more refractive than the lens medium. This is a very good example of that. Is that okay? Shall we move ahead? Very good, Sarma Kumar, SSA, Honey with Cherry. Yep, Chatrakar, very good game, Tamil, Yemi. Awesomeness. Moving on, next question on your screen. Match the following. This was a repeated type of question. Match the following. Either you get units, dimensions, or basically you get laws, scientists and their equations or their discoveries or phenomena. These are also very common, right? So sometimes even in electromagnetic waves, infrared, ultraviolet, etc., and on the sidelines, the wavelengths, their frequencies or their applications or their uses are given. So these are the common types of match the following that you can expect in JEE Mains. Now you can see over here, this is nothing but your Ampere's law, and this term came because of Maxwell, correct? So I think this goes directly over here. E dot dl is equal to d phi by dt. We'll come to that. If you don't get it, no problem. See, electric field flux is Q by epsilon naught. That is nothing but your Gauss's law. That is nothing but your Gauss's law, guys. Everybody with me? This is Gauss's law. Lastly, B dot dA is 0. This is Gauss law for electricity. This is Gauss law for electricity. But same law is also there for magnetism. So magnetism law is magnetic field's flux is always going to be 0. This is nothing but Faraday's law. If you realize, this is total voltage induced is d phi by dt of magnetic field. Rate of change of magnetic flux is the voltage which is created. So that is actually Faraday's law. So that is the correct match the following. Very good. Many of you have got the correct answer, I believe. Yes, A went with 4 and so on and so forth. Let's move on to the next question. A Zener diode of a breakdown voltage is used as a regulator, and since the applied voltage is more than the breakdown voltage, so the Zener diode is already in the breakdown region. I have seen one question of Zener diode where the applied voltage was not equal to the, or in fact lesser than the breakdown voltage, and students didn't realize that and they solved it. Remember, when the applied voltage is less than the breakdown voltage of the Zener diode, then it will not be conducting, it will be in the reverse bias with a leakage current, and leakage currents in the reverse bias are negligible in pico or even in microamperes. So there will be no current only in the Zener diode, and then the answer would be 0. Okay, then the answer would be 0. But in this case, the answer won't be 0 because it is more than the breakdown voltage. Is that clear? So be careful to check that out. Yeah, so breakdown only it will conduct. Without breakdown, it will not conduct. Then the answer will be 0. So such tricky questions can come in JEE Mains. I am trying to give you a whole picture, all the types of questions which can be formed or framed around this same concept. Now, once this is 20 volts, this is going to be in a breakdown region. So the breakdown voltage being 10 volts, this will be basically 10 volts. Out of 20, 10 went here. So the remaining 10 volts will be applicable over here. The remaining 10 volts will be applicable over here. So if you consider this particular resistance, if I call the current to be I, so 10 volt will be current into resistance. So I will be 1 by 20 amperes. That's the current flowing through this. If you talk about this particular resistor, let's say I call the current as I2, then voltage across it is 10. Voltage across this resistance is 10. I is basically I2. Resistance is basically 500. So I2 will be basically 1 by 50. 1 by 50th of an ampere. Everybody with me on this? Perfecto. Now what next? Here at this particular point, you apply Kirchhoff's current law. So some current will flow through the Zener diode. So I will be equal to I1 plus I2. Therefore, I1 will be I minus I2. This is using Kirchhoff's current law. So what is I? I is basically 1 by 20. What is I2? It is 1 by 50. What is the LCM? Well, that's 100. So this will go 5 times, this will go 2 times. So this will become 3 by 100 of an ampere. 3 by 100 of an ampere is nothing but 30 milliamperes. You increase 1 0, it will become milliamperes. So that's the answer, option B. So usually these kind of questions are asked on Zener diode. So expect this kind of questions. Regulator means a device which can maintain a certain value. If I say water regulator, or inside your gas cylinder, on the top of it, what do you call it? Regulator. What does the regulator on the gas cylinder do? It ensures a certain amount of pressure is maintained and a certain amount of flow is maintained in that wall, so excess gas does not come in the stove and it explodes. So it maintains something. So a voltage regulate means maintaining the voltage. So a Zener diode ensures even if the circumstances change, some fluctuations happen, it ensures a smooth flow of voltage, a standard constant flow of voltage. That is the meaning of it. Yeah. So Zoom meeting, why is that not 0? Because the external voltage is more than the breakdown region. So just recollect your current versus voltage graph. current versus voltage graph. For Zener diode, you operate it in the reverse bias. It is like this, and once it reaches the breakdown region, it is like this. So this was basically 10 volts. This was basically 10 volts. Anything which is less than 10 volts, anything which is less than 10 volts, you can see that the current is negligible. The current is negligible. But you cannot exceed 10 volts across that Zener diode in the reverse bias. So the current can take different values. Like you can see, the current can take, you know, so many different values. The current can take so many different values. The current can be, let's say, I don't know, maybe 2 milliamperes. Then it can be, let's say, 4 milliamperes. But these are all just the magnitudes of it, because I am going on the negative side. And the current can similarly, it can go till 10 milliamperes, and slowly the current will also go to 30 milliamperes. The graph will be like this. The graph will be like this. It will be falling down. This is the breakdown region. This is the breakdown region. So the applied voltage was more than 10. So 10 volts dropped here, remaining 10 dropped here. If this was 30, this will be 10, this will be how much? If this was 30, this will be 10, this will be how much? This will be 20. If this was 50, this will be 10, this will be how much? 40. If this is 100, this will be 10, this will be how much? 90. If this is 5, this will not conduct only. This will not conduct only, block. It will block the current, okay? All the current will go through the resistors. All the current will go through the resistors. Is that clear? Understood? How 10 is subtracted is because of, you know, how voltages work. If you go across a loop, this voltage plus this voltage should be this voltage, right? Potential drop across this plus drop across this should be the total drop, which is 10 plus 10, which is 20. If this is 30, this is 40, this whole thing would be 70. This is 10, this is 30, 10 plus 30 will be 40. Is that understood now? Give me a thumbs up, everyone. Is this concept clear, how the voltages add, subtract, and how you need to find the current, and when the current is 0? Everything clear? Perfecto, Zoom, Chakradhar, right? You can always treat both of them as one single entity, okay? Just treat both of them. If you are wondering what we have done over here, we can treat both of them. We can think of both of them as one single entity. This is something. So if this was V1, this will be V2. So what you will get over here will be V1 plus V2. V1 plus V2. Got it? Perfect. Moving on. Next question. The ratio of the wavelength of the first line of Lyman to the first line of Balmer is how much? First line of Lyman to first line of Balmer. Okay. So let's think about it. First n is equal to 1. Then let's say n is equal to 2. Then let's say n is equal to 3. Then let's say n is equal to 4, and so on and so forth. When I say first line, what do I exactly mean? What do I exactly mean? First line means immediate transitions. So Lyman means you are going from 2 to 1. This is the first line of Lyman. Let's say I call it lambda 1. To the first line of Balmer. To the first line of Balmer. Balmer means to n is equal to 2. So first line will be immediate transition. So this is what is lambda 2. Is that clear? Everybody with me? Perfect. Now the question is, find the ratio of these wavelengths. All you have to do is use the use the Rydberg's formula. 1 by lambda is R 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. You can see R is a constant. So if I do 1 by lambda 1, which is upon 1 by lambda 2, R will get cancelled. R will get cancelled. N1 and N2 will be 1 by 1 square minus 1 by 2 square for lambda 1. Similarly, for lambda 2, it will be nothing but 1 by 2 square minus 1 by 3 square. That's it. So this will make lambda 2 go on the top, and you will have lambda 1 over here. Lambda 1 over here. Perfecto. And then what do you have over here, guys? This is 1 minus 1 by 4. 1 minus 1 by 4 is basically 3 by 4. And over here, what do you have? 1 by 4. This is 1 by 4 minus 1 by 9. 1 by 4, 1 by 4 minus 1 by 9. So now do the math. So this will be equal to 3 by 4 divided by 9 and 4. LCM is, I'll just put it as 9 into 4. So this will become 9 minus 4. So 4 will cancel. It will become 3 divided by 9 minus 4 is 5 divided by 9. So 9 goes on the top. So 3 into 9 divided by 5, which is 27 by 5. This is lambda 2 by lambda 1. So lambda 1 by lambda 2 will be 5 by 27. 5 by 27, which is option number C. This was lambda 2 by lambda 1. So lambda 1 by lambda 2 will be 5 by 27. Is that okay? Yep. Yeah. So will this be the maximum wavelength or minimum wavelength? So whenever you talk about the first line, remember one thing. First line, the energy difference is minimum. Energy difference is minimum. That means hc by lambda is basically minimum. This means this particular lambda is maximum. Lambda is maximum because it is in the denominator. So you will have very small energy difference, but this will be the maximum wavelength of the entire series. Remember, there will be more lines from here to here in the Balmer series. All those lines, all right, they will have little bit lesser wavelength. Same thing over here. You can have even more transitions like this and so on and so forth. From here and from here, right, like this. But those lines will have slightly lesser wavelength. This is the maximum wavelength. Although you might think, sir, it is going only such a short distance. No, these are energy diagrams, remember. So energy is less, wavelength is more. When energy is less, remember, frequency is less. When frequency is less, the wavelength is very huge. Got it, everyone? That is the logic behind it. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Now this is a very, very interesting question. Let's see if you guys can figure this out. There are some conditions given. RT is equal to R0 1 plus alpha delta T for how the resistance of a coil in a toaster depends with temperature. T0 is also given, resistance is given, and at 500 also the resistance is given. Question is, at 200 volts the temperature is raised from 300 Kelvin to 500 Kelvin in 30 seconds. What is the work done in this particular process? I think I'm going to need a lot of slides. Yes, so I think I had kept a blank slide also over here. Yeah, okay, perfect. So now what do we do in this particular scenario? Let's use this critical piece of information because alpha is not given to me. So since R is equal to R0 1 plus alpha delta T, that resistance I will take it as 120, original resistance I will take it as 100, 1 plus alpha I do not know, change in the temperature 500 to 300, 500 minus 300, that's it. So 0, 0 cancels, it will become 12 by 10 is equal to 1 plus 500 minus 300 is 200, so 200 alpha. So this will by 2 will become 5, by 2 will become 6. So 200 alpha will be 6 by 5 minus 1. So 6 by 5 minus 1 is nothing but 1 by 5. So alpha will be 1 by 5 into 200, which is 1 by basically 1000, or rather alpha is 10 to the power minus 3. Alpha is nothing but 10 to the power minus 3. This is the first piece of information which we got. Okay. Now it is clearly mentioned over here somewhere that the temperature is raised at a constant rate from 300 to 500. Meaning, if this is the time axis, this is the time axis, okay, and this is the temperature axis, so it should look something like this. Initially it was 300, finally it became 500, and in a total time of how much? I think 30 seconds. In a total time of 30 seconds. This is how the graph of temperature with time would look like. So think carefully and tell me, at any given instant of time, let's say t, what would the temperature be? At any given instant of time, what would the temperature be? This is like your straight line equation, guys. Y is equal to mx plus c, that's it. So y is basically t, mx plus c, c is nothing but 300 plus m, slope. So what will be the slope of this line? The slope of this line is basically 500 minus 300 divided by 30 minus 0, which is 200 by 30. 0 cancels, so it is 20 by 3. So plus 20 by 3 into t. This is just like y is equal to mx plus c. Everybody with me on this? Very good. Now comes the real question. Observe carefully. We found out alpha. We found out how temperature changes with time. Question is, find the total work done in raising the temperature. Whatever current flows through the resistor gets converted into heat, power loss V squared by R. So there is a power loss which is given by V squared by the resistance, and this power is nothing but the rate at which heat is developed per unit time. So therefore dq will be V squared by R into dt. But wait a minute, the voltage is a constant value. It is operated at 200, so 200 square. It's only the resistance which is changing. It's only the resistance which is basically changing. Everybody with me? And what is the resistance changing with time like? Resistance is basically R0 1 plus alpha delta T. So I can use this particular equation. So it is nothing but R0 1 plus alpha delta T right over here, and this is basically into dt. But I cannot leave it like that. I'll tell you why. Because this is time, temperature, and this is time. This is temperature, this is time. I have to convert temperature into time. Somehow temperature into time, and I think we can do that right over here. If you notice, T minus 300 is actually delta T. T minus 300 is actually delta T, and that is basically 20 by 3 into T. So why not use delta T as 20T by 3 right over here? So delta T as 20T by 3 right over here. So let's start substituting this. So this will become nothing but 4 zeros divided by R0. R0 is nothing but how much? 100. So put 100 over here. 1 plus alpha. We just figured out alpha to be 10 to the power minus 3. And delta T to be 20T by 3. Delta T to be basically 20 times T divided by 3. Everybody understood till this point? Perfect. So now we can integrate. dq's integration will be, these two zeros went, so it will become 400, and you will have integration dt over here. Sorry, I forgot that dt on this side. Dt over here, and in the denominator 1 plus 20 and 10 to the power minus 3, 10 goes, so it will become 2 into 10 to the power minus 2 divided by 3 into t. So now we know this is 1 by 1 plus bx or ax form, whose integration will be logarithm. Everybody? Yes, so just use the logarithm form. So integral dt by 1 plus ax will be nothing but ln 1 plus ax, and that a will come over here. So use this over here. Actually, I put x, so that should be also dx. Use this formula, and from this you will get q in a log form. You will get q in a log form. What will be the limits of the integration? It will be from 0 to 30 seconds. So just substitute and see if you get it as 400 ln 5 by 6. 400 ln 5 by 6. So I think the integral value comes out as log 5 by 6. Is that clear, my dear students, how to solve this question? This would be one of the tough questions in the JEE Mains which 0.1 percentile students or 0.5 percentile students will solve. If you feel that, sir, it was very lengthy, you are okay, you can leave that question also. Because if you are targeting 95, 98, 99 percentile, you need to give up on some questions which will be lengthy. But no, sir, I want 99.9 percentile, you will be solving this. Otherwise, it's okay to leave such a question. And that is the, smartness of a student in the examination. A student who knows what to leave earns more marks. A student who takes it on ego and says, no, I will solve all the questions. What are you saying? I can't get 100 percentile. That student suffers the most. So you should know what to solve, what not to leave. You should know what to filter. Yes. So going to the next one, there is a vessel which is half filled with a liquid of some refractive index. The upper half is maybe filled with another liquid of refractive index, something else. The apparent depth is 50% of the actual depth. Okay. So what might be happening is this is your container and you are filling it with one liquid on the top whose refractive index is, let's say, mu, and this is basically having a thickness of h by 2, and another liquid is over here of refractive index 1.5. This is having a thickness of h by 2. This base is appearing to be over here. This base is appearing to be the total vessel's 50% of the depth. So this shifts over here. This basically shifts over here. So what you can do is you can use the apparent depth formula. The normal apparent depth formula is actual depth divided by mu, but the total apparent depth is the summation of all such terms, is the summation of all those terms. So if you see from the top, from this particular surface, this base has come over here because it is given 50% of the actual depth is the apparent depth. So the apparent depth is basically h by 2. Because you are seeing it here from the surface, it is just h by 2 deep. Everybody till this point, it is clear. Next, actual depth of this liquid is h by 2. Refractive index is mu. Next one, actual depth is h by 2. Refractive index is 1.5 mu. So summation is put only for that, to find the total apparent depth. To find the total apparent depth, add each apparent depths of all the layers, you will get the total apparent depth from the uppermost surface. From the uppermost surface. So h by 2 mu is common. 1 plus 1.5 is 3 by 2 basically. So this will become h by 2 mu. This is becoming h by 2. And this will become 3 plus 2 is 5. So 5 by basically 3. 2 cancels. h also cancels. So I am left with 1 is equal to 5 by 3 mu, or rather mu is equal to 5 by 3. So 5 by 3 guys, that's 1.67. That is the correct answer. Yes, it is the correct answer. Option D. Mu is equal to 5 by 3. Got it? Yes, I know, Sumati, that question was lengthy, but it was also interesting because it involved a lot of mathematical concepts as well. Yes. Cool. So multiple layers, what can you do? You can add their apparent shifts. Okay, apparent depth is nothing but actual depth by the refractive index of that corresponding medium. If you draw the diagram, things will be clear. Always draw diagrams when diagram is not given, whenever you are not able to visualize. The initial stage of the problem will be, solved. At least the first step you will get. You will understand where to approach. So if you get stuck as to where to approach, always draw the diagrams, label everything, write everything, what you know, what you have to find. automatically the first step at least you will begin. Two circular coils with certain radius turns placed coaxially coinciding mutual inductance will be how much? I'll tell you generally how to do it in general. Imagine this is a radius r and radii this and number of turns etc. like this. This is N1 and then there is another coil like this coaxial. This is another coil which is basically coaxial. This is basically R2 and this is basically N2. This is basically R2, this is basically N2. The mutual inductance of the arrangement will be how much? So to find mutual inductance, remember, somehow show the flux due to the other coil is proportional to the current. Flux is proportional to the current if you are able to show, no? The constant of proportionality becomes the mutual inductance. Now imagine there was current flowing in this big coil. Imagine there was current flowing in this big coil. What will happen? That current will create a magnetic field here. That current will create a magnetic field here. So that magnetic field, let's say I call it as B2 due to the outer coil. Cool. So that magnetic field is going to pass through the inner coil. So 100% there is a flux which is going to pass through this. There is a flux which is going to pass through this inner coil. So that flux in that inner coil, the flux in the inner coil which is going to pass will be, first of all, there are n number of turns, so that's why N1. Every time flux passes through every coil, so there are N1 number of coils, so N1 times the magnetic field into the area of that coil. The area of that coil, just check that out, area will be nothing but pi r1 square. This is pi r1 square, as simple as that. Is that clear? So what is this particular term, guys? This is basically the flux through each coil. The flux through each coil is what this is. What is B2? What is B2? B2 is the magnetic field due to the outer coil. It will be nothing but mu naught. Number of turns is N2. Current is, let's say, I2 divided by 2 times the radius, which is 2 times of R2. Rest all things are as it is. Rest all things are basically as it is. So that is basically phi 1. So therefore phi 1 will be nothing but mu naught N1 N2 pi and whole thing divided by 2, and then you also have R1 square, and here you have R2, and just this I2 is separate. Just this I2 is separate. So what is this then? This is your mutual induction coefficient or the mutual inductance. So now you can just substitute everything in this and you will get the answer. So you know mu naught is nothing but 4 pi into 10 to the power minus 7 number of turns, pi value, all right, then R1 square and then 2 times of R1. Substitute and you will get the answer as close enough to 4. So 4 Henry should be the answer. Is that clear how to solve these kind of questions? Everybody, Pakka, this kind of questions were asked even before. Let me tell you that. Yes, these kind of questions have been asked before. No, it was not D. I think you made a small mistake somewhere. Just check if you forgot some 2 or something like that. So maybe you got a different answer. Okay, so that 2 is also there. Just see. Okay, Freak Nation. Cool. Yes. Shall we go ahead? Shall we go ahead to the next one? Awesome. You got it. Very good. Yeah. So you got half means you have made a mistake somewhere of 2. In one of the previous year questions, this question was asked like this. The mutual inductance of the coils is proportional to R1 square by R2, R1 by R2 square, R1 by R2, R2 by R1, like that. So you can see the process is the same till here, just that the final answer or the final question has changed. So this is a standard model where mutual induction of 2 concentric solenoids is proportional to what? If length increases, number of turns increases, what happens? Or what is it proportional to? Or just what is the value of it? This is standard type. Yeah. Can you use the general formula? See, the general formula that you know is for concentric solenoids. So concentric solenoid is slightly different from a single coil or a single plane where multiple turns are present. So subtle difference will be there. Got it? I feel that the factor of 2 will not be there and all those things. So better not use the solenoid formula over here, because this is only for a single plane coil with multiple turns, which is different from solenoid where the coils are not in the same plane but are in multiple planes, and then you find the mutual inductance. Is that okay? I hope this is very clear. Chalo, let's move on to the next one. The following circuit represents what? The best way is to go via a simple truth table. So you put A and you put A bar, then you put B and then you put B bar, and then figure out what is the outcome going to look like. So A is basically 0, B is 0, then 0, and then this is 1, this is 1, this is 0, this is 1, this is 1. So if this is the case, then what will A bar be and what will B bar be? A bar is opposite of this and B bar will be also opposite of this. So I put this over here, and the final outcome that I want is Y. Now just look over here carefully. If this is A, this is basically A bar, this is basically B. Then this goes over here as A and this goes over here as B bar. So the first step is A bar dot B. If you notice, this is nothing but A bar dot B, and over here it is A dot B bar. So before even finding this Y, the two steps intermediate what you will need is A bar dot B and also A dot B bar. And lastly, you will need basically this, the Y output, whatever that Y is there. So try to fill this up, you will get the answer, guys. It is not that difficult. Starting off with over here, A bar dot B, A bar dot B. So this is an AND operation, by the way. This is AND. So 1 and 0 is 0. 1 and 1 is 1. 0 and 0, 0. 0 and 1, 0. Both should be true, only then it is true. A dot B bar. A dot B bar. The last and the first. 0 and 1, 0. 0 and 0, 0. 1 and 1, 1. 1 and 0, 0. Got it? So we got these two. Last is Y, where you are getting an OR operation. If you notice, this is OR gate. One of them has to be true. 0 or 0, 0. 1 or 0, 1. 0 or 1, 1. 0 or 0, 0. So what kind of gate is this? This is a XOR gate. Exclusively OR. If both A and B are opposite, then it is true. Both are false, both are true, it is false. One of them only has to be true and one of them has to be false. Only then the output is true. Thank you, Sandeep, for all the love from Kerala. Is that clear, my dear warriors? It can't be OR, it can't be AND, it can't be NAND. It has to be XOR gate. Exclusively OR. Either this or that. Champa says, I will marry Pandu XOR Laddu. Means, if she marries Pandu, she won't marry Laddu. If she marries Laddu, she won't marry Pandu. Champa says, I will marry Pandu or Laddu. If Champa says, I will marry Pandu or Laddu, then she can marry both also or any one of them. That is also okay. If she says she will marry both Pandu and Laddu, means Pandu and Laddu, she has to necessarily marry both. Only then it will be true. Getting the difference between all these statements? Moving on to the next one on your screen. In a parallel plate capacitor, the plates are kept vertical. The upper half of the space between the plates is filled with dielectric of constant K and the lower half with the dielectric of constant 2K. The ratio of the charge density on the upper half and the lower half of the plates will be. So this is how it is. Okay. So this is with K. This is with how much? 2K. Okay. Dielectric. Now, if you notice, if you want to find the charge density on the lower half and the upper half, here is the logic behind it. Because these both are in parallel, the voltage difference will be the same. If the voltage difference is going to be the same, therefore, voltage difference by distance is also going to be the same. That means even the electric field is going to be the same. Wow, this is very interesting. The electric field is going to be the same in both these things. So electric field here and the electric field here will be the same. And what is electric field formula? Sigma by epsilon. But if there is a medium, you will put K over there. So E1 will be sigma by epsilon K. E2 will be basically sigma by epsilon 2K. So all you have to do, my dear warriors, is just divide both of them. As that is what is asked, the ratio of the charge density. The ratio of the charge density, that's all. The ratio of the charge density, sigma 1 and sigma 2. Because both of them are equal, so 1 by 1. Remember, E1 and E2 both are equal. They are going to be equal. So this will give you nothing but sigma 1 by K, and this will give you sigma 2 by 2K. So KK also will get cancelled actually, and you will get sigma 1 by sigma 2. This will go on the top, it will become 1 by 2. So that is the surface charge density, which is 1:2. 1:2. That is the answer. Is that clear, everyone? Yes. A for Andhra. Very good, Lucky. No, Sanjay, it is not B. Yes, Motu, it is option A. Great, great. What a brilliant question, right? So this logic needs to be developed to solve till this part. If you don't understand why this is happening, you will not be able to apply this formula. You should realize, oh, this one and this one, same plate voltages for this also and this also. So their voltages are same, distances are same, voltage per meter, volts per meter is field. So fields are same. So when I divide the fields, 1:1 ratio, sigma 1 by sigma 2 will be, right, 1 by 2. Cool, because the dielectric medium will be different. Next one, two beams of light having certain intensities interfere and they produce some fringe pattern. The phase difference between them is pi by 2 at point A and 2 pi at point B. Find the difference between the resultant intensities at point A and point B. The generic formula, what is the generic formula? Any intensity resultant is I1 plus I2 plus 2 times root I1 I2 cos of the phase difference. Let's start one by one. If you talk about point A, intensity at point A will be I plus 4I plus 2 root I into 4I into, what is the first phase difference? I think it is pi by 2. So cos pi by 2. So this will become I plus 4I, and cos 90 is 0. So does not matter what you multiply it with. So 4I plus I will make it 5I. So that is intensity at point A. Now let's go to intensity at point B. Intensity at point B will be I plus 4I plus 2 root I into 4I into cos 2 pi. Cos 2 pi is same as cos 0. Cos 0 is 1. So this will become I plus 4I plus basically 2 into 2I, because 4i's root will be 2 and I square's root will be I. That's all. So 4i plus I will make it 9i. Now that is not the question. The question is, what is the difference between the resultant intensity? So 9i and 5i, if you subtract them, what do you get? 9i minus 5i. You will basically get 4i. So that is the answer. Option number C for Captain Shreyas. C for Captain Shreyas. Very good. Yes, Vakunt, we will be having separate videos for BITSAT, VIT-EEE, SRM, JEE, EAP SAT. Definitely. Yeah, so that is going to happen. But since JEE is round the corner, I feel everybody's focus should be on JEE. Cool? Let's move on to the next one. Electron concentration in a N-type semiconductor is the same as the whole concentration in a P-type semiconductor. If external field is applied across both of them, then compare the currents in both of them. Interesting question on semiconductors. Let's see if you know the theory very well. If you know the theory, you will be able to answer this within seconds. Think, if the concentrations are same, you might feel that their currents will also be the same. But do not forget the fact that electrons are more mobile than the holes. Electrons can drift very quickly, so they can contribute in larger current. Holes, even if they are same in amount, their mobility is very limited. So they do not take part or contribute so much in the current. There is contribution, but it is less. So that is why I would say that the current in the N type will be more than the current in P type, because electrons have more mobility, holes have less mobility. Is that clear, my dear warriors? Such a nice, brilliant question. Next one on your screen now. This was a previous year question, but I feel it is very important because arcs and lines are very commonly asked. Question is, what is the magnetic field at point O for this given diagram? Remember one thing, that in this kind of problems, if you have a line which is carrying current, and if you are on the axis of this line, the magnetic field due to that line carrying current is always going to be 0 on the axis. So if you notice, this line you are on the axis, this line you are on the axis, so they do not contribute. There is no contribution, no contribution to the field, no contribution to the field. The only contribution is due to this, and due to this. Now this one, because the current is going like this, curl your fingers, your thumb will come out. So the magnetic field due to that will be given by mu naught current divided by 2 R, but R is different. So mu naught, you can put it as 4 pi 10 to the power minus 7. Current, how much is it? 10 amperes. So 10 you can put it over here. But there is a catch over here. This formula is for a complete circle. You can see this is 45 degrees. So what you should be careful about is that you have to multiply this by theta by 2 pi. Or if you want to put it in degrees also, it's fine. Theta by basically 360. Now this number of theta by 360, this number theta by 360, theta is 45. 45 by 360, guys, it will become 1/8. 1/8 of the total coil, because this is 1/8 of the total circular coil had it been present. So just put it over here. Mu naught is 4 pi 10 to the power minus 7. Current 10. This is 1/8. And then you have 2 into radius 1. Radius is 3 into 10 to the power minus 2 in meters. This is B1. Similarly, you will find the magnetic field due to this particular arc using similar formula. Same thing. Here it will be mu naught I divided by 2R2. And this will be again 1/8 only. But this time this will be outwards. This will be outwards because the current is opposite in direction. So this will be equal to 4 pi 10 to the power minus 7 into 10 into 1/8. This thing whole divided by 2 into R2. R2 is 2 plus 3, which is 5. So 5 into 10 to the power minus 2. But that is not the final answer. Please keep in mind, this minus this will give you the net field. Minus. Why not plus? Because one is outside, one is inside. So you have to subtract the two and get the answer. So many things will be common, like 4 pi will be common, 10 to the power minus 7 will be common, even 10 will be common, even 1/8 will be common, even that number 2 will be common, and even that 10 to the power minus 2 will be common, and from here 1/3 and here 1/5. Just do the math and see what you get. See if you get it as 1 into 10 to the power minus 7 as the answer. Got it? Why you are subtracting? Be careful with the directions, or else you will get a completely different answer. Okay? The directions are opposite. That's why I'm going to subtract them. If a star can convert all the helium into oxygen, how much energy is released per oxygen if the mass of helium and oxygen is given? Interesting. So imagine a star where fusion is happening and you are seeing that the helium is combining to give you oxygen, to basically give you oxygen. First thing, how many molecules will you need? How many, atoms will you need for this to happen? Oxygen mass is basically 16, this is 8, this is 4, this is 2. So obviously you will need 4 such helium molecules to fuse to give you oxygen. And you know, in this process some energy is released per oxygen nucleus. So maybe I can say plus some energy. Now in order to find this particular energy, the simple logical thing to do is that energy will be the mass defect into 931 mega electron volt. So how much is the mass defect? How much is the mass defect in this process? Oxygen's mass is 15.9994. Helium's mass is 4.0026. But there are 4 such helium nuclei. So into 4. So the mass defect, how much will it be? Basically it will be 4 into 4.0026 minus 15.9994. This, when you multiply by 931, you will get the final answer in mega electron volt. So you have to subtract the mass before and after. So those masses will be different. That defect converts into energy. Obviously this is more than 16, this is less than 16. So bigger mass minus the smaller mass. Hello Amol official. Yeah. Let's move on. Yep. So the answer, just check it out. If it comes out to be 10.24 mega electron volt. Okay. So that much amount of energy will be released in this process for forming one oxygen molecule. If there are more such oxygen molecules, more mega electron volts will be formed. This is your homework question. Okay. So this is your homework question. The answer and the solution is there on the next slide. I am not showing this to you, but this is your homework question. You can take a screenshot of it. The solution and the answer key will be shared in the PDF form in our Telegram channel. The Telegram is there in the description box. Okay. So have a look at the description box. Moving on to the next question on your screen. This is integer type. So we have completed almost close to 20 single correct questions. Now we are going to integer type of questions. In the Young's double slit experiment, if the intensity of maxima is observed to be I0, if one of the slits is covered, then the intensity of the maxima will become something. So question is, what is that something going to be? Very, very interesting question. See, what happens in Young's double slit experiment is that if each slit has some intensity I1 and I1, on the screen, when you get a maxima, the maxima's intensity is basically 4i. If you are wondering, sir, how did you know that it is going to be 4i? I'll tell you like this. I max is root of I1 plus root of I1 whole square. So basically this will become 2 root I1 whole square. So this will become 4 times of I1. So I max is basically 4 times of I1. This is the intensity due to any one slit. This is the intensity at the maxima point. It is 4 times of the any one of the intensities. Now if you read the question carefully, you will understand what is given and what is asked. The intensity of the maxima is I0. So this is given to be I0. If you cover one slit, then the intensity of the other guy will be visible. So what is asked is how much is I1. So naturally I1 will be I0 by 4. But write it in this form. So it will be I0 by 4 can be written down as root of 16. So therefore the value of n should be nothing but 16. Yes, it is number 16. Cool. So if you close one slit, only the light due to one slit will be falling onto this, and that intensity will be just I1. That intensity will be just I1. And that intensity is what has been asked. Is that clear? If you understand what has been asked now, it becomes very easy. Cool. No, n is not 2. N is not 2. You have to find whose root is 4. Whose root is 4. So that's the catch. not root of 4. Okay, be careful. Many students actually mark 2 in this kind of a question. It is not like that. You have to think root of n is 4. That is how you should think. So now compare and you will get the answer as 16. Common mistakes, especially in numerical type. Next one. There is a loop of some resistance placed vertically in the east-west plane. Magnetic field is in the northeast direction. Magnetic field is decreased. Then the field, the magnitude of the induced EMF is how many volts? So this is a question on Faraday's law. So flux will change. So I just need to calculate the flux change and divide it with the time. I will get the induced EMF in the magnitude. But the problem is the directions. The coil is in the east-west plane. So say for example, this is east, this is north, this is west, this is south, and towards you is up. You are looking at it from the top view. You will see that the coil is basically like this in the east-west plane. The coil is basically like this in the east-west plane. Okay. And the magnetic field is in the northeast direction. Magnetic field is in the northeast direction. So the area vector of the coil, will be over here, and the angle will be basically 45 degree. Northeast and north angle will be 45 degree. So from this you can get the flux. Flux is BA cos 45. And magnetic field, how much is it? 0.2. Area, how much is it? Side is 10 centimeter. That means it is 0.1 meter. So area will be basically 0.1 whole square. Are there some turns? No, there is no turn. And cos 45 is basically 1 by root 2. So this will become 2 into 10 to the power minus 3 by root 2. So it will become root 2 into 10 to the power minus 3 Weber. Root 2 into 10 to the power minus 3 Weber. But that is not the question. Question is how much is the EMF generated? So the EMF generated is the change in the flux upon the time. Remember, we have to just find the magnitude of it. So even if there was a minus sign, forget it. How much is the flux change? Earlier there was this much flux. Now the magnetic field is decreased to 0. So then it will be no flux. So this much flux was there. And then finally nothing is there. So root 2 into 10 to the power minus 3 minus 0. And the time taken is 1 second. So it will be basically root 2 into 10 to the power minus 3 volts. So comparing, what do you see the EMF as? Root x 10 to the power minus 3. So x is basically going to be 2. Answer is 2. Answer is 2. Is that clear how we solve this? Wow. I cannot understand how you got 45 degree. Okay, no issues. Tell me one thing, my dear friend. This is north, this is east, this is west, this is south. Okay, fair enough. When I say northeast direction, what do I mean by that? Northeast is exactly this direction. Northwest is exactly this direction. Southwest is exactly this. This is southeast. And all these directions always make 45 degrees angle with either north or west or south, depending on where they are pointing. This is a direction in which the magnetic field is pointing. Uniform magnetic field is in the northeast direction. So do you get it? The magnetic field has to be here. Magnetic field has to be here. Okay. Now, what else is said? The coil is placed in the east-west plane. This is east, this is west. So imagine the coil to be here. Just imagine the coil to be, this is the coil. This is the coil. This is the coil. The coil is here. East-west plane. This is vertical plane. You are looking at it from the top view. You are looking at it from the top view like this. And you are seeing this is like that. So this is your area of the coil. The area of the coil will have an area vector. The area vector will be pointing up. The area vector will be pointing up. So that is why if this was the coil, the area vector was here. And the angle between area vector and the field vector is 45 degree. Is that okay? Understood now? Somebody is asking, sir, why is 0.7 ohm given? To confuse you, to waste your time, to unnecessarily cause trouble. There is no use of it. If current was asked, then EMF divided by 0.7 will give me the current flowing in it. But that is not needed. Is that okay, cricketer San? So these kind of things do happen in the JEE Mains exam. Got it? These kind of things do happen in the JEE Mains exam where, you know, unnecessary data is given, but it is not needed at all. LCR circuit is there. Question is 220 volts, 50 hertz supply. What is the power factor in the circuit? Such questions always do via vector addition. If you have not watched my alternating current circuit theory or the lecture, please watch it. Many people try to teach the chapter via formulas, but very few I have seen who teach it via phasors and vectors. And then you don't need to remember any formulas. And to find the power factor, essentially what they are asking you to do is to find cos phi, where phi is the phase difference. In order to find phi, you need to draw either the voltage vectors or the resistance vectors. Either the voltage or the resistance. I feel over here LCR is given, it's better to draw the resistance vectors. Remember, the vector of resistance in the phasor diagram comes like this, XL comes like this, XC comes like this, and their net vector resultant comes like this, which is Z, and this is basically your phi. This is your vectors of the resistance, which we are treating it like vectors. They are actually not vectors. Okay, so how do I find XL, XC, etc.? So let's do this math. XL is nothing but omega L. Omega is 2 pi f. F is 50 into L, which is 100 divided by pi, and milli, so 10 to the power minus 3. Pi gone. 2 into 50, 100, 100, 100, 10 to the power 4. 10 to the power 4 and 10 to the power minus 3 will make it 10 ohms. So XL is basically 10 ohms. XC is 1 by omega C, which is basically 1 by 2 pi f. F is nothing but 50 hertz. Capacitance is 10 to the power minus 3 divided by 5 farad. Okay, so pi goes 2 into 50, 100, 100 into 10 to the power minus 3 is 10 to the power minus 1, which is going to make it 10 ohms. XL and XC are equal. What does this tell you? XL and XC are equal. This only happens in resonance. So this is also 10, this is also 10. So the total Z will be here in the direction of the resistance. So in this case, phi is 0 degrees. So cos phi will be basically 1. So the power factor is going to be 1. That is the answer. The power factor is going to be 1. Is that okay? Perfect. What a brilliant question. This would be generic. This is in this particular problem, the green diagram that I have shown. XL and XC both end up cancelling each other. So the resultant is R itself. The resultant impedance is R. So they are in phase, resonating. So power factor is maximum and it is 1. There is a metallic surface and it is incident. It is illuminated with a radiation of lambda. Stopping potential happens to be V0. If the same surface now is illuminated with 2 lambda, the new potential becomes V0 by 4. When wavelength increases, the energy of the photons decreases. Because of which what happens? The stopping potential also will decrease. You need less energy to stop them. Question is, if the threshold wavelength is this much, what is the value of n? Basically find the threshold wavelength. So first start with a generic equation, then we'll go to more specific ones. Energy of the photon is work function plus E into Vs. Energy of the photon is hc by lambda. Work function, I can write it as hc by lambda naught plus E into Vs. This is a more generic equation. Let's go to more specific now. So when the wavelength is lambda, the stopping potential is V0. When the wavelength is 2 lambda, then the stopping potential is V0 by 4. Question is find lambda naught and everything has to be in terms of lambda. So I have an idea over here. Why not multiply this with 4? Because then I will get 4 cancelled out. EV0 here. That will eliminate V0 if I subtract these two. Got it? If I subtract these two. So if I multiply this with 4, what will I get? 2hc by lambda is equal to 4hc divided by lambda naught plus E times of V naught. And this equation is as it is. Hc by lambda is equal to hc by lambda naught plus EV naught. What I will do now is subtract these two. Subtract these two. Just subtract these two and see what do you get. 2hc by lambda, 2hc by lambda minus hc by lambda is equal to this minus this, 4hc by lambda naught minus hc by lambda naught, EV naught gone. So I will have hc by lambda is equal to 3hc by lambda naught, hc gone. So I have 1 by lambda is 3 by lambda naught. So lambda naught is 3 lambda. Lambda naught is 3 lambda, but I have to write it in this form. So 6 lambda by 2, I guess. 6 by 2 is 3. So n is basically 6. N is basically 6. Yeah, we have to subtract the equations. Correct. Some of you will be wondering, sir, why I did not subtract initially only? Think logically, guys. If I just subtract these two, won't EV naught and EV naught by 4 remain and it will become 3 EV naught by 4? But our final answer can't contain V naught. So what did I have to do? I have to eliminate V naught. How do I eliminate V naught? Two options. Either multiply this equation by 4 or multiply this equation by 1 by 4. Because then when I subtract them, then EV naught and EV naught term will vanish away. That was the idea behind this. Yes. Is that okay? Oh, C left by multiplying by 4. Okay, just put that C. Okay. No issues. Right. Perfect. 6 was the answer. Oh, this is a homework question. Integer type, very straightforward. If you have attended my 12th standard problem solving class, then you would definitely be able to solve this. Just day before yesterday, I have solved this similar kind of question. Solution and answer key is there right after this slide. I will not show that to you, but yeah, you can solve that. So I hope you have taken part in this 1 week challenge and make sure that you have hit the like button. Now is the time for Namrata ma'am to join in. So let me just ping Namrata ma'am meanwhile. Just 1 second. Hello Pradeep. Yes. Yeah. So 1 week challenge, guys. After this, you might be wondering, sir, what is next? So guys, the next 3-4 days also we're going to keep you busy till your final JEE Mains exam. So basically till 3rd of April, we have already made the plan. So there will be some special kind of mock tests, special kind of problem solving, special kind of sessions which are planned for you. They are really super duper cool. Okay, so make sure that you attend all these classes. So just to give you an idea of what we have planned, Tuesday is a mock test of, you know, most I would say repeated questions, and then you have a predictor mock test of what questions you can expect in the second attempt based on the analysis which we have done. We have done some trend analysis, and on Monday you have individual subjects taking care of those individual needs which you have. Like for maths, so tough questions are there. How do I solve those questions in the limited time? So ma'am is going to solve the question paper in front of you. Then for chemistry, you want to revise all the theory properly because direct questions come. And in physics, so many formula based questions come. So formula based application questions solving on Monday. So Monday is going to be very busy, let me tell you. And then slowly you need to calm your mind. And of course, the paper discussions will follow from 4th of April. So you have to stay tuned. That's why you need to stay subscribed on the channel. Okay. So time for Namrata ma'am to join in. I'll be ending the session, but do not go anywhere. If the session stops, refresh it. You will be able to see Namrata ma'am. Okay.
Hey my ninja warriors, welcome to yet another power packed session, and we are going to start with mathematics section, and we are done with physics and chemistry both sections. Now is the time that we are going to start mathematics. So this mock test is based on your class 12th syllabus. Please keep that in mind and let me know whether I'm audible and visible, so that without any further ado, I'll quickly start the very first question of today's session. Yes. Are we ready? All right. Yes. Audible, visible. Please give me a big thumbs up. All right. So, yes. So, here we have the very first question. And can you see, can you guess that this is from differential equation? So, this is your differential equation and we need to find out the solution of differential equation. And you know what? Differential equation is one of the topics which is high weightage topics, right? And I always tell you that if you are aware about the basics of integration, if you are aware about the basics of differentiation, then this is some topic which you definitely should try. Because sometimes the question is extremely easy. The syllabus of the differential equation, the topics of differential equation are very less. Okay. So this is again my this differential equation chapter is in my top list always. Okay. So let us see that what this question has to offer. 2xy sec square y square, and we have dy by dx plus y raised to power 4 is equals to, now can you see this? What is this? ln of x square into e raised to power y raised to power 4. So ln ab, can I just expand this right away? So this is log of x square plus log of e raised to power y raised to power 4. So this is what? Tell me. This is y raised to power 4 only. So this will get cancelled out with this, right? So we are actually left with what? So we are left with, yeah, let me just, okay. Yeah. So yes, so this is 2xy sec square y square dy by dx is equals to log x square, or you can write it as 2 log x as well. That's it. This is your differential equation, right? Yes. So this differential equation can clearly, we can just solve this differential equation. How? By just variable separable, right? So this is basically, you have, okay, so 2y sec square y square dy on the left hand side, and you have 2 log x dx on the right hand side, and over here you just have to remove it. And now from for the left hand side, what we can do is, or rather than removing it, now what we can do is put y square is equals to t. Yes, put y square is equals to t. If y square is t, then what will happen? 2y dy will become dt, right? So 2y dy will be gone, that will be dt, and sec square t, that's it. So left hand side is sorted, and this is your right hand side, log x dx, integral. Okay, all right, I hope that this is clear. And now what you need to do is you just need to integrate it finally. So let's just integrate it, and the moment you integrate it, what do you get? The moment you integrate, so yes, that would be, and of course there is an x as well. Yes, upon x, how can I forget x? Yes, so you put log x on the right hand side, you put log x equals to a, so you get 1 by x dx is equals to dA. So this is nothing but a dA integration, right? So now you know integration of left hand side, right hand side both, and your answer will be, so that will be tan t is equals to a square by 2, correct? And 2 is also here, 2 was already here, plus constant of integration. And now just replace t by y square, and this is a square, so log of x whole square plus constant. Can you just let me know that option 3 absolutely right in the chat box? Yes. Yes, in the chat box. Is it right? All right. So I guess the first question we have nailed it. We have cleared it. Now let us move on to the second question. Are we ready for the second question? Yes. I hope that you've understood this, right? Yes. Second question is from definite integration and limits combination. Can you see the question? These type of questions will be there in your JEE Main where two chapters are combined. So first of all, understand, so you have L1 is one limit, L2 is another limit. You have to figure out L1 and L2 value. That is the first thing. That's how your limits concept, that's where your limits concept will be checked. And now, the moment you figure out L1, L2, you have to figure out the value of this definite integration, right? Let us do that. Okay, L1. Now, sec inverse infinity. So, this is infinity and this is minus infinity. L1 and L2 are quite similar. It's just that the difference is here x is infinity, here x is minus infinity, right? So, just let me know that, okay, so I just want you to understand that y is equals to sec theta, let's say, sec theta. Tell me that exactly where you feel that this is going to be, y becomes infinity. So when you put x equals to pi by 2, what happens? So this is 1 by cos theta, right? So the moment you put x equals to pi by 2, it will become cos pi by 2. Cos pi by 2 is 0 and eventually it will become what? 0. So 1 upon 0 is infinity, right? So that means the answer of this L1 and L2 both will be either pi by 2 plus or pi by 2 minus. Okay. So L1 would be pi by 2 plus h and L2 would be pi by 2 minus h. So both will be pi by 2. One limit will be pi by 2 plus something, other limit will be pi by 2 minus something, right? But we are talking about limits, so both limits will be pi by 2. That's the thing. Okay. That means upper and lower limit of this integration is this definite integration. Please let me know in the chat box, answer in the chat box, that if upper and lower limit becomes same, the answer would be 0, right? The definite integration value will become 0. So that's why L1, L2 both are actually becoming same limit. That's why the answer is 0. Okay. All right. I hope that this is clear. No, it is not plus minus pi by 2. Please understand this point. This is not plus minus pi by 2. Because if I talk about the inverse function, this sec inverse x, so the value would be the angle. We will get the angle will lie between 0 to pi. That's it. 0 to pi. So 0 to pi, there is only pi by 2. Negative pi by 2 is not in the range of sec inverse. You know the range of sec inverse x, right? Okay. All right. I hope that you get it. Y is equals to sec inverse x. So x belongs to what? So minus infinity to minus 1, union 1 to infinity. These are the values which are allowed in place of x. That is first thing. What about the values of y? So values of y will be, y will belongs to 0 to pi excluding pi by 2. Pi by 2 is not allowed. Okay. All right. No, Sumanthi Satish, sec inverse x cannot be equals to minus pi by 2, can never ever be minus pi by 2. Go and check the range of sec inverse x, right? So the angle cannot be minus pi by 2. Why? Because sec inverse x can give me output only between 0 to pi and it can never be pi by 2 as well. Why? Because you know sec pi by 2 is not defined, right? So sec inverse, so it can never be pi by 2. How L1 is equals to L2? L1 and L2, okay. So if you are facing difficulty in this, let me just show you with the help of graph. Shall I show you with the help of a graphical approach? Okay. Shall I show you the by the graphical approach? So this is, let us plot the graph of cos x first. So this is your cos x. Okay. This is your cos x graph. How to plot sec wala graph? How to plot the graph of sec? So sec graph will look like this. Sorry, this is sin x. Sorry. So let us plot the graph of cos x now. Okay, we are looking for cos x. So cos x graph is this. Okay, so this is 0 and this is pi. This is your pi. What is sec x graph? So sec x graph look like, so this is pi by 2. Sec x graph looks like this, okay, and this. And we are only talking about, if I talk about this now, we are only talking about 0 to pi. Please only consider 0 to pi. So can you see that this is sec graph, this which is going to infinity. This is sec x. So sec x is becoming infinity plus infinity when we are having a value which is slightly less than pi by 2. Can you see? If I go slightly less than pi by 2, so sec of pi by 2 minus h, if I talk about, it will be plus infinity. And sec of pi by 2 plus h, that means I go more than pi by 2. So can you see the value will be minus infinity. So now can you see this? That pi by 2 minus h value will be sec inverse infinity, a value which is slightly less than pi by 2. And pi by 2 plus h will be sec inverse plus minus infinity. This is minus infinity, right? So now you know that both values are same, right? Yes, I hope you understand this. Okay, all right. And your answer will be both limits are same now. So that's why L1, L2 equal, both limits same, answer will be 0. Okay. Question number 2, done, done. All right. Next question is from probability. Who is going to tell me, because this is a very easy kill question. You can do this question within seconds. Everybody over here, please do this, okay? All right. PA intersection B. PA intersection B, this is PA bar intersection B bar. This is very important. Can you see what is this PA bar intersection B bar? This is neither A nor B, right? And this value will be 1 minus P of A union B. How many of you know this formula? When P A bar intersection B bar is there, that is nothing but 1 minus probability of A union B. So clearly if this is 1 by 3, 1 minus P A union B, so clearly probability of A union B is nothing but 2 by 3. All right, A union B is 2 by 3. Now probability of A is given, probability of B is given, intersection is given. So why not I apply this formula, which is A union B is probability of A, probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. Now union is 2 by 3, correct? Probability of A is P, probability of B is 2P, minus A intersection B is half. So 3P will be nothing but 2 by 3 plus half. So this is 2 to the 4. 4 plus 3, 7. So 3P is 7 by 6. P is nothing but 7 by 18. And that option 2 is absolutely correct. Yes? Okay? Correct. All right. Let us just move on to the next problem. So this is 7 by 18. Absolutely correct. Now we have a question from definite integration. And this question is a beta question. Let me just declare it right away. You know what is a beta question? Those questions which are which will take some trick or some difficulty level, the questions which are not much familiar to us, right? Okay, so it will require a proper brains. This is a question from calculus. Let us understand this nicely. So it is given that fx is nothing but f of c by x, correct? This relation is given to us. And one more thing is given to us, which is this, that integration of 1 to root c fx by x dx is 3. So this value is already given to us. Now what are they asking is integration of 1 to c f of x upon x dx. Okay. So first of all, let us understand what they are trying to give and what they are trying to ask. So 1 to c they are asking and 1 to root c they are giving. 1 to root c and 1 to c they are asking. So let me just break this, okay? So integration 1 to c can be broken down into, so 1 to root c, first part, and then integration of root c to c. Can I do that? So this value which we need to calculate, 1 to c, can be broken down as, so 1 to root c to c, and this is again f of x by x dx, and this is f of x by x dx, f of x by x dx, correct? So now this value will be, now this is given. This value is 3 and this is something which we need to calculate. This is 3 and this is something which we need to calculate. If I know this value, which is written in the inverted comma. I am done with this question. Okay. All right. And now one more thing, we have not used this. Did you realize we have not used this? So what we will be doing is, we'll be using this. Okay. So 1 to root c f of x upon x dx is given as 3. That is first thing. Now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to replace this x by f of x is nothing but f of c by x, correct? Can I do that? So 1 by root c, f of c upon x dx. This is given as 3, right? Now c upon x, can I do something about it? C upon x is nothing but, can we substitute it? So let's substitute c by x is equals to t. All right. So let's substitute c by x is equals to t now. Let's do that. Okay, c by x is t. Let us do this on the next page if we have it. Okay. Let us do it over here. Yes. C by x is equals to t. What does that mean? That this simply means that minus c by x square dx will be equals to dt. Right? Now let's just convert this integration into t. So f of c by x is t. So f of t. Correct? And this x will get replaced by what? X is nothing but c by t. So this is c upon t. Correct? And dx will be nothing but dt. Dx will be nothing but dt. And we are having, am I doing correct? Sorry. So this is f of t. C by x will be f of t, correct? And x will be replaced by what? Tell me. C by t, correct. And dx will be replaced by dt into, we have x square upon minus c, correct? Clear? And now limits will also get changed. Tell me, how will we change limit? When your x is 1, t will be equals to c. So lower limit is c. What about the upper limit? When your x is root c, t becomes root c. Yes, so this is c to root c are the limits. And now x square will be nothing but c square by t square. So now can you see this t and t are getting cancelled out? C square. C and c square are also getting cancelled out. So this is c root c f of t, and we are having upon negative. So negative sign is there, dt. Right? Now this negative sign, if I change this negative sign and if I reverse the upper and lower limit, what do I get? Can you please tell me? So this value was originally 3. Okay. Now we are having, so root c to c f of t dt upon t. 1t is already there. Okay. And that would be, so 1t is left out, right? So t is there and this is equals to plus 3. So this value is also 3. Can you see this value we have calculated, and this value is 3. So 3 plus 3, 6 is the correct answer. Okay. 6 is the correct answer of this particular question. All right. Yes. Okay. Let me just let you know one more time that what we did over here. So first of all, what we did, we took this. This is our question, integration 1 to c fx upon x. Okay. All right, 1 to c. Now what we are going to do is, we are going to break. 1 to c will be 1 to root c to c. And 1 to root c, can you see? It is already given in the question. So this is 3, absolutely. And now root c to c is what we are looking for. So what we did was, so what is given? This information is given. So we wrote this information and just we replace fx by f of c by x, which is already given in the question. Now c by x, if you put x is equals to t, convert the whole integration and the limits as well. So what do you get is exactly what you were looking for, this. And this is also 3, because originally this was 3, this is 3. So this is also 3, right? 3 plus 3, 6 is the correct answer. And I hope that, yes, Pradeep is saying good type of problem. I loved it. Kya baat hai? Very nice, very nice. If you're loving it, that means hats off to you. Okay, because many students get scared with this type of problem. All right, so we have another question from differentiability now. Let us see differentiability. Yes, let us see differentiability now. Let's do that. So fx is given to us and modulus and everything is there. We are looking for number of points where gx is equals to f of mod x. Oh, they are not talking about fx. They are talking about f of mod x. Let me just show you that if you know the graph of f of x now, how to plot the graph of f of mod x. Are you aware about it? Are you aware about this process? So let me just show you. If you know the graph of, suppose this is your graph of f of x, okay? And you're looking for f of mod x. So that means, can you see inside this f, if I talk about this, there cannot be any negative value because f of mod x, that means always I'm gonna get f of positive values. Even if I put -1, now what will I get? F of 1. So this is basically an even function. Tell me about it. Don't you think f of mod x is an even function? Even function means that at x equals to 1, you are going to get f of 1, correct? At x equals to -1, again you are going to get f of 1, right? Yes. So how to plot this curve or how to tackle it? So for this, you just retain the graph which is on the right side of the y-axis. Okay, if I talk about the y-axis, just retain this graph which is about the right side of the y-axis and delete the graph which is there in the left hand side of the y-axis. And now what you need to do is you need to take the mirror image. Same thing you have to take about this. And yes, that's about it. This is your graph. What does that mean? That this graph will be symmetric about y-axis. Okay, all right. What does that mean? That if I know the right hand side of the graph, or if I know everything about the right hand side, I will know everything about the left hand side as well. So we don't have to worry about what is there in x negative. We have to delete it. Yes, we only will talk about this, the positive side, and will replicate the same thing. Same graph will be there in the negative side. I hope that this thing is clear. Yes, I hope that this is clear. Now, so we will talk about this f of x is equals to, so when x is positive, so we will talk about only this. Let's define the fx when x is positive. So when x is lying between 0, greater than or equal to 0 and 1. Let us do that. So that means x is less than 1. So this is going to be sine x cube minus, now what about this? When x is less than 1. When x is less than 1, I can clearly see it is a fraction. Fraction cube minus 1, it is going to get open with a negative sign. So there is already a negative sign, so it will become plus x cube minus 1. So this is your, when your x lies between 0 and 1. What about when x lies, so 1 to infinity? What happens when your x is 1 to infinity? You can apply equality anywhere. So when 1 to infinity, that means this modulus will get open with a positive sign this time. So this is sine of x cube plus x cube minus 1. So this is how your graph is. Okay. Now we can clearly see that this graph is breaking at x equals to 1. Right? This graph is breaking. This function is piecewise function which is breaking at x equals to 1. So for the right hand side of the graph, x equals to 1 is that point which we need to check whether it is differentiable or not. So clearly continuous, so if it is continuous at x equals to 1, I can clearly see because f of 1 plus and f of 1 minus both are equal. Can you see? The moment you put x equals to 1, what do you get? Sine 1 plus 0. And over here also sine 1 plus 0. Sorry, I have missed the negative sign. I have, so sorry about it. Yeah, so this is minus. This is minus, okay. Yeah, minus. Why minus? Because the modulus get open with a positive sign, so minus remains minus. So this is how your fx look like. Now at x equals to 1, the moment you put 1 over here, you get sine 1, you get sine 1. So what I'm trying to say is f of 1 plus and f of 1 minus both are having sine 1. That's why my function is at least continuous. At x equals to 1, if I talk about the differentiability, so f dash x, now let's talk about the differentiability. Sine x cube, the derivative will be what? Sine ka derivative will be cos x cube 3x square plus we are having 3x square. And what about my right hand derivative? Cos x cube 3x square, we are having minus 3x square. Now put x equals to 1. This part and this part are same, but this is plus 3 and this is minus 3. So basically 3 cos 1 plus 3 is your left hand limit of left hand derivative, I would say, and 3 cos 1 minus 3 is your right hand derivative. That means it is not differentiable at x equals to 1. And mind it, if it is not differentiable at x equals to 1, because the graph is symmetric about y-axis, it is non-differentiable at x equals to minus 1 as well. So that means x equals to plus minus 1 are the points. Clearly, okay, all right. And what about x equals to 0? Who is going to tell me what happens at x equals to 0? So we should not have a sharp corner at x equals to 0. But I can clearly see that at x equals to 0, the function is, so sin x cube plus x cube minus 1. If I put positive, the function is 0 pe, the function is clearly continuous. Okay. And what about differentiability? So it is differentiable as well. So that's why 2 points. Option C, absolutely right. 2 points. X equals to plus minus 1. Yes. Okay. All right. And if you wish to define the graph everywhere, this is how your f of mod x will look like. So this is minus infinity to minus 1 to 0, 0 to 1. So these two we have defined. And we have realized it is non-derivable at x equals to 1. If it is non-derivable at x equals to 1, it is non-derivable at x equals to minus 1 as well. And you can check it out that the moment you put x equals to 0, the function is clearly continuous. Both are having 0. And the moment you differentiate as well, then also your function will be left hand derivative, right hand derivative will be equal. So that's why at 0 it is differentiable. Okay, let us move on to the next problem, which is from determinants. Yes, from determinants we have a very good problem, very thoughtful problem. I to love this problem. The problem says that this is your matrix M and this is your determinant M. A, B, C are positive integers, then least value of trace of M by 3 is okay. So first of all, determinant M. Can you see can you guess what would be the first step? How will you approach this question? So you need to figure out determinant of M. Let us do that together. Yes, let's open this determinant. So this is A, BC plus B. And 0 times and then plus 1, you are having A minus 0. So this is A. And if I take A common, what will I get? BC plus B plus 1, and this is nothing but 37. All right. Correct. BC plus B plus 1, that is equals to 37. Correct kiya na? No. Yeah, A is gone. Yeah. Right. Now what we need to do is, A, B, C are positive integers. Please realize A, B, C are positive integer, and what we are looking for is A plus B plus C by 3. Trace, what is trace? A plus B plus C by 3 is my trace, right? So this is your 37. Now clearly this A is multiplied with this particular value. This A is multiplied with this value, correct? Now, if I put A equal to 1, my trace will be minimum, because I cannot put A is equals to 0. What is the minimum value of any positive integer? If I talk about, just think about a smallest positive integer, what will you say? Ma'am, 1. I can't say 0, I can't say negative, so the beginning is 1. Okay, so A is equals to 1 is our safe place. If I put A equals to 1, what will happen? So BC plus B will become 36. If I take B common, BC plus 1 is 36. Right? And 36 is 6 multiplies 6. To make it minimum, right? What we want is B and C both should be minimum. Do you agree or not? So 36, if you talk about 36, it can be written as 12 into 3. It can be written as 36 into 1. Anything can be written, right? But if I write like this, and if I say that B could be 12 and C plus 1 could be 3, it will not make sense, because I want to minimize my B and C both together. So when I want to minimize my value, it is actually recommended that you do like a middle value. you balance it out, okay? You divide equally, because if you put 12, then c plus 1 is 3, it will increase your value. So that's why 6 multiply 6 is a smarter way. So b is equals to 6 and c is equals to c plus 1 is equals to 6. That means c is equals to 5. This will give you minimum possible value. So now a is 1, b is 6, c is 5 upon 3. 6 plus 6, 12 by 3 is 4. 4 is absolutely correct answer. And you can just play with some other numbers as well. You put b is equals to 12 and figure out that if b is itself is 12, you know what, here what I'm doing is a plus b, I am making it 12. If b is 12, can you see a plus b plus c will be greater than 12? It will not make any sense. I hope that hit and trial you have to do it, and you have to like figure out that, okay, no, it is not working out. If I increase one value, if b I am putting 12 or c plus 1 I am putting 12, then overall value is increasing. So that's why I have to distribute equally. B and c plus 1 both should be equal if it is possible. And in 36 case, it was possible. Okay. All right. So answer is what? 4 is the correct answer. I hope that you are understanding this. Yes, yes, yes. No, I don't want to take a break. I am enjoying it. I am having fun. Now, these type of questions are actually popular, where they are random power equation. This is power 5 equation, and ask you find the number of real solution, and you are wondering that, okay, I know how to solve a quadratic equation. Okay, fine. I am able to solve a cubic equation as well, but how do I solve this power 5 equation? Right? So these NTA plays with you. So this is actually, so here you don't have to solve this equation. First of all, please understand this. They are not asking you the roots of this particular question, right? What they are saying is find the number of real solution. So this is not a problem of equation solving, but rather the problem of application of derivatives, wherein you take this function and you figure out the increasing and decreasing nature of this function, and after that you figure out that how many roots or how many real solutions are there for this particular question. Because power 5 solution is not in our syllabus. We understand this, okay? So first of all, application of derivative, that means we need to figure out where my function is increasing or where my function is decreasing. For that, what should I do? I need to differentiate and figure out where my f dash x is becoming positive and where my f dash x is becoming negative. Okay, so let's start differentiating. 20x raised to power 4, 3 3s are 9x square plus 6. All right, so I can clearly see that all the powers are even, right? So basically, if I talk about this is positive, this will also become positive. So this is greater than or equals to 0, greater than or equals to 0, and 6 is constant. Overall, if I put x equals to 0 now, so I'll get the minimum value. So basically, f dash x is clearly positive. It can't be 0. What value you put for x so that it will become 0? It can't be negative. It is f dash x is strictly positive. That means what does that mean? That my fx is always increasing function. And you know what increasing function? Okay. Now we need to figure out, this is a polynomial, right? And polynomial of odd degree. Polynomial of odd degree, wherever you see polynomial of odd degree, be it cubic equation, remember the graph of cubic equation, remember the graph of linear equation as well. So these type of graphs, what happens is usually, so if you put infinity, tell me what will be the value of f of infinity? Infinity. F of minus infinity will go towards minus infinity because x raised to power 5. So minus infinity raised to power 5 will give you negative infinity. So if you are on the negative infinity side, you are going to get negative value. And obviously this graph will intersect at 1. So can you see the graph will look like this, continuously increasing. So continuously increasing graph will only cut the x-axis once. It cannot come back. It cannot return back. If it tries to return back, that means it has to be decreasing, but it is not decreasing. It is always going up. So only one time it can cross your x-axis. So that's why how many real solution? So only one real solution is the answer of this particular question. Right? All right. Okay, I hope that you got this. I hope that you understood this. All right, let us move on to the next question. Yes, so this is my increasing function. This is how my graph looks like. All right, all right. So this is you know that shortest distance between two skew lines is very important, highly predicted question, that you get two lines and figure out shortest distance between two lines. Okay. So first of all, let us understand that line number 1 is in its standard form, but what about line number 2? This is 4 minus z. This is not in its standard form. So let us convert. So line 1 is here. What about line 2? So x minus 1 by 1, y minus 1 by 1 and z minus 4 upon minus 1. This is your line 2. And this is x minus 1 by 3, y minus 2 by 0, z minus 3 upon minus 1. Right? L1 and L2. Okay. Now, the moment you are having both the lines shortest distance formula, are you aware about the formula? So, in row number 1, this is row number 2, this is row number 3. So, row number 2, you have to write 3, 0 and minus 1. These are the direction cosines of line number 1. Row number 3 will be direction cosines or ratios of line number 2, 1, 1, minus 1. What about row number 1? For row number 1, you have to write, first of all, you have to know the point of first line and point of second line. So this is x1, y1, z1, x2, y2, z2, and you are here to write x2 minus x1. So 1 minus 1, 0. And then you are having 2 minus 1. So 2 minus 1 is 1. 3 minus 4 is minus 1. This is how your this to be. And in the numerator, what you need to do is you need to figure out the cross product between 3, 0, minus 1, that is direction ratio of first line, and second line. That means copy paste. See, 3, 0, minus 1, 1, 1, minus 1. Right? This is your and modulus. Eventually, you'll apply the modulus. Okay, let's just open it out. So, minus 1 and you are having minus 3 plus 1. And minus 1, you are having 3, that's it. And now, in the denominator, what you are having is 3, that's a 3 ka square, 9. And over here, we are having, so this is 3 minus 0. Okay, j के बाद क्या होगा? Minus 3 plus 1, so plus 4. And k का क्या होगा? 3 का square, that's it, so plus 9. So what you are getting is 2, so this is 2. 2 minus 3 is minus 1. So this is minus, so plus 1 because modulus is there. 9, 9, 18, 18 plus 4, so by root 22. So 1 upon root 22 is what you are having. Let us check that what you are, your shortest distance. So this is root 14. 2 minus 3. So root 14. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Let me just check. 1. Sorry, this is 0 and 1. Sorry, this is 1. 1, 2 and 3. This is 1. Correct. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So root 22 is wrong. Root 14 is correct. So basically your answer is shortest distance is what? Shortest distance is 1 upon root 14 and which is equals to d upon root 14. So can you see d is 1 and you are looking for the value of 4d. So value of 4d is nothing but 4. 4 is the correct answer. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, getting it. Done. The shortest distance question will be there in your April attempt and please do it correctly without any calculation error. Know the formula because this is highly predictable topic. Okay. So value is 4. All right. Now we have another question on our plate which is from vector and this is very easy question. And you know what? This type of question was there in 2023, 2022 and 2024 as well. Right? So what kind of question it is? It is based on Lagrange's identity. Do you know Lagrange's identity? Very easy. Lagrange's identity says that dot product square plus cross product square is equals to a square b square. So dot product. Do you know dot product? No. In fact, we are looking for dot product. Okay, so let it remain as it is. Plus cross product square. Do you know cross product? Yes. So this is root 48 square will be 48. Now a square, b square. A square is 6, b square is 14. So 14 into 6. So a dot b whole square you will be able to calculate. 4 6 are 24 and 84 plus 48. Now you just need to make a total of it at 132. Is it fine? 4 8. So a dot b is nothing but root 132. right? Correct? No, 84. Sorry, it is 84 minus 48. So this is 36. Yes. Sorry. So the answer will be what? 84 minus 48, 36. And A dot B is either plus 36 or minus. So A dot B plus minus 6. But they are looking for mod of A dot B. So obviously it is plus 6. All right. Yes. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for correcting me. I like it. When you correct me, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad about my calculation mistakes. What I feel good about is that, okay, you are aware, you are attentive, and you're correcting me. That's good. Okay, so here we have another question from the methods of differentiation, which says that fx is this and f of g of x is x. What does that mean? That means that f and g are inverse of each other. Yes, inverse of each other. F and g are inverse of each other, right? Okay, all right. But anyway, so what you are looking for is g dash 25. Okay, so what should be the first step? Differentiate it right away. F dash g of x. Chain rule. Now g dash x is nothing but 1. What you are looking for is g dash x. So g dash x will be nothing but 1 upon f dash g of x. That's it. Right? Now what you'll put x equals to 25 right here, right now. So g dash 25, and this is 1 upon f dash g of 25. Now g of 25, who is going to tell me g of 25? So realize that f and g are inverse of each other, right? Fx is nothing but x cube plus x minus 5. Okay? If f and g are inverse of each other, that simply means that, okay, so just tell me, if I put x equals to 1, what do you get? I get 1 plus 1 minus 5. Okay. If I put x equals to 2, what do I get? 8 plus 2, 10 minus 5. Okay. 10 minus 5 is 5. If I put x equals to 3, what do I get? So f of 3 is nothing but 3 ka cube 27 plus 3 minus 5, that is 25. Yes. That means f of 3 is 25. Correct? All right. And you know what? F and g are inverse of each other. That means g of 25 will be what? 3. That's what is inverse? What is inverse? You interchange x and y. It became inverse. That's it. So actually what we were looking for is, so g of 25. How do you calculate g of 25? Please let me know. You calculate g of 25 with the help of fx, and you need to check what should I put in the place of x so that I get 25. That x will be your g of 25. That's what I'm saying. Because these two are inverse of each other. Right? Inverse means if 3, 25 satisfy f, then 25, 3 will satisfy g. This is how we figure out about the inverse of each other. Okay? Now the question is done. So now you know g of 25. So 1 upon f dash 3. F dash 3 is very easy. F dash x, you have to calculate 3x squared plus 1. Now put f dash 3. What will be? So this is 28. So f dash 3 is 28. So this is 1 by 28. 1 by 28 is your g of g dash 25. Now it is very easy to equate it to 1 by 28. 4 7s are 28. K is equals to 7. So the value of k is nothing but 7. Okay. Yes. Good question. And you know what? This type of question we did it yesterday as well. Because this is important. That's why I'm teaching you one more time. And this is a little bit tricky. 3-4 problems you do it for this type, you are going to nail it. Alright. Yes. Shall I move on to the next problem? And I know that you guys are scared about fractional part in greatest integer function. Aren't you? Don't you? Yes. So that's why I kept it this question wherein fractional part is involved. Okay, let us understand how to tackle such problem. Number of integral values of m for which this is less than 0. First of all, fractional part of x square. Fractional part of x. What is fractional part of x? Fractional part of x can be equal to 0, but it cannot be 1. So basically it is a fraction lying between 0 close to 1 open. So this is your fractional part. So it is smarter way to put x is fractional part of x is equals to t, and your t belongs to 0 to 1. So this is t square plus 5mt minus 3m plus 1 less than 0. Now, can you see this is written for x, that for all values of x. No matter what value of x you put, your fractional part of x will remain between 0 to 1. So this is for all value of t belongs to 0 to 1. Are you getting my point? So this quadratic equation, if I talk about the graph of this quadratic equation, how does the graph of this quadratic equation look like? So graph will be upward facing, and what I want is my graph should be negative. Exactly when? So my graph should be negative at x equals to 0 and at 1 as well. So can you see? So upward facing parabola should be negative between 0 and 1. That means my f of 0 should also be negative definitely, and f of 1 should also be negative. Both values, if my both values are negative, then only I can say that yes, my graph is below the x-axis. So f of 0 less than 0. So in this f of 0 less than 0, let us do that. F of 0 less than 0 means minus 3m plus 1 less than 0, and this is 1 less than 3m. m greater than 1 by 3 is my answer. And what about f of 1? So f of 1 less than 0 will give me 1 plus 5m minus 3m plus 1 less than 0. So this is 2m plus 2 less than 0, and m is less than minus 1. m is less than minus 1. So m greater than 1 by 3 and greater, right? And this is f of 1 less than 0, yeah. So m is less than minus 1. So basically, if I take intersection, what do I get? M is greater than 1 by 3, but m is less than minus 1. No, it cannot happen. So there is no value of m for this to happen. No value of m. No value of m. No, 0. M belongs to phi, you are getting. No intersection. Not possible. No intersection. Intersection is null. Can you see? Not possible. Right? Yes. Got it. M belongs to phi is the correct answer of this particular question, because m is greater than 1 by 3 and at the same time we want m is less than minus 1. No, it cannot be possible. Right? All right. We have a question from statistics now, which is a different kind of question. I have taken this question differently. Average marks of 10 students in a class was 60. With a standard deviation 4. Okay. And while the average marks of another 10 students, that means two things, like basically, so sigma 1, sigma 2, so combined standard deviation they are talking about. So for that we need to know the formula. What is average marks of 10 students? That means n1 is equals to 10, and average, that is mean of first is 60, correct? Sigma 1 is what? 4. Now second set, again 10 students, but mean 2 is 40, and yes, we are having, if all the, okay, sigma 2 is 6. We are looking for standard deviation overall, sigma combined. Do you know the formula of sigma combined? Do you even know the formula for sigma combined? Let me know. Sigma combined formula. Yes, let me just show you. So sigma combined will be equals to square root of n1 sigma 1 square plus n2 sigma 2 square upon n1 plus n2. Plus we have n1 n2 m1 minus m2 whole upon n1 plus n2 whole square and m1 minus m2b whole square. This is your sigma combined. Now you just have to, if you know this formula, you have to plug the values. Okay. So 10 sigma 1 square. So 10 into 4 ka square. Plus 10 into 6 ka square, correct? 10 plus 10, 20. Plus we are having 10 into 10, 100. M1 minus M2. So 60 minus 40, 20 square, that is 400. Upon N1 plus N2 square, that is again 400. 400, 400 gone. This 0, 0, 0 get cancelled out. So sigma will be square root of 4 ka square 16. 16 plus 36. So 16 by 2 is 8. 36 by 2 is what? 18. And we are having plus 100. So sigma will be what? Tell me. 100. 18. 18 plus 8 is, so square root of 126. Right? Square root of 126 will be, so 121 square root is 11. 11 point something. So option 4 is absolutely right. Yes. So the whole idea of taking this question is nothing but taking this question. Whole idea of taking this question is nothing but to make you remember this formula. So please write down this formula nicely somewhere and revise it. Okay. All right. So here we have another question, and this question is from matrices. Very easy question if you know the drill. A is a square matrix of order 3 such that determinant A is given. You are looking for determinant of adjoint of adjoint of adjoint of A. So can you see 3 times adjoint is written? This type of question was there in 2024 where 2024 times adjoint was written. So the value will be determinant A raised to power n minus 1 power. How many times adjoint is written? Tell me. 3 times. So this is 3 times. So this is 3. If it is written 2024 times, so 2024, right? So determinant A you all know is 3. N minus 1. N is nothing but order. So this is 2 cube. So this is 3 raised to power 2 cube is 8. So option 1 absolutely right. Easy kill question, right? So you know this. Can you see the mock test? Some questions are difficult, some questions are easy. That's how you're going to get this type of paper in your JEE Main as well. You have to understand that some question will be definitely easy and you can't miss out on these questions, those questions, right? So 3 raised to power 8 is the correct answer. All right. Now we have a question from definite integration, a very different kind of question. But again, if you see this question, you'll be scared. What is this? Okay, but don't get scared. Realize, okay, 1 plus cos 2 theta you know or you don't know. Please tell me. Who doesn't know this formula 1 plus cos 2 theta? Tell me. At least apply that formula over here. 2 cos square theta. At least you can do this. Let's do that. So 0 to pi by 2, 4 cos raised to power 4 theta upon cos raised to power 4 theta is as it is. Now, don't you know sin 2 theta formula? 2 sin theta cos theta, right? At least try. So this will be 4 cos square theta sin square theta, correct? Can you see cos square theta is cancelling out from numerator and denominator? So what do you get? 4 cos square theta upon again cos square theta plus 4 sin square theta. Oh, now ma'am, it seems a little bit okay. And you know this, that if I put tan theta is equals to t, sec square theta I need to create. So why not I do one thing, I just convert everything in terms of tan theta. Shall I do that? Okay. So that means what we need to do is we need to take out cos square theta common as well or divide by cos square theta. So cos square theta, cos square theta, cos square theta. So this will become what? Integral of 4 d theta upon 1 plus 4 tan square theta. Now is the time you put tan theta is equals to t. If you put tan theta is equals to t, you know that sec square theta d theta will be dt. So what does that mean? That you need a sec square theta in the numerator and you need a sec square theta in the denominator as well, because multiply divide, so that you can put. Now if you put tan theta, so this is dt, sec square theta d theta will be dt, so 4 times dt upon, what about this, 1 plus 4t square, right? And what about this, what is sec square theta? It is 1 plus tan square theta, so that means 1 plus t square. And you know what, this is absolutely easy, right? This type of question you can do it nicely. This is pure case of partial fraction. Shall I show you? So the question now is this. This is partial fraction. So for partial fraction, what you need to do is, over here, let me just do this. Yes. So 4 upon 1 plus 4 t square, and 1 plus t square will be equals to a upon 1 plus 4t square plus b upon 1 plus t square. That's it. Now take LCM. 1 plus 4t square, 1 plus t square, and you are having a 1 plus t square plus b 1 plus 4t square. And this is 4 upon same thing. So these two will get cancelled out. So 4 will be equals to a 1 plus t square plus b 1 plus 4t square. Right? So clearly a plus 4b is 0. If I calculate the value, na, a plus 4b is 0 and a plus b is 4. So clearly if I is 4. If I subtract these two, what do I get? Tell me. So a will get cancelled out. 3b is equals to 4. 3b is equals to minus 4. So b is minus 4 by 3. B is minus 4 by 3. So this is minus 4 by 3 upon 1 plus t square dt. And what about a? If you solve it, what do you get about a? What is a? Minus 1 by 3, okay? So b is actually plus 4 by 3. It will be plus, sorry. And a is 1 by 3. So 1 by 3 upon 1 plus 4t square. Negative sign. Sorry, this is 4 by 3 and this is 1 by 3. Yeah. Now it's correct, dt. You will do that. You will do it, right? Integration of, so tan inverse me you can convert and you can do it. Okay? I'll just show you. So this is how it is. By the way, you have to change the integration limits as well. That is very important. If tan theta is t, tell me. So if theta is 0, t is also 0. If theta is pi by 2, tan pi by 2 is infinity. So 0 to infinity will be your final limit. So yes, 0 to infinity will be your final limit. You break it into partial fractions. So this is minus 1 by 3 and 4 by 3. Integrated. This is simply tan inverse x. Minus 1 by 3 is there. 4 is outside. Plus 4 by 3 we are having tan inverse 2x. Right? And over here we are going to have 2. That's it. And you put 0 to infinity. You solve it. What do you get is 4 into pi by 6. That is 2 pi by 3 will be the correct answer. Correct? You will do it? Right? Okay. All right. Yes. So now here is this question which is something different is asked. So basically, yes, somebody was asking, ma'am, can you talk about composite function? Let's talk about composite function, right? So fx is given as, you can see, sin x. Gx is your cos x. Which of the following is false? Which of the following is false? We are not looking for the correct statement. Please mind it. Now we are looking for period of, first of all. First we need to calculate period of f of g of x. Then we need to calculate period of g of f of x. Let's check these two. And then we'll talk about odd and even function, okay? F of g of x. Calculate f of g of x first of all. So f of g of x. So fx is this. So in this, what we will do is we'll replace x by, so this is sine of g of x. That's how you calculate composite function, right? So you just remove x from here and in place of x you write gx. So sine of g of x. Sine of g of x will be sine of cos x. This is your f of g of x. Now period is 2 pi. That we need to check. Something we need to check. Sine of cos x. Right? So if period is 2 pi, though it will satisfy sine of cos of x plus 2 pi. Right? Will be same thing. So let us calculate. So sine of cos x plus 2 pi will be cos x. So it is coming out as same. But here is a catch. Period is this. What about pi? What about pi? Will pi satisfy this? Let us check. So this will be, if I talk about pi, so cos x plus pi or pi plus theta is minus, so it will be negative. So pi will not satisfy this. That means it is correct. Okay, 2 pi is satisfying this. What about gof x? So g of f of x, so cos of fx this time, right? You replace x by fx over here. So cos of f of x, fx will be replaced by cos of sin x, correct? So the moment you check, period is pi, so put pi. So cos of sine of pi plus x. Sine pi plus x is minus sine x, right? And cos of minus theta is cos theta. So cos of sine x. So basically this minus sign will not make any sense. And yes, period is definitely pi. So this is also correct. No, this is correct. Why? Because pi is satisfying. Sine pi plus theta is minus sine theta, but cos have minus sign inside. Don't you know this formula? Cos of negative is nothing but cos of positive. This negative sign will be absorbed in cos. But this is not the case with sine. Sine negative is minus sign. Now for odd and even function, let us check. So f of g of x. For odd and even function. So f of g of x. F of g of x is this, right? So sine of cos x, we need to check whether it is odd or not. So we need to check cos of, just replace x by minus x, check the equality, whether they are equal or not. So cos of minus x will be, so these two are definitely equal. So that means that it is an even function. It is coming out as even function. That means this is incorrect. Or if this is incorrect, this is the third option will be the right one. Okay. And gof of x, if I talk about, so again, cos of minus sin x should be equal to cos of sine of minus x. Let us check now. Sine minus x. So minus sign will come over here. So this sign will get removed from here, but it will be there in minus sign. But cos of minus thing is also again cos of sine x. So these two are also equal. So yes, gof and fog both are even. So this is also correct. Only third is incorrect. Yes, Roman, absolutely right. You are going great. You are doing absolutely correct. All right, now this is again my favorite question. Same methods of differentiation. We did this question, right? Didn't we? That G and F are inverse of each other and you are looking for G dash. Similar type of question. Shall we do that? Okay. So how to approach? So first of all, f of g of x is clearly x. Now differentiate f dash g of x is f dash g of x into g dash, chain rule into g dash x into g dash x is equals to 1. So g dash x is what you are looking for, 1 upon f dash g of x. So same thing. F dash g of 3. Now g of 3, who is going to tell me? Because I don't have g. So g of 3 is nothing but f inverse 3, correct? F inverse 3, what do you mean by f inverse 3? F inverse 3 is nothing but, so you just need to check when I get 3. The value of fx should be 3. Just tell me. Hit and trial is the only option. So you put 0, 1, 2, minus 1, small values, you'll get your answer. The moment you put x equals to 0, so this is 0. Log 1 is also 0. This is 1, 1, 1. That means, oh, can you see that the moment I put x equals to 0, I get fx is equals to 3, correct? That means f of 0 is 3. If f of 0 is 3, g of 3 will be 0. This is what we call inverse function. So g of 3 is 0. So that means 1 upon f dash 0. F dash 0 is very easy to calculate. How? Just differentiate my fx right away. So this is 2x plus 1 upon log x plus 1 plus e raised to power x plus half e raised to power x by 2 plus 1 by 3 e raised to power x by 3. Now put x equals to 0. So the moment you put x equals to 0, you are going to get 2 into 0 plus this is your 1 plus the moment you put 0, this is your 1 again. Then 1 by 2, then 1 by 3. So you are going to get 1 upon 2 plus 5 by 6. If you solve it, 6 2s are 12 plus 5. So 6 by 17 will be your G dash 3. G dash 3 will be 6 by 17. So 17 into 6 by 17 is equals to 6. All right. Let me just check. Who gave me the correct answer? Nobody? Nobody gave me the correct answer. Why? Similar question you couldn't do before me. Why? Are you able to do it or not? What do you think? Okay. All right. So we have this question, which is sine inverse sine 6, tan inverse tan 8, cos inverse cos 6, right? These type of question, I know that some of you are not that good in such type of questions. So let me just show you how to do it. To do this question, so we have to just understand the graph of sine inverse sine x. Y is equals to sine inverse sine x. Okay, sine inverse sine x, right? Sine inverse sine x. So the graph is, so you know, minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. The domain is minus pi by 2 to pi by 2, right? So that's why from minus pi by 2 to pi by 2, we have y is equals to x. And then zigzag. Again, this is how we will create. So this is pi and this will be your 2 pi, right? So what is your x? Tell me, what is your x? X is equals to 6, right? X is your 6. 6. And this is 2 pi. Where does 2 pi lie? Tell me. So this is 6.28. So 6 lies over here. When your x is 6, you have to follow this line. Okay, this is 2 pi. How to understand? So this is y is equals to x. You know how to write equation of a line? Now this is pi. Okay, and if you increase this, y-intercept will be 2 pi. So y is equals to 2 pi minus x. This is your 2 pi minus x. You put x equals to pi, you get, sorry, y is equals to, sorry, this is pi by 2 pi, you are getting pi by 2. So pi, sorry, pi minus x. Sorry. So this is pi minus x. Right? That's how you write the equation of a line. You know how to write the equation of line. You know the y-intercept. You know the slope. Right? So slope is minus 1. Clearly the slope is minus 1. So pi minus x. What about this? Now this is y is equals to x plus. So this is intersecting at 2 pi. So yes, x plus 2 pi. So this is how it is. So this is x, x minus 2 pi, sorry. Eraser, x minus 2 pi, yeah. So this is your equation. Why x minus 2 pi? Do you understand? So this is a straight line which will intersect y-axis at what point? Tell me. Negative. So x minus 2 pi. So x is equals to 6 lie over here. So the equation is x minus 2 pi you put. So this is 6 minus 2 pi. Right? By graph it is clearly 6 minus 2 pi. Now tan inverse tan x. Graph of tan inverse tan x. You know graph of tan inverse tan x. Okay, let me just show you. Graph of tan inverse tan x. So again, the similar type of graph is there for minus pi by 2 to pi by 2, which is y is equals to x. But what happens in tan inverse x now? We have a parallel lines. Unlike sine, we are having a parallel lines, right? So, yes. So that's how it will look like. Y is equals to x. And then, so this is your plus pi by 2. So pi by 2 and then we are going to have pi. Right? We are going to have 3 pi by 2. So this will be like this. Can you see? Parallel lines. Right? Then we have, so this is pi by 2, this is 3 pi by 2. And this is 2 pi. So this is 2 pi. Right? Let's go ahead. And so this is 3 pi by 2. Then we have 5 pi by 2. Then we have, so this is 2 pi. Then this is 3 pi. Okay. So this is 3 pi, yes. So we are looking for this, 3 pi. 3 pi is 9 point something, so it will lie somewhere over here. Okay, 8 will lie somewhere over here. So this value will be x minus 3 pi. This is x minus 3 pi. This is x minus 2 pi. This is x minus pi. This is x minus 0. Correct? So x minus 3 pi. So this will be minus of 8 minus 3 pi. Yes. And similarly, cos inverse cos x. So again, the graph will be the helpful thing. So over here 0 to pi, you will draw this graph cos inverse cos n 0 to pi, and that this will look like this. So the graph of cos inverse x will look like this. Right? Y is equals to x from 0 to pi, and it will go down 0 to 2 pi. It will go up. Right? So we are looking for cos inverse cos x. So x equals to 6 will lie over here. Y is equals to x 0 to pi, and y is equals to 2 pi minus x. So this will be 2 pi minus x. Clearly, the slope is minus 1, and it will intersect y-axis as positive 2 pi. So 2 pi minus x. So this is 2 pi minus 6. Now can you see 6 and 6 are getting cancelled out? Right? 2 pi and 2 pi also are getting cancelled out. Ooh, nice. So we are getting 3 pi minus 8 as the final answer. So A is 3, B is minus 8. So 3 plus 8 clearly is your correct answer. So 3 plus 8 is 11 is the correct answer. Yes, have a look and then let me know. Okay, I know that if you don't know the graph, if you're not aware about the graph, then this question might irritate you. So you have to learn the trick of this graph. Okay, all right. And we are having the last question of this session. Okay, this is from the differential equation, a very, I would say moderate question. This is not an easy question, but moderate question, but again, easily doable question. So first of all, we need to identify what kind of differential equation is this. Is this variable separable? Oh, it looks like that it could be variable separable. Don't you think so? Don't you think so that this could be variable separable? Right? How? So dy upon 1 minus y is equals to x upon 1 plus x square. Right? Now you can integrate it. Dx. Correct? Have I done this correct? Dx x upon, and this is yes. Oh. Oops, nice, nice, nice. So this is log of 1 minus y upon negative 1. Please do not forget negative 1. And over here I need a 2 and 2, so that this is t and this is your dt. So this is 1 by 2 dt by t integral minus log of 1 minus y, and this is 1 by 2 log of t plus c. Now put the value, correct value. Minus log 1 minus y, and this is log of root t. What is t? So log of root 1 plus x square plus c. Now you can just use the value y of 0 is 3. That means the moment you put x equals to 0, you get y is equals to 4 by 3. Right? So the moment you put x equals to 0, y is 4 by 3. So minus log of 1 minus 4 by 3. 1 minus 4 by 3. Sorry, x is x is 0 and y is 4 by 3. Don't you think that? Okay, so this is your modulus, right? So 1 minus 4 by 3 is 1 by 3. Log of 1 by 3, and this will be equals to log of root 1. So that is 0 plus c. This is gone. So c is nothing but what? Log of 3. Yes. Now your c is there. So this will be your minus log of 1 minus y is equals to log of root 1 plus x square plus log of 3. So now you can just write 1 upon 1 minus y is equals to 3 root 1 plus x square is your final differential equation. Root 8. So x is equals to root 8 is what you need to put. 1 minus y is equals to 3 into root 8 the moment you put 3. So that means 1 minus y is equals to 1 by 9. So 8 by 9 is your y. 1 minus 1 by 9, so y. 8 by 9, it's not correct, is it? Is it not correct? 10 by 9 is the correct answer. Have I missed out on anything? Have I missed out on anything? 3 3s are 9. 1 minus y. Negative sign. Did I miss the negative sign? Log 3 is equals to c. Or shift everything towards the right hand side. 3 1 by y, 1 minus y. Have I missed out on anything? Y is coming out as 10 by 9. If it is plus, no, then it will make sense. Y is 1 minus 1 by 9 is 8 by 9. So if it is negative, then it will make sense. No, am I missing out on any negative sign? Root 8 at 8 plus 1, 3 3s are 9. मॉड्यूलस लेके y minus 1 कर दो. Okay, let us do one thing. That why not we 1 minus y, instead of 1 minus y, let's do one thing, dy by dx. So this is y minus 1. Let us keep it. So let us keep it y minus 1. Okay. Yes. So dy upon y minus 1 plus dx, x dx upon 1 plus x square is equals to 0. Now let us integrate. Let us see. Log of y minus 1 and that's it. Plus 2, we need 2 here. So 1 by 2 log of 1 plus x square is equals to log of c. So y minus 1 square root 1 plus x square is equals to c will be your equation. Now put x equals to 0 and put y is equals to 4 by 3. X equals to 0 will be gone. Y is equals to 4 by 3. So c will be 1 by 3, correct? So c will be 1 by 3. So the c is 1 by 3. Now put what? Y of root 8. So y minus 1. Yeah, this is your 3. And this is your 1 by 3. So y is equals to 1 by 9 plus 1. Yes, y is equals to 10 by 9. Okay. So this is option 2. Yeah. So I guess you can't take just because of the value 4 by 3. So you need to understand that 1 minus y in the beginning only, in the beginning itself, 1 minus y will become negative and you have to take logarithm of that. Okay. So that's why we need to just do this. Okay. And now, yes, Sumanthi, I'll share the PDF right away. So this was the last question. And I'll see you. So I have a session at 10. Do you know? Are you guys aware? So I am coming live today. I am coming live today at 10 p.m. Right? And there is a surprise. I guess you know the surprise already because there is no time to keep secrets now. I want that you get benefit of the sessions as much as possible and I don't want to waste your any time. So 10 p.m. we are having a session where we are going to talk about how to approach a question, how to handle a question. So I will not take more than 5 minutes. I'll be coming live, 5-7 minutes maximum. I'll be coming live and I'll be sharing the art of solving a paper in a very crisp manner. So I'm gonna see you at 10 p.m. today sharp. Okay. All right. And yes. So right away, I'll be sharing the PDF in the Telegram. Okay. This is me, Namrata, signing off.